So thank you guys for doing that. And they got an overnight one.
Yeah.
Party at Highway 12.
Yeah. I think she has like a contest going on over there too for the best costume.
Best costume coming through. I think she even has a really cool award that they're giving out.
You know, I'm surprised I didn't get a costume for the night run with Randy tonight.
Tara gets costumed up for everything. She was wearing another Ornery Mule race is the Galena Sky, and Michelle has a contest for that.
Yeah, she has a contest, so I actually made my own outfit. I had like pleated skirt, and I made these wings that she had for my hat. It was pretty amazing.
Did you win that year? And
no.
There were some people that this year. There were some really good ones.
Oh my goodness.
Greg and Arturo.
Yes.
They were.
And I don't know that other lady's name, but they have like the best model.
They look like Vikings. Literally, they were amazing. And then Greg and Arturo ran in their outfits the entire 8 hours.
Oh yeah.
And that was a rough one.
That's amazing. Yeah. All right. Well, it's 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock we got to start, so they should be out there on the
course, right? Pretty cool.
Any video of them? What's up?
Can I just grab the iPad quick?
Oh, you sure can.
Oh, okay.
Take it away. Well, good luck to all the runners, and now that
my live feed stopped.
No.
Oh, I went to an ad.
The ad. I'm trying to share mine so that people can. So we're on our way. Wish we had I need to pull up the aid station list. You want me to get that?
What's that?
See how far the first aid station is.
Yeah.
About 7 miles, 7 miles, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Dooby-dooby-doo.
Shader. All right. Well.
We so live?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Did you lose your feed?
I lost my feed for a minute, so. But I'm just looking at the.
Well, that first probably part of the race, they're going to be kind of jammed up a little bit.
Yeah.
Until.
The Tamarack is 5.1 miles.
So 5.1 miles to the very first aid station.
So the elites will probably be there in.
Pretty quick, half hour. So.
Half an hour.
Yeah, take me an hour to get there.
Probably average an hour.
Yeah.
That's not too shabby.
And so a lot of people will do different things. Like I know I do a pack on my back. Tara's a big handheld.
Oh yeah.
Handheld person. So, which I wish I was, because the pack on the back, especially on a day like today, it's going to be pretty hot, and mine's black, so that really is. So if the handhelds, I just don't like to carry things at all in my hands.
No, you don't.
But it'd be interesting to see who's doing what out there with you can get away with like a handheld very easy with the aid stations not so far apart. And
I'm gonna say it goes from. I remember 2 years ago I had my own little chart of how many miles to each, and I don't know why I don't know if I didn't find it or what, but I should have brought them in today. But you got the Nordic. And then Tamarack is the first one, which is 5.1 miles. Then we go to the Bluff, which is only like 7.4. It's not very far in, but that's...
So is that 2 more miles after Tamarack?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the Bluff. That's
the Tamarack is one that's just right on the course, kind of like down.
So Tamarack, that's so when I was doing the 100K, I thought, I'll be done. It'll be light. It'll be light out, and I don't know. It started getting dark. I think the storm probably slowed us down, and I didn't bring a headlamp. Dummy. And so I was using my iPhone flashlight to get places, and I get to that Tamarack, and some lady that was a volunteer lent me her headlamp. I mean, just that's the cool part about ultra racing. People she's like, oh, here, take it, and you were running the 100, so I knew you'd be back there in an hour or so. So I finished and said, here, you guys, can you take this and drop this off? But that's the really cool thing about ultra running is people are willing to help each other out. You know, I have a light. It was going to take me a lot longer to get back without a light, and she just kind of said, here you go, take it, and just bring it back to me. So that was really nice. And so just even volunteers willing to help anybody out is pretty cool.
And then the Tamarack is being captained by the Flatlander Running Club.
Oh, out of Chicago?
Out of Chicago. So they've got a nice Facebook page that you can check on.
There's
and
like thousands of runners in the Flatlanders. That's the one that Scotty Coomer started up.
Yep.
Yep, and he's got an aid station too. 10 junk mile one.
10 junk
They
mile.
usually do Emma Carlin. Is that where they're at? You know, this year.
They're at McMillan aid station. I
Okay.
think because Emma's not really. They kind of
Okay, they're changed. Is Emma not a aid station?
no.
Okay, so that things are changed up a little bit this
Just
year.
a little bit. I think just based off the conditions of the trails and that.
Yeah.
But they're out there. They're going to be at the 10 junk mile will be at mile 19 and a half.
Okay.
So.
You hit that one twice.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, very good. Very good.
Yeah, let's see. What do we got on the Tamarack people? If I even got a note on them. No, I don't.
Nope.
Maybe
Nobody
we could
there.
find it online.
Yeah.
There's so much information out there, everyone. This, like I said, check out the Ornery Mule
Yeah,
pages.
go to the Ornery Mule website.
Mm-hmm.
She's got, man, her store is amazing. The sweatshirt, I love it.
I
All
know
their- all
this
their
is
gear,
the this
there's-
is the Galena
They got some
Sky.
pretty cool
I mean, if you-
joggers. You can get it. You can get your whole wardrobe on Ornery Mule.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
definitely. I literally got a
Yeah.
lot of clothes from them.
Yeah, I gotta be careful when I look at that shop because I could get just about anything from there. I love all their clothing. So,
Mhm.
yep.
Yeah, right now I'm looking through Facebook and everyone's giving shout outs and can't wait. Kimberly Zazaski, she's going to be one of our talkers later, giving a shout out to all the 100 milers out there and
Good.
100Ks and 50Ks and
All the different.
don't forget about that 38
Oh yeah,
mile fun run.
fun run, 38 miles.
Mhm.
We call that a fun run.
Yeah.
You know, that's funny. So my grandma. She's
How old is your
she's
grandma?
93 years old, and she the other day was like, so you're going to run a big race this week? I said, well, my buddy's running it, and she asked if I was running with him, and I said, yeah, probably about 19 or 20. Oh, so it's not that far. So you know you're an ultra runner when your grandma says that 20 miles is not that far of a run for you.
That's amazing.
I know. She's like, oh, that's not that far. I'm like,
A lady in her 90s. I tell people I'm running
Yeah, I
100, they
know.
think we're crazy.
yeah, she knows that I run far. So when I said I was running 20, she's like, oh. I said, but he's running 100.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a big supporter of my running.
That's awesome. It's good when you got your family behind you and
Yep.
your friends. And
And that's a big thing with the crew. Whoever your crew is, they're like, I know that if I didn't have crew or pacers, I wouldn't be able to finish many of these races.
Oh.
It's just so important to have them. And now this year with COVID, a lot of limited numbers of crew that you can have here at Kettle. I think you can only have one crew
one crew.
crew
yeah.
member to be able to crew you, which, you know, it can be difficult because there's a lot of things that go into helping you out.
Yes, for sure.
And some runners can get angry along the way, and you just got to blow that off.
Yeah, you just and being a crew. What did someone call it the other day? Relentless waiting around.
Hurry up and wait.
Hurry up and wait.
Yeah,
I think honestly, being a crew
it's got to be tougher.
has to be tougher than being the runner.
It's got to be tougher because, especially in a race like this where you've got to go to places. Like, there's races where it's a looped course and you can just stay there,
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
sit, chill. This race, you got to drive to the next aid station. You got to drive to the next aid station. So
And that's if they allow crew at the time. You know,
Right.
there's certain aid stations like that. First Tamarack,
Tamarack,
no
crew.
crew.
Yeah,
Because it's right there
so-
on the course.
So the first one is that
So
allows
you're not
crew
gonna-
is at Bluff. The first one that allows crew
Yeah.
would be Bluff. Yeah.
And that'll be, like I said, 7 miles in before you even get to see a crew.
Yeah. Which hopefully, you know, you should have enough stuff.
Yeah,
Don't
you
need
should
anything,
have
you
enough to
should be
get
good
through
to go.
7 miles.
Yeah.
But, you know, if you have to have something,
Yeah.
you got it. You know, someone's there for
And,
you.
and also, you got to prepare for your crew missing you. You know, that happens.
Mhm.
You miss the directions, get somewhere, you know, and your crew's not there. You should be able to.
I remember doing
have
my
something.
first 50, which was Hennepin. You know,
Yeah.
Hennepin's flat. And I'm thinking to myself, I had people who never crewed.
Yeah.
I had my sister and her friend Mary. They were crewing for us. And I'm like, oh, you don't need to see me till mile 30. I'll be fine.
Okay. Yeah, I remember you talking about it. I'm like, are you sure? 30 miles?
So I went 30 miles without no crew, and you know I felt amazing. You know, it was a flat course. It rained on us in Hennepin.
Yeah.
It usually rains in Hennepin.
Yeah.
But I had a drop bag at mile 20, which I had just my food, clothes,
Mm-hmm.
just anything, everything, just in a little box. And then I went down to 30, and there I'm like, oh, I got a crew. So I changed my shoes, changed my clothes, put new socks on, took off. Then I said, I'll see you at every aid station. Do you know there was an aid station they missed me at?
They missed you. They forgot it. They just couldn't figure it out.
They couldn't find it because
Yeah.
Hennepin.
Well, Hennepin's kind of difficult to find those aid stations.
If you at Hennepin and sometimes in here, the reception's bad.
Yep.
So if you don't save the coordinates in your phone,
Ahead of time, you're kind of.
you're gonna get lost. So they got lost, but luckily, guess who was there? My husband.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I know.
That's pretty impressive. Good job, Jared.
Shout out to the husband
Yeah.
there. He was there. He had a cherry coke, so I had
Oh,
some,
good.
and then and that was the out and back too,
Yeah,
and then I
yeah.
finished. So they're pretty amazing.
Which, and even sometimes if you don't need something from your crew, just seeing them, seeing
yeah.
a familiar face is just like, oh, hey, they can give you, some motivation, and that's something like I like to see people I know,
Oh yeah.
because I mean, even though there's 200 and some odd 100-mile runners out there, eventually they're gonna start spreading out. I know overnight at Hennepin, I didn't see anybody for the longest time.
Oh.
And I'm like, I was running with Randy, who was my pacer. I'm like, where is everybody? And he's like, they're probably not that far up, but it just seems like you don't see anybody forever. And it's like when an aid station comes or your crew comes, you're like, oh, people.
But when you see the aid station out there,
Oh,
you
yeah.
see the lights, you're like, we're almost there. No, you're
Yeah.
still like probably a mile out.
Yeah, especially at Hennepin. Yeah, it looks and sounds so close.
Mm-hmm.
And I know I asked Randy, my pacer, I'm like, hey, how far? We gotta be pretty close. He's like, 2 miles. And 2 miles to go run right now seems like nothing, but
Yeah.
2 miles when you're 70, 80 miles in is like forever.
Yes. For sure.
So we could be, what is that cool trophy sitting there? The question is, what is this cool trophy sitting there? Which this is a amazing trophy. This is the last ass on the trail award. So this is going to the DFL, the last person on
from the
off the
100.
course for the 100-mile race.
Yep,
So
100.
you get an award for that, which is really cool. And it reminds me. So I have deal with the Iditarod and. Which is the sled dog Iditarod race, and they give an award for the last person to finish that race, and it's a red lantern, and it symbolizes perseverance. So this kind of reminds me of something like that too, which is pretty cool. So Michelle, whoever designed this trophy,
I know.
probably your daughter. She seems like
Probably.
something that would do that. But if you're still there,
Tasha.
Michelle, did Tasha design this trophy, or did you, or did Leslie? Oh, Leslie from Davenport, she designs a lot of the clothing.
Oh.
Leslie Mitchell. If she's watching, she's pretty cool. So, but that trophy is amazing, and if you get to win that trophy, nice. I won a pretty cool DFL trophy at Mines of Spain. Or what's not even a trophy? It was this big wooden thing.
Oh, our little DFLs that we got?
Yeah, they're.
Yeah, because my first one.
Not sure if I'm allowed to say what DFL stands for on this, so you guys can figure it out yourself.
Dead.
Yeah,
F
dead effing last. Yep. So we are about 12 minutes in. I bet everybody's about at least a mile in the race.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, I'm hoping my live feed's going. Okay, there we go. Trying to see what the comments are as they come through.
Yeah, that one was in there. So huge thank you and shout out to all the volunteers out there. That it takes a lot of people to run a race like this, and you need a lot of volunteers to be able to put on some event like this.
Oh, yeah.
So big thank you to those people.
Okay. What else we got going on around here?
So again, if you're just joining us, make sure that you share this, get this shared out with all your friends and family on social media.
Yeah.
With the limited amount of people that can be out on the course, this is really a really amazing thing to be able to see. I watched a couple of these live events that, I don't know, Black Canyon and Desert
The
Solstice.
which
and
one of our coaches were doing.
Yeah, I just
Loretta?
get like hooked and I can't stop watching it.
They just keep going
I
and
know.
going and going.
Yeah. And then kind of happy that I know that I can go to sleep while they're still running.
You are they still running? Yes.
Yeah. Loretta, one of the coaches, is doing a 24-hour run next weekend
At the Dome.
at the Dome. What is it called? The 6 days at the Dome. Yeah, 6 days at the Dome. So there's lots of different events, and obviously I think one of them is 6 days. And you run and run.
And run. And
Is it a track?
It's a track.
It's an indoor track,
Oh,
though,
and
right?
do you know what the temperature is going to be in that?
What?
51 degrees.
Oh, wow. That's
I
like
mean, having
perfect.
control climate as you're running.
Yeah.
No elements, no rain, no hail.
I still don't think I could do a track. 24 hours on a track just does not seem appealing to me. And there's a guy, a Taggart, who he just broke the treadmill 100-mile with it a few weeks ago, and I believe he's going for the record out there, which Zach Bitter has. And so I'm gonna probably have to watch that too.
Yes, there's a lot out there. All right. Oh, actually, we haven't thanked the Wisconsin DNR.
Oh yeah, the DNR, definitely.
I mean, we wouldn't be having this right now without them.
That's true.
I mean, Michelle had to work back and forth with them to even get this race going, and
with probably had to put a lot of different restrictions and things on with the COVID this year.
Yep.
Which I think probably limited the number of people that could run this year, and obviously limited the number of crew.
Right.
Normally you can just have whatever. Is it one crew, two pacers? Is that what it is this year?
Yeah, one crew.
One crew, two pacers. So.
So. We're hearing weird noises outside. I don't know if it's a duck or not.
Oh, that must be the wake up call for the church kids.
Oh.
I'm teasing. So you wonder what Michelle does for 30 hours. Goes to aid station to aid station.
Probably.
She's probably stressed out.
Yeah.
Michelle, we got to thank Michelle. She's an amazing race director.
She is. Honestly, I met her
Yeah,
when I was training for the Hennepin 50. This was way before this whole social media kind of blew up. I mean,
Yeah.
this was like
it's been a while.
2017 is when you did your first 100, right?
Yeah, so that was the same. We were both training for that.
Yeah,
and-
you did the 100. I was going for the 50. We had a few other of our friends doing 50s for the first time.
Yep, and she had some training runs.
Yeah,
Every-
they're awesome training runs where you can just go out there, and we met once a month on a
Yeah.
Saturday on the Hennepin Trail, and
That's where we first met her, and kind of just became friends. And those training runs were just they were extremely beneficial for me. I know, and it was great because she had aid stations out there, and you got to kind of see the course and see what it felt like.
and that's when I finally found out about heat running.
Yeah.
I mean, there was one day, it was so hot. It was a 20-mile run. Me and my friend Brian Burke. Oh,
He had
Brian.
overheated out there, didn't he?
Brian's also has Loretta as her coach. He's going for the 100 again this year. He's actually going to try to go for a fast 100. He's trying to break 24 hours. So that's pretty amazing. But yeah, that heat training, I mean, it's going to be hot out there today. So you really have to, when I was doing it, it was like, Hennepin, if you've ever been on it, does not have shade.
Yeah,
Not in the middle of the day.
No.
So when you see a tree with shade, you're like,
Trying
okay,
to find it.
run till you get to the shade so you can walk and cool off.
And
Run.
you're running right beside a canal that you
Yes.
just want to jump in.
Yes, you want to jump into
It's
the
so
canal.
hot. But the race itself's in October, so temperatures are pretty good.
Yeah, but training
But
before.
training before in the summertime is really hot. We got a friend that she's training for her first 100 to be out there on the Hennepin, which I really think that's a good first 100 for people to do. Anytime anyone asks me, like, what do you think a good first 100, I always throw out the Hennepin just because it's plenty of time and yep. Do you know if there's runner tracking this year? I can't find it on the Kettle site. There should be.
Yes, there is running tracking. Let me find it for you.
She's going to find it for you.
Just give me a second. We got to get through all
And
this
they
Facebook.
Probably won't be able to track them until they hit each aid station.
Yeah, until they
so-
actually hit one that's a tracking.
Yeah, so probably right now, most likely won't be able to see it. We'll get that for you here in a second.
It's just a matter of finding it.
Yeah, because there is the chip that you need to, all the runners wear.
Yep. The only reason why I know it's out there because our buddy Randy's out there.
Yeah, so after we get done here, we're here till noon, and then another group comes in, and then we're going to go join Randy's wife, Barb, and
All right.
obviously
So
we're not
I
going
found
to
the
be crewing.
tracker
Oh, good, here we go.
for you, Sarah. It's the run race, the 2021 webcast Kettle Moraine 100 Endurance. Again, just Search run race.
Run race. I'm gonna
Run
check
race.
that.
And she's gonna try right now to make sure we can get into it.
Run race.
Yep.
I'm just gonna put it.
Just put it in there.
Just run race like dot something.
Yeah. It's a dot.
.com?
It's a
Oh,
lot.
it's a long thing.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Runrace.net. I'll put runrace.net.
And
then
maybe
you
search
can,
for
then you
Kettle.
can obviously search for Kettle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna click on it right now to see where it's gonna take me.
There you go. That should
Yeah.
help you out. And then
Yeah.
most likely you won't see anything, probably see any updates for a little bit.
Yeah,
Unless
because
you got a fast runner. That's there right now.
right. Oh, yeah. The first one won't be till Bluff.
Fluff, which is
It's 7.7
miles.
Yeah,
away,
7.4 miles. So hopefully a fast runner will be there in about an hour. So we're only 20 minutes into the race.
Yeah.
So they probably haven't even hit the first checkpoint,
Yeah.
which is the Tamarack. And then 100K starts at 7. The Kettle Moraine starts at, is it, the 50K is at 1 o'clock?
Yeah, what a terrible time to start.
We have some friends
Right
running.
in the middle of the afternoon. Yeah, one of our friends the other day said she doesn't like running in this heat. It's going to be hot. What should I do?
And it's always hot.
I'm starting at 1 in the afternoon for races. Unless, he said it might be storming around then, so.
Yeah, nice little cool breeze.
Cool breeze, but if the trail's muddy, that won't be very, that's tough. When that trail gets muddy, you just get caked in the mud, and
Yeah.
can't decide what I'd like, heat or mud. Probably mud.
I think I go with the heat.
Yeah.
Because my feet don't work in the mud.
Yeah, that's true.
I usually get blisters. No matter what I do, if I put monkey butt on it, put powder, my feet just blister up.
Did you see who's running that Bluff aid station? Does it say on there?
Yeah. I have all these pages open.
Yeah.
I had it on this screen. My phone's probably going to die off by the end of this.
Okay,
yeah.
we're going to take a look at a couple videos, so go ahead and enjoy those.
I wanted to take a moment to talk about Ornery Mule Racing's mission and things that are extremely important to us. So our mission is kindness, community, and ordinary people doing extraordinary things. And we like to say very often, because we want to make sure everybody completely understands this, that all people are welcome at trail running events. The ultra running community is extremely welcoming, and we just want to emphasize that. This month is Pride Month, and at Kettle Moraine 100, we will be proudly flying our Pride flag, and we have it right here. You can purchase this on our website for only $8 at ornerymuleracing.com. And our runners will also be getting a Pride bag with all of their race gear. And if you're interested in any other stuff, we have the Pride tech shirt. So thank you for tuning in. We hope you're enjoying the live coverage. Hi, if you like what you're watching, you can help us out a lot by buying stuff on our website at ornerymuleracing.com. We got lots of cool swag. We have Ornery Mule Racing headbands. This is the limited edition Kettle Moraine 100 headband. It fits your head perfect, keeps sweat off of it. We have the Kettle Moraine flag. We have a Pride flag. We have these 25-year anniversary hats. And we have lots and lots of great swag. So head over to ornerymuleracing.com. Thank you for listening. Hi, my name is Michelle Hartwig, and I am the race director at Kettle Moraine 100. I'm also the founder of Ornery Mule Racing trail running events, and we put on trail running events here in the Midwest. And the Ornery Mule Racing trail running community is excited to present the 25-year anniversary of the Kettle Moraine 100. We have fusion videos out of Wisconsin on course, and they got drones and cameras, and we'll be getting interviews with runners and with aid station captains. The Ornery Mule Racing team will be in our studio, and we've lined up celebrity trail running guests from around the country. We have a balk line that the runners can call into if they need a little motivation in the middle of the night. And we'll be tuning into different spots on the course so that you can see your runner while you're at home. You can find where your runner is on course all day long here at the Ornery Mule Racing YouTube channel. So thank you for tuning in. We hope you enjoy. If you want to see more of this in the future, you can support us by going to ornerymuleracing.com. We have lots of cool trail running gear, or we also have a Patreon page. But thank you so much, and remember to hit the like and subscribe button. Hi, I just wanted to tune in a little bit and kind of talk about what the runners are going to get and what they're going to see at the races. Right now, I'm actually in Crystal Lake, Illinois. I'm at my store, Ornery Mule Racing Trailhead, and this is the Dirt Trail Running Podcast studio. And I'm here with, like right behind me is a painting that I did. And the painting's the special logo that we had made for the 25-year anniversary of the Kettle Moraine 100. And I just loved it so much that I wanted to paint it on the wall. And so all of the runners are going to get that on their shirt. So the shirt's a really nice soft tri-blend. That's the Ornery Mule Racing brand. So this is the shirt. We have male and female specific shirts. This is something that you could run in, or it looks great going to a party, but the tri-blend is nice because it doesn't show sweat as much. It's like moisture wicking. It's just really comfortable, and it's a really nice shirt that we think that all of the runners are going to enjoy. And then the runners are also getting custom bibs, and these are bibs that I designed. I'm super proud of how they turned out. So this is the 50K bib, and everybody gets their name on their bib. This is the 100-mile bib. And then we have the 38-mile fun run bib. So this is Linda Lopez, who's actually at Tamarack Aid Station. She was going to run the 38-mile fun run, but Flatlander Running Club out of Chicago decided to run an aid station, and Linda and Carlene are running the station. So they're going to run the 38-mile fun run next year. And then this is the 100K, which we have an amazing 100K course. So the runners, they're running for their swag, and they get a belt buckle. And so you're running in the kettles, and we've always gave a copper kettle for the 25 years that we've been putting on the race, but copper kettles were getting really hard to get. So we switched to a copper belt buckle, and it has the owl eyes because people are just so focused on getting the finish line. So I don't know if you can see really well. There's just like super focused eyes, like they're after getting that belt buckle. So really gorgeous, designed by Leslie Mitchell. And then Leslie Mitchell is hoping to run her first 100K, and she really wants to earn the medal that she designed. So this is for the 100K, and it's got the little wings that come up, and it's also copper with the owl on it. And then we have the 50K runners. It's a point-to-point 50K that you start at Scuppernong, and then you get this sugar skull designed owl. So yeah, just really cool. There's like little pine trees in there, sun and moon, like all the stuff that you're going to see on the kettles. Gorgeous. And then the 38-mile fun run, that's a really great race because it starts at the 100K point. The 100-mile runners come in and they're like right by their car, and they have to go back out for their final 38 miles. It's a really great spot to get past. And with the 38-mile fun run people coming in, it gets a lot of new energy into the course. So it's really nice. It's a non-competitive race. People can start anytime after 5, and they get this, and it's a bottle opener. It's got a really pretty ribbon that goes with it. So we like to design gorgeous swag, and we carry Ornery Mule Racing headbands. So that's something that's our own brand, and you can buy it at running stores around here. If anybody's listening with running stores anywhere, we do sell wholesale to them. And you can also buy these on our website. We have lots of different styles of headbands. They're a great pattern. They fit everybody's head really well. They keep the sweat out, and We just have gorgeous, gorgeous designer. Let's see, what else do we got here? Oh, we got the flag. So this makes a really great gift for crew. It's fun to put in like your workout room, to hang in your car. So this is the Kettle Moraine flag. Just the right size. And then we have these great hats that were made by Local Outdoor out of Colorado. We like working with family companies. And this is a picture that will just remind you of your Kettle Moraine 100 race. It's in the Nordic loop. And Scott Waddick took this picture, and then we had it designed into artwork. And it says celebrating 25 years. This one's my personal favorite. This one's white, and it's got like purple pine trees on it, and it's got the owl. And it also says celebrating 25 years. So I think that's it. But yeah, thank you. I hope that you enjoy and keep watching our show. Remember to hit the like and subscribe button.
We're back. The live feed, I did see a question about finding the live tracking, and it's runrace.net if you're looking for that, and then you search the Kettle Moraine. So we're gonna have some footage of the start here pretty quickly, getting that uploaded. And just a reminder to everyone, we're in the middle of nowhere right now. We're out here at Kettle Moraine, so internet, Wi-Fi, it's very spotty. So if we freeze or you lose us, we didn't leave. Just refresh your screen. We'll be back. So, but yeah, the internet is very spotty out here. And so that first aid station at Tamarack, or is that the Flatlanders? So a little bit about them is they're a trail and ultra running group in the Chicago metro area. They have a Facebook page. You can check that out. I mean, if you search Flatlanders. This is their first year at Tamarack. They previously were assisting at Emma Carlin and other things. They plan to put out glow sticks at night to get people all excited.
Oh yeah, I remember coming through that at nighttime.
Oh yeah.
Remember when you said you couldn't see anymore?
Couldn't see anymore.
Whatever you do for 100K, make sure you grab your light before it gets dark.
You know, it doesn't get. I really thought that I'd be back because I had bigger aspirations to get finished in the light, but yeah, always bring a headlamp. Always.
I'm gonna say, when I left that aid station, I didn't think of a light either.
Yeah.
But my husband, again, another shout out to the husband who doesn't crew very often, doesn't know much. He's like, "Don't you need your headlamp?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, give me my headlamp, thank you."
Yeah. So we got lots of cool stories about.
And then when we talk about headlamps, which what was the best one?
Kogala.
Kogala, yeah.
So I think Kogala is the best one. You have something else similar to that, I think, but.
I do. I don't even know what I got. I love mine too. Mine's the Ultra Spire, but when I compared yours to mine, I
like the Kogala.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So we've got some really cool stories from the different runners that we're going to share throughout the day. Just some neat things, people's different goals and their favorite foods. So we'll just probably randomly pick some people along the way.
Yeah. Ooh,
let's pick somebody.
Let's
I'm going to pick a long one.
Okay.
David Just. He has a long story, so I'm going to read it.
Oh, okay.
He's running the 100-miler. What he wants to share, he would definitely like to thank all his all-star crew, which consists of his wife, Ann, and his sister, Diane. Without their help, he's not sure he'd be able to accomplish his ultra races. His wife, Ann, is his crew for all the races and is the best crew person he could ever have. Huge shout-out to the race directors for all their work and efforts, and, of course, thank the volunteers, the aid stations. Someone special he wants to acknowledge is Mary Just is his mom. She's his biggest fan. Yeah, moms are the best. My mom's probably my biggest fan too. Crewed for him many times. Unfortunately, she's unable to crew this year, but she knows he's there with him in spirit. Also acknowledges Dad Floyd. Also crewed many times when he was alive. I'm sure he's watching from above. He has 4 finishes here at Kettle. That's great.
Wow. So that'd be number 5.
This will be number 5.
Handful.
Check this. He's a caddy, a professional caddy.
Really?
Yeah, Caddy Shack.
Ooh.
He's caddied for over 20 years. I'm glad I picked this one. He also plays in a community band. Takes orchestra.
Ooh, what kind of? Does it say what instruments you play?
No, but I bet he plays them all. So far, he's arranged 25 pieces of classical music for concert band.
Wow.
He's also a curling instructor.
Wow,
Check
this guy's
out.
amazing.
He's a caddy. He's a curling instructor. Where's he live that he curling?
And he
He's a
loves
curler.
classical music.
And he loves classical music. He's a retired elementary teacher, curling instructor from the Chaska Curling Center in Minnesota. He loves ice cream and pizza. Amazing. I just randomly picked him. That's
I
quite
love that story.
I love that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Caddy. Oh, man.
I can't wait to see him finish.
Yeah.
Curious what bib number we're gonna
David
look for.
Just we'll have to find.
Does it have bib numbers on
Yeah,
there?
we have to go back over here and look. But
Find them.
David Just.
All right, David Just.
Is her name? She was just sharing about the bibs. Is your name on the bib? I believe so, right?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, name's on the bib.
Mhm.
Good. I like to see that. So right underneath him is our buddy Matthias. He's in the Yeti group. We're based out of like Dixon, Illinois, and Sterling area, and he's doing the 100. This is going to be his second 100-mile run, but his first official race because he did a virtual one last year.
Oh, okay.
Someone he wants to mention, which is a huge one, is Keith.
Oh.
Keith Arend, who's what we call him Papa Yeti. And
Papa Yeti.
He's probably a huge inspiration to many people. If you're out there, you might know who he is. Big shout out to Keith. He's been my pacer before, and he helped me get through some races. Matthias grew up on a dairy farm. Matthias was going to be one of my pacers at Leadville a couple years ago, but I timed out.
Mm-hmm.
So his goal is to sub 24. So I'm excited to follow and see
That's
how
pretty exciting.
Matthias does. So yeah.
That's very exciting. All righty. What else? Anyone? Don't be afraid to chat. We got 37 people watching us now. That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Ask us any questions you have about ultra running, the Kettle Moraine, the course, the weather. Where's everybody from? Where are you guys from that are all watching? Shout out in the chat where everybody's from. Love to hear where you're all from. I'm from Iowa, down Clinton area, which is north of the Quad Cities, right on the Mississippi, and
I'm from Iowa, also Princeton. It's a very small town. I love it.
just boat down the river from me, and you'll run into Tara.
Yeah. Actually, all right. Up to 39 watchers. So some of the faster runners have already been through Tamarack,
Yeah.
right? Probably already
Yeah.
getting close to the next
Bluff.
ace.
The Bluff aid station, which Bluff is run by these guys that are pretty amazing. What does the course look like this morning? You know, that's a good question, Elizabeth. We'll have to talk to some of our people out there. Did it rain last night? Man, I must have been sleeping pretty hard. Elizabeth says it rained last night, so wondering about the course, I must have been sleeping pretty good. We will ask our people out on the course what the course looks like after all that rain. Hopefully it's not too muddy. We got someone from Springfield.
Yeah.
Shout out to Springfield.
Hello, Larry from Springfield. Whoop, whoop.
I would like to go to Springfield because I'd like to go to that Abraham Lincoln thing.
Yeah, why? Why are you interested in that? What do you
Social
do for a
study.
living?
Yeah, I teach social studies.
She teaches social studies. For what, 8th graders?
7th and 8th graders,
and 8th
yeah.
graders.
So we got some friends that are doing a couple different aid stations. Another group of friends, the Yetis, who are doing horse riders.
Oh, yeah, Willie.
Willie, he's running that one. But the Bluff, bigger than the trail. That's kind of a cool group. They're running the Bluff one, which is the next second aid station.
And they're a nonprofit committed to creating a positive impact on mental health through awareness, community, and support. So that's
Nice. All right. So Tara, Elizabeth's asking, what is your next race?
what's my next race?
Yes.
Oh boy. Well, technically, my next race is the Silver Rush 50.
Yep.
But that's just
Yeah.
that's just nothing to
Only a
us.
50 miler.
Only a 50 miler. Actually, Aaron and I here are training for Leadville 100. So pretty amazing. Aaron's been out there twice, and this will be my first time. So
We are actually heading to the Leadville camp in 2 weeks. There's a camp that they put on for the weekend to hit every part of the trail.
which is I'm more excited about
I'm
than actually
pretty
running
excited
100.
about it, yeah. And then then yeah, Silver Rush for both of us in July, and then the big race in August.
So a shout out to Dave from Peoria, Illinois, and then our buddy David Failing. He's down from Flagstaff, Arizona.
Ah, my brother goes to Arizona a lot in the winter.
Actually, you know, I met David at one of the Hennepin
Oh, did you?
training runs back in the day. Yeah, he was wearing flip flops, and he ran in flip flops.
He ran in flip flops.
Yeah, I was like, who
David,
runs it?
do you still run in flip flops, David? And by the way, you're running a 54K. That's an interesting number.
Yeah.
David is getting ready to run the Big Pine 54K. Not the 50K, the 54.
Yeah, in a couple of hours.
A couple of hours. Good. That'll be fun.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
And then Jay from Decatur.
Yeah, so we got a lot of Illinois people here.
Yeah. Actually, I lived in Wheaton, Illinois. I went to Wheaton North, and that's where I went to high school.
Oh, it's an Aero Vapor race. Nice. Flip flops. So we know some other people that Toots Magoots runs in sandals.
Yes, I met her at the Mines of
Yeah.
Spain when she did her first 100, and I'm looking at this lady. I'm like, she's actually running in flip flops.
Right.
Yeah. No, David said no flip flops today, but I think he still runs in flip flops.
Nice. I don't know if I could do the sandals.
Imagine if you're doing flip flops in the mud.
Yeah, they get stuck. Well, I was thinking of like even the ones that, doesn't Joshua Sun run in sandals a lot too? Yeah, he's run the Bix in sandals, I believe.
Yeah, I think like smaller races he does.
I don't know how people do that.
No.
It's supposed to be good for your feet, but not me. I need the nice cushiony Hokas. I run in Hokas.
Yep.
Just got into those actually. Trying to look for something new, and wow, I fell in love.
There's so many shoes out there to choose from. I just got to find what's best for you. Oh, who we got here? Ken, watching with my kids. Leo, Luke, and am I saying this right? Evie from Geneva, Illinois, and getting ready to head up to the Kettle. 50K.
Nice.
Woohoo. Awesome. Good luck to you on that. Stay cool. Drink plenty of water beforehand.
So just if you're, we're getting more people in right now. Ornery Mule Racing, this trail community is, one of kindness, community, and ordinary people doing extraordinary things. Anybody out there on the trail today is definitely doing an extraordinary thing, whether you're running, volunteering, crewing, pacing, all of you are doing amazing things today. Mm-hmm. It's pretty cool. We were reading, we're talking about reading Dean Karnazes' book, Runner's High. Mm-hmm. And he in that book, he talked about back in the 90s when he about 3,000 people had finished an ultra. Yeah. And now
how he did
now it's like 127,000 or something.
Like especially Western states, he got to do it 10 years straight.
Yeah.
Now it's like
you can't get in. It's impossible to get in.
It's like impossible. It's like getting into Harvard, he says, right? Remember, he actually was on our book club.
Yeah. Last week he came to our book club.
Yeah.
We have Ornery Mule has a book club, which you should check out.
So Larry here has a question for us. For those from the low elevation area, Midwest, what is the best recommended typical time days to get acclimated before a race?
That's a great question. We've been researching that for the last couple of years. I see a lot of different things. I see if you can't get there like 2 weeks before, then go right as close as you can to the race. We're going out there a couple times before just to practice in it. It's probably not going to get us definitely isn't going to get us acclimated, but it's going to get us practicing.
And get used to what it
feels
takes,
like it
feels
takes,
like. Yeah. Right. And also they say run in the heat.
Humidity.
Yes.
Yeah, because humidity is really difficult to breathe in, and the altitude as well. So that is, if you're living here in Iowa, humidity is great to train. Now it's not great. We don't like it, but it's great to train in. They say it's good. The closest thing you can get to altitude is the humidity. They've got those masks and stuff, but I don't really think those work out too great.
No,
so.
we've heard mixed reviews.
Yeah.
And hey, Larry, let us know what race you're trying to acclimate for, so we can maybe talk to you more about it. Yeah, Dave was saying, especially. Yeah, go ahead. You can
go. Sorry, go ahead.
David said for elevation, either 2 weeks before, at least 48 hours, so that's the effect don't hit you.
Yep.
He will help your body up its body plasma volume the same way that the altitude does. So.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. I've been reading just a lot about different things that you can do to try to get your body ready for it. And, you know, that they say that, you know, a lot of our Olympic athletes train up there in Denver at the altitude, because then when you come down from altitude, you're that much more prepared and you seem to be doing a lot better. So I know that in Denver, there's a U.S. Olympic facility where all the Olympics athletes train.
And then Jen says she's getting excited to see the runners come through our aid station, Highway 67.
Oh, yeah, let's see.
Which one? What's Jen? Highway 67.
The Hellers? Or no, Collins. Let's find out about them.
Yep.
Okay, so Jen, she's a trail sister. So we just got a trail sister. We got a trail sister
In the
group
Quad
around
Cities.
the Quad Cities. So she's out of the Waukesha, Wisconsin one. And the Trail Sisters is a women's trail running community, and their mission is to increase women's participation and the opportunity in trail running through inspiration, education, and empowerment. So she's out of the Waukesha chapter. This is their first year actually hosting an aid station. Along with the usual aid station fare, you'll find the most encouraging and uplifting trail ladies. They are. We had a Trail Sisters at Mines of Spain. Those ladies they're nuts. In a good way. Yeah. They just want to help you finish the race. And if you can become like an official Trail Sister race, like I know Mines of Spain this probably is too, an official trail. But what that means is you have to have at all the aid stations things that women would need. So like, you know,
the feminine products.
You have to have female shirts. So instead of just unisex shirt, you have to provide that. So, which is kind of cool. I like that idea. It's really neat. The Trail Sisters are great ladies. So
I actually went to one of their first outings
did you?
In the Quad Cities. I think I kind of failed.
Why?
Because I brought a guy.
Oh, yeah. Tara took a man to a Trail Sister race.
Well, no, it was a fun run. It was on a Sunday. I was like, I lived 40 minutes away where they were running, and he was out running his dog. Shoots, you know, and it ended up being kind of fun because I had Riley with me. He had Shoots with him, and then two other ladies had their dogs with them. So it was kind of like a fun dog run with the Trail Sisters, and had a great time. Yeah. I failed. Sorry, Trail Sisters. It was my first time, but I knew he literally lived a mile away. So he was out running. I picked him up and brought him over. But
so Ornery Mule also has a podcast called The Dirt.
Yeah.
And they have some amazing guests on.
Oh, wait, I was one of them.
Tara was a guest on the show. So they have them on. You can watch them on this YouTube channel.
Yeah.
They also have them wherever you can find podcasts.
Yeah, they're all out there.
There's some really, really great ones. One of the guests, well, I know Ryan, is it Steiner?
Yeah.
Ryan Steiner. So he won't mind me sharing with you this, but he's an autistic gentleman who he's a runner, and he promotes that awareness. And he's got a great episode also talking all about himself. And another great episode that I liked was the young man that has Down syndrome that finished the Ironman.
Oh, that was an amazing
I loved
finish.
it because I myself did Ironmans before I got into this, and I was super inspired by listening to him and his guide that was with him. They just have a pretty cool relationship. So did you listen to that one at all?
Yeah, I was just watching it the other day when I was working out.
Yeah.
So
yeah, so definitely check out their podcast. They have episodes quite often, and they actually do them live, right?
Oh yeah,
you can watch them live. So if you're,
I just actually watched one the other day. They were talking about the kettle, the China.
Oh yeah, the China.
Yeah,
they banned races in China now because of that.
Did they really?
Yeah,
ban races.
Yeah.
Wow.
21 people died in a ultra race over their weather.
Weather related.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, they do live. They keep you up to date. They were talking about the Byron.
The Byron, the Tiger.
Oh no, the nuclear meltdown.
Yeah.
Yes, we got to talk about all those races out there.
That's another Ornery Mule race, the nuclear meltdown. It's one of those like, is it kind of like a Last Man Standing?
Somewhat, but now they have it. They kind of changed up the format a little bit.
It's called nuclear meltdown because it's over by the nuke plant.
Yes.
Yeah, so you got to be careful. I think that some people got lost on it. I think that Michelle did when she was out there and came close to the edge of the nuclear plant. So you got to be careful out there.
What other?
Yeah, if you want to do, I mean, there's Ornery Mule races for everybody. I mean, the Frozen Gnome has just a 10K run, so you don't have to do.
You don't have to do
extremely long distances. You can do the 10K there. Even the Byron one is the nuclear meltdown. You could do a short distance there. So I know when I got started, I was still doing Ironmans, but kind of wanted to do 100, but I didn't know a lot about anything. And then I found out, they have smaller ultra races. So I decided to do a 50K, and I thought, well, if that goes well, I'll do a 50. And when I want to do a race, I don't want to wait around 2 years to do it. So I did it all in 1 year. Like I did a 50K, then I did a 50, and then I did the 100.
And did you say your first ultra was on the ice?
Yeah,
age?
my first 50. So I did a 50K some in Libertyville on the Arctic Frog, but my 50 was over here on Ice Age. I had no idea about anything. I signed up for it because it was 2 hours away from my house, and my buddy was like, that's got a 12-hour time limit. I didn't even know what that. I mean, I know what 12 hours is, but I didn't know that was tough. He's like, that's really aggressive, and I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah. And then I really realized it when I got there how difficult the course was, and I timed out my first year about 43 miles at Horse Riders. I didn't get to the time limit, and I looked at the aid station lady, and I'm like, well, can I keep going because I trained for this? I'm not. Everyone else was like, why would you want to keep going? And I did. I kept going, and my boyfriend Todd, he just kind of followed me at the different aid stations to make sure I had something, and I finished on my own, hour over the time limit, but I came back a couple years later and finished in 11 something. So
that's pretty amazing. Sure. Well,
sweet.
We got interviews from the field.
We got our first interview from the field.
Hello everyone, good morning. I'm Edna Vasquez. I'm from Mexico and also from Chicago. I'm very excited to start the Grand Slam. I'm going to start here in Kettle Moraine this weekend. Then we move forward to Burning Mohican next week, and then Burning River in July. And then I end in Woodstock in Michigan. So it's a very good challenge. This year is my 40 years, so I'm excited to make 400 miles for my 40 years. And as well also, I do this for love, for health, for humanity, and for dignity. That's 4 main human values that we might just strengthen and remind as we come for a very hard part of our life. And I do believe my ultras is a very good metaphor in life. So I'm very excited to do the Grand Slam this year. Thank you.
So she mentioned that she's doing the Midwest Slam, right?
I believe that's what I heard.
So the Midwest Grand Slam of running is 4 of the Midwest's big 100-mile races. So the Kettle Moraine is one of those, Kettle Moraine 100. Mohican 100, Burning River 100, the Hallucination 100. Oh, that sounds crazy. And then the Indiana Trail 100. So if you do, there's 5 of those. If you do 4 of those, you are the Midwest Grand Slam. Now, if you do all 5, you are a Super Slammer.
Oh. Should we try that one year?
I had looked at that once, and that would be interesting. That would be fun. That Hallucination. So, have you ever hallucinated out there?
Honestly, I've done 5 now, and I have not.
I haven't either. Keith, our buddy Keith, he did the 150 at Potawatomi, and he said he did a little bit. But I've heard a lot of stories on podcasts of people that hallucinate out there. I haven't. Kind of glad I haven't.
Are there any watchers out there who have?
Yeah, hit us up with a comment if you've hallucinated.
Would love to hear your story.
Yeah. I'm sure there's some interesting stories about that. But she sounds like an exciting lady doing the slam. That's pretty cool. It started back in 2012. And so it's kind of like, so the huge Grand Slam, that's just kind of modeling off of that, which is the big one is Western States, the Vermont 100, Leadville, the Wasatch 100. That's the big Grand Slam.
Ooh.
But you got to get into Western States.
Yeah.
Western States, you have to, you could be on the waiting list for 10 years to get into that. Leadville is a lottery system as well, and
That's the nice thing about that last book we were reading
Yeah.
by Dean Kennez. Like, he was on the waiting list, and he
Oh,
didn't,
yeah.
and he didn't even train.
He wasn't training for it, and then about 3 weeks before, he saw that he'd bumped up to like number 17 on the list,
Yeah.
and then a couple weeks before,
Yeah.
oh yeah, I'm running the race now.
So it's an excellent book if you want to.
Yeah, it is a great book.
So go ahead and-
he'll definitely talk about that when he comes on later today.
Mm-hmm.
He when he got down to that like 17, 18 on the list, he
He's like,
decided,
"Oh, I better
maybe I
train."
should do this, and jumped into 100K real quick. But yeah, you don't think, even if you're on the waiting list at Western States, who's going to drop out of that race?
Right.
Nobody's going to. You get into that. I mean, it's so
If-
hard to get in.
If I was on that waiting list,
I'd do whatever you can.
Oh.
I'd never drop out of that. I'd run for.
I would keep training until the day of and be
Yeah.
like, you know what, if I don't get in, I'm still
Yeah.
going to go run 100 miles because you're trained for it,
You
right?
train for it. So this race, Kettle Moraine, is a 100-mile qualifier, as is Hennepin.
Mm-hmm.
So there's certain rate. If you're not sure about Western States, there's certain races across the country that are called qualifiers that you have to do, and Kettle Moraine's one of those.
Right, and you got to qualify a race every year. I think they
Yeah, you have
changed.
to. Well, I think they changed
They
it.
changed it
a
where you
little
can
bit.
defer a
Yeah.
year due to like medical reasons,
Yep.
pregnancies, and all that.
Yeah.
So,
But definitely,
but the more entries you get every year,
the more tickets you get, and
And I'm talking about, with COVID last year, remember, they did a lot of more virtual races. So
Yes.
Michelle, since she wasn't able to do most of her races, turned a lot of them into virtual.
yeah, we did a
Midwest
we did the
States.
Midwest States. So she's supposed to have Midwest States is supposed to be
Coming
first year
this
this
year.
year, but she's gonna push it back another
Yeah.
year because of COVID. But she did it virtual last year, where you had a couple options. You could do 100 miles in 10 days,
Yes.
or just do the 100-miler. And so Tara and I, we lost our 100, so we're like, hey, let's do it. So we kind of just made our own homemade 100 in local town on trails, and
Yeah.
did our own virtual 100-miler. So I'm sure a lot of people out there did.
A lot of 100.
We did the Sugar Badger virtual.
Yeah, the Sugar Badger. We did that 50 on the Hennepin.
That's right. I never thought I'd ever do something like a virtual.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd go back to the Hennepin because it's flat, but
We did.
we did. But we actually found Hennepin is on a flat right next to the canal, but they actually have like a trail system off to the side up by more by Rock Falls, is it?
Yeah.
Or Sterling, I'm not sure.
Sterling. Yeah, there's like 5 miles or so.
Yeah,
of
5 miles
trails.
stretch that we just went onto the single track and we just kept going back and forth, which kind of kept us out of the heat.
Yeah, we were in the shade.
Yeah.
We needed that, and then we kind of kept. Our friend lives about a mile.
It was a mile down the road.
mile down the road, so we kind of would just go back and forth to her house and use that as our own aid station. And
Yeah, and it was Papa Yeti's birthday.
yeah, Papa Yeti's birthday, so there was ice cream cake.
Oh, the ice cream cake was the best.
So Ryan Litwiller did his own virtual 100 last year with the help from, goodness, I can't think of the guy's name, but he was trying to do like 52 100s in a year.
Oh, wow.
And so COVID stopped everything, and so one of the things he did was he set up a treadmill in his living room and did a 100-mile on his treadmill in the living
yeah.
room. He ran around his living room. He went up on his roof of his apartment building and ran around that. Just some crazy places that he did to just continue to get his weekly 100-milers in. No way. Some of those.
I mean, if you're fast, I guess you can just do 24-hour runs every
Yeah, I guess.
week.
Which, speaking of funny places to run 100 miles, Corey Reese, who's going to be on later today, you guys if you're not, listen to him, he's coming on later today. He ran 100 miles on a cruise ship.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
On a cruise ship. He just ran for 100 miles.
Are
And
we-
his kids brought him stuff. And
Yeah, and I remember him eating something weird. It was
well, he did a Twinkie 100-mile run
Twinkie,
once. He ate a bunch of
yes.
Twinkies.
They're asking about where we can track people races again.
Okay, so yeah, the runrace.net is where
yeah.
you guys can go.
Runrace.net is where you can track. You should start seeing people. I don't think the first tracking was till about 7.2 miles into the race.
Oh, and someone's also asking when you're going to see actual runners running. So they're uploading the footage right now, and that should be soon to see people running. Just a reminder for those of you that are just popping up, we are in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of a nice big forest. And so we have to upload things. The Wi-Fi is spotty, and
Yeah.
so
But we're here for you.
here
Don't
for
worry.
you. We'll get you some real runners here in a little bit.
So yeah, the first one will be 7.4 miles. So some of the leap people are probably coming in
yeah.
right now. So
Yeah.
that's at the bigger than the trail.
Oh, we got a Florida person watching.
Someone from Florida. Shout out to Florida. You guys probably know how to run in the heat now, don't you? All right. And is there a place to track? Or
And thanks again to all the volunteers and all the people that are getting all of this footage.
My name's Keith Collins from Toledo, Ohio.
Okay.
oh, we thought we had some footage coming.
It is. Dang.
Okay, it's coming soon. We'll let you know. All right, we're gonna.
Hi, my name's Keith Collins from Toledo, Ohio. I'm doing the Super Slam this year, which is 5 races. So first up is this one, and then we've got Mohican next week. So I'm just looking to have some fun and see what happens on the trail there.
Did he just say first 100?
I think so.
Did he say first 100? No, I just wondered if he said it. It's okay. I didn't know if anyone missed him.
On one of my last races we did, remember my last 100, my 24-hour run? I ran with this guy named Jimmy Connor. I met him right before the race. Didn't really know who he was, and that's the one thing I love about races. Meet a stranger.
Yeah.
And you become friends
Yeah,
at
you
the
guys
end.
ran a lot together, the whole,
Yeah.
pretty much the whole
So we're
race.
about 50 miles in, and we kind of, it's a loop course that we did, and ran into him, and he's like, before the race, he's like, the most I've ever ran is a half a marathon. I'm like, so you're running 24 hours? He's like, yeah. I'm like, that's going to be more than a half a marathon. He's like, yeah, I'm shooting for 100. I'm like, well, so am I. I'm like, so you're doing 100 in 24 hours. You never ran more than 30. He's like, no. I'm like, okay. So about mile 50 in, I was doing a lot of people think ultra run races are all about running. It's not about running. You do a lot of walking, honestly. I was probably doing like an 8 and 2 at the time. Where 8 and 2, if you don't know what that means, is you run for 8 minutes and you walk for 2. And walk doesn't mean like a crawl pace.
Yeah.
It
Power
means
hike.
Power hike. So I ran into him. He's like, hey, do you mind if I join you? I'm like, sure. Well, guess what? After 24 hours, we both ran 100 miles.
Yeah, so
Anyone can do anything. It's really, just
going from half a marathon to 100 miles in under 24 hours, that's pretty impressive.
Luckily, that was a little bit of flat. There's some hills there, but it was a great course. It was on a cross-country course. So, and that's one of the things we have, like, what are the other races that Ornery Mule hosts? I had them all here. So we got the Frozen Gnome we can start off the year with, right? With a 50K or 10K. And then you got the Earth Day, which is in April.
Earth Day is on similar course.
But I think a little
A
more
little
flat.
different, but yeah.
I haven't done that one because April's my birthday month, so I try to do something epic, like bigger races. Kettle is in June. We forgot about Galena Sky. We were
Galena
just there.
Sky's in May. That's a fun race. It's been going. Was this the 3rd year of it?
It was the 3rd year of it. It was an 8-hour race. We did that the first year.
Yeah, that's up at Chestnut Ski Resort, and
That's hilly.
that is very hilly, and it's exciting. And the night before they have like a
Mountain challenge?
a mountain challenge where you run up the mountain, basically.
Yeah.
Sounds real fun. So they have at the Galena Sky they have the 8-hour and the 4-hour option, which is and it's a looped course, so that's nice.
And then
3 miles, I think.
Then you got the Nuclear Meltdown.
That's August. Is that August?
That's August 14th. Yep. And that's also another loop course, a 4.18 loop course. And you have to do that every hour, they say. You will start the clock every hour. You have 1 hour to finish that loop, and you don't finish the loop in 1 hour, you get eliminated. So you just keep going.
Just like one of those last man standing things.
And so they do have a time off, though, just so you know.
They have
So it's not a last man standing kind.
Okay.
That's the one thing that
it's
they were
different.
talking. So 4 hours, you get 4 hours to run 16.6 miles. So it's just pacing until that last hour. It's whoever finishes first.
Okay, I see.
So they do have an 8-hour, which is 33.5
All
miles,
right, yeah.
and then the 12 hours, which is 50 miles.
Wow.
So 12 hours are in 50 miles, but
That's
only
pretty- yeah.
4 miles every hour.
Right. So you could take a break.
You take a break.
Yeah.
And it all comes down, but you still get eliminated if you don't finish your
If you
loop.
don't finish, you're eliminated.
So
yeah.
if you and I go in the last hour,
Then whoever gets first.
so now you want
Now
to
you
go
wanna
as
beat
fast
'em,
as
yeah.
possible. Pretty interesting, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it is.
So it doesn't just keep going. It does have
What part of August is that? Is that around
Um,
Leadville time?
Yeah, August 14th. It's the week before
A
Leadville.
week before Leadville. Okay.
Yep. At Port Byron Preserve. They did it around the nuclear plant before, but they had to move location. So it's still
Oh,
nearby.
Still nearby, but not as
Not
the same.
as, yes. So they did had to do a location change.
So what's next after nuclear
and then
meltdown?
you have
Heaven?
Hennepin. Whoop, whoop. That's our.
And actually, actually in August would be the Midwest states, right? That's supposed to be in August, Midwest states.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that'll be coming up.
Oh.
That's a new one. That'll be coming up next year.
Oh yes,
But
Midwest. Yeah, you're
the
right.
Midwest states, and I think she's going to do virtual of that this year again,
Probably.
but doesn't want to really do the first year of the race when it's with COVID restrictions, which makes a lot of sense. So,
Mhm.
but that'll be a nice, fun race to do on a different part of the Ice Age Trail than kind of a section of the Ice Age Trail that doesn't get a lot of publicity. So I think she wanted to get that out there so that, and I think it's supposed to be pretty difficult.
That's what I heard.
I wouldn't mind checking that one out.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So we just want to thank everyone for watching and make sure that you share this with everybody, with your social media, friends. Also thank all the volunteers out on the course and
Yeah, and then check out this lovely gear that you have. I mean, the flags that she has for every race. I got an Galena Sky on. She's got a.
just an Ornery Mule.
And
That's an
I know
Ornery
these
Mule.
sweatpants. Oh my God! Check out these
Yeah,
sweatpants.
yeah.
I mean, there's pockets here, and then there's pockets in the back.
Those are the
right there.
joggers. Those are pretty cool.
Yes.
Cool. They got great gear on the ornerymule.racing.com. The store, it's like it's a store.
Store.
Literally a store.
Yeah.
It's got everything that you could want.
I mean, check out the Kettle Moraine.
Yeah, we got these are Kettle Moraine glasses.
Yes.
The Gooders.
The girders. Oh, okay.
These are the these are actually the Kettle Moraine 100 25-year anniversary.
Oh, you got the 25? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I did buy these when it was supposed to be the 25.
Yeah. So last year was supposed to be the 25.
Yep.
They also have, I think she has a pair of black pair on there that are, I think they say Ornery Mule Racing on them, the black pair.
And then last year during her virtual,
Wow, that was
I
cool.
love this shirt. I mean, seriously.
Essential trail running is essential, yeah.
And then look at this. Read the back of that for everybody.
Do you remember the summer when we were all told that we could not race together? Well, we still are racing, just not together. That was a good one. Leslie Mitchell designed that shirt.
Yes.
Leslie Mitchell, she's a good artist from the Quad City area. She's a runner. She designs a lot of Michelle's gear as well. So yeah, check out that website and go check out some gear.
Yep.
But we're gonna check some race start footage, a little bit of footage from the race start.
Awesome.
Are we there yet?
Almost tripped right ahead.
Right there.
So we had a lot of different outfits there. We got some collared button-up shirts,
Yeah.
no shirts, tank tops, t-shirts.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy, isn't it? People are ready.
It's funny, the difference between a marathon or a 5K start and an ultra, those people are just standing there, nobody's stretching out. Some people start off walking. Big difference in those types of starts. I love it.
Yeah. Very laid back.
Very laid back, yeah.
So, what do you say? All right. Hey, and also if you didn't remember, if you don't know, what's Pride Month this month,
It's
right?
Pride Month, and Ornery Mule Racing is a huge supporter of every act of kindness, and we're big supporters of Pride Month this month too.
Yeah, and they got the lovely shirts that they have here, and
You can get those in the store.
yes, you can, men's and women's
That rainbow headband.
Yeah,
They got lots of cool headbands. I got one of those on as well. This is my favorite. Has the donkey on it.
Yep.
It's
And I was
kinda-
just wearing the Kettle Moraine one all morning. I think I changed wardrobes during that.
She's got several different of those headbands and that you can get in there.
For sure.
So
All right.
check out that store. Also, we also become a Patreon member, which helps support the podcast and different shows like this. And if you're a Patreon member, you get some swag, and you also get, like, when they do the podcasts, I believe you get extra bonus footage. Like when they hold those podcasts, when the podcast is over, if you're a Patreon member, they have, like, extra podcasts that only Patreon members get to see. So, and being a Patreon member really just helps support the shows, because it costs money, to have, put those different things on. So if you could be a Patreon member, you can $1 a month or $10 a month, whatever you want to do to help out Ornery Mule, so we can keep doing things like this. And, I think probably the goal is to have live footage at all of our races, but definitely need the support to be able to do that.
Correct. All right. Hey, don't be afraid to send your comments on down to the Ornery Mule YouTube page here, so we can talk to you and answer any questions you may have that's out there. Let's go to another runner.
All right, we got.
Let's talk about another runner. We're gonna
Let's
randomly pick one. The last one we talked about,
That guy was pretty cool. A curler.
A curl-
caddy.
classical music.
Yep. All right. Here we go. This is John Benham. He's running the 100. And he uses running to help raise money for a variety of causes for several years. He's raised money for the pediatric cancer, Rock by the Sea, Shine Like Sable, and Bigger Than the Trail. That's the group that runs the Bluff Aid Station, Bigger Than the Trail. His cross-country team also chooses a cause each season, and they wear cause-specific jerseys, socks, and T-shirts to help raise awareness and funds. That's pretty cool. I'm a cross-country coach as well, and I like that idea. He posts inspirational stories and thoughts on his Instagram page and hopes to always have more followers than his children.
Oh,
So that's probably a goal. He's finished 14 ultramarathons. He wants to shout out to his children, John, who's 5, and Molly, for allowing him to train while they sleep and play on his phone. His girlfriend, Lena, who actually has run more miles than he has, but refuses to race. But she supports his dream. Pacer and crew Bruce, who got him into ultra running, and his crew leader, Annette. This is his first Kettle Moraine race, so hoping he finishes that.
Any ultras on there for him?
14 ultras.
14
First
ultras?
Kettle Moraine. So here's something you might not know about you. He's a drummer.
I know that.
He's an ambassador to Squirrel Nut Butter, Road ID, Ultra Aspire, and Bigger Than the Trail. He loves John Hughes films, enjoys a nice glass of bourbon, and the Oxford comma. Nice. I like that too, John. His first job was a paperboy. And
I wonder if he was running at the time or riding his bike.
Yeah, no kidding. Remember the Nintendo game Paperboy?
Oh.
Love that. So he would love to break 24 hours, but and also he would love to not cry too much during the race and stay positive. His class told him to flip a coin, and heads said that I finished in the top 15. So he's a teacher and a coach. That's pretty cool.
Well, you won't cry if you stay fueled up.
That's right. So that's 2 teachers we just hit up.
That's
and
awesome.
I'm a teacher, so I'm happy for that.
Well, we have someone asking about the temperature today.
It's supposed to be pretty hot.
Yeah, right now, from what I can see, it says partly cloudy early, followed by scattered thunderstorms in the afternoon. High of 87. At least there's winds from the northwest wind.
What's
west.
the humidity percentage? Did you see that?
Oh, yeah, let me check there. So, but 60% chance of rain right now, everybody. 60%. Hey, we got a little interview from the start line, so let's head on over there.
My name is Matt Bartz, and I'm running the 100 mile. I'm excited. It looks like we have some great weather today. It's par for the course out here. A little humid, a little hot. I've run it a bunch of times. It's kind of like my home course. I love the Southern Kettles, and I love the Kettle 100. So I'm looking forward to seeing a lot of friends out there and having a good time.
That's great to have someone nearby. Oh, bless you.
Thank you. So a local runner running his local course.
Yep. So I'm just looking right now. The humidity out there, they're saying about 100% right now. That's hot. And I don't know, sometimes you can't tell if the
I bet it
Weather
is.
Channel is correct or
That's
not.
probably right. It was pretty humid out when we walked out this morning.
The storms are probably looking to come in about 1 o'clock. That's right about when the 50K is going to start.
Good. Yep. So the next aid station that they're going to be after Bluff is going to be Horse Riders,
Yes.
which Horse Riders is at mile 12.3. So, and you can have crew at Horse Riders. It's called Horse Riders because that's where all the horse
Horses
riders and that ride on the trail.
Well, the horse riders you can't have crew at.
Oh, we can't. Oh,
No,
my bad.
it-
That's
the
Bluff.
next
Yeah,
crew
yeah,
is the
that's right.
Bluff.
Okay, yeah. So that's where the horse riders get all together and head. When I was running Kettle a couple years ago, we did see some horses. They're out there.
Awesome.
Oh, several interviews. We're going to be seeing lots of interviews now. Let's check those out. All right.
All right, here we go.
My name's Tony Jensen. This is my second time running Kettle. I'm just looking forward to the fast trail and the good weather.
My name's Rory. I'm running the 100-miler today, and I'm back in Wisconsin for the first time in a long time, and I'm from Wisconsin, and I love running Kettle because I get to hang out with my good buddy.
Okay, my name's Lauren Duncan. I'm running the 100-miler. And why I love running here is these trails are absolutely beautiful, and I will take any opportunity to be outside as long as I can.
Doug Friend. Enjoy running here. I don't know what to say. Just looking forward to running Kettle. Have never done this race before, so we'll see how it goes.
I'm Nicole Bernardin. Nicole Kuss. We're both from Appleton, and first time Kettle for me. She's a veteran. So 2 years ago, I paced Nicole through the 38-mile fun run when I was doing my first 100, and now we're here today.
Looking for Bigfoot.
Yeah, we're running Bigfoot 200 in 60 days from
training race.
Yeah, we're super excited. So thanks, Michelle and Ornery Mule. Thank you.
My name's Dean Bibbins from Connecticut. Been running this with Blair since, what, 2018 now?
2018, yeah.
This is our first go with the 100-mile. The thing we love about Kettle, it's just very scenic course, and goal today is just to finish. So.
Yeah, pretty spot on with Dean. My name's Blair. We've been running here since 2018, and we've ran the 100K twice, but this is our first attempt at the 100-mile, and we're just looking forward to finishing hopefully today and enjoying the course. It's a beautiful course, and the atmosphere here is great, and we love the people that come here, so we're looking forward to it.
Hey, I'm Michelle Cherry. I'm running the 100-miler. I'm just going to try to finish without dying.
Hi, my name is Ramon Bermo. I'm coming from New Jersey, originally from Spain. And I came to Wisconsin to run the Kettle 100-miler as a training for other races I do in the future. I love this place, really well organized race, nice and flat. I usually do mountain races. This is a nice and flat race. Looking forward to it. People are nice, just like the Midwest, all that we hear about from the Midwest people. So let's see what happens. It's about getting one foot in front of the other one and get to the finish line.
I love listening to the stories of the different people that are running. It's neat. First timers, multiple times, training for a 200. We're doing a 200 mile with those two girls in a couple weeks. Bigfoot.
That's awesome.
Oh, we read that book about Bigfoot.
Yeah, we did.
That's another Ornery Mule book club book we read. Is it called Bigfoot 200? Is that what it was
Yes,
called?
it is.
Yeah. And we had the guy who wrote that book, as well as a couple of his people that were in the book, came to a book club, which was really neat. That Bigfoot 200. I have a friend that did that, Brad Gorski.
His wife's
Yeah,
doing
his
the
wife is running
the 100
the
today.
100. She DNF'd her first time at Kettle, and then now she's coming back for redemption. And Brad did the 200 at Bigfoot, and I remember listening. Brad and Kelly are on the Dirt podcast, and they talked about that. And I remember listening to her talk about crewing him and how extremely difficult it was to get around to the different aid stations to crew. So definitely probably that was a more difficult than probably running it. But 200 miles,
Yeah, we'll probably be there someday.
I don't know. That would
Someday.
definitely take some napping, and that would have to involve some napping.
So, all right. So Marvin gave us a shout out. He said we should go pro.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Marvin.
Thanks, Marvin. It's probably a one and done, but
Right.
we'll be signing autographs afterwards outside the door.
Hey, and we'll be on the trail tonight because someone
Yep.
says the key to staying cool through the lowlands, so humid. Well, just stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated. Definitely stay hydrated. I really think the ice around you.
Ice on your neck. If you have a cooling rag, they can get in some, at least even if it's not cold.
Yeah.
Make
just
sure it's wet. And I've done a few races where it's been hot. I look like a little bonnet girl with a little bonnet on my
Anytime you can put water like on your wrists, you know,
Your wrists, neck.
ankles, like places where those cooling spots. So I last summer when I was doing the virtual, I shoved ice up my sleeves, the arm sleeves, and then as it melts, it feels great. So hopefully there's a lot of ice out there.
Yeah, I'm hoping. And Marvin's like, see you at the Bluff overnight tonight. He'll be out there. So I'll be out there pacing Randy tonight.
Yeah.
Doing his 100, and I'll be running to Rice Lake, and you'll be running back.
Yeah. So Tara's gonna pick our friend Randy up at be the start finish, right? And head
We're
out to
gonna be
races.
doing an ultra.
Yeah, we're gonna after we're done here, we're gonna go crew our friend help.
So it's like an ultra staying up all day. We just don't do all the
might take a nap
mileage
here and there. Watch the live feed for sure. Yeah, the problem with that humidity, it makes it just so hard to breathe.
Yes.
That's where I find that just makes it difficult for me.
And we just started getting it.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
we
got
got
a
three
few
more?
more
Go for it.
interviews. Let's check it out.
Hi, I'm Eric. Running the 100 mile, and what I'm looking for is it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be my second, hoping to go another sub 24. And yeah, it's gonna be a hot, warm, fun event today. It'll be fun.
Hey guys, Jeff Goodmanson, here running the 100 mile, doing it my second time, ran it 2 years ago. Looking to get a finish. Today's gonna be a nice warm day, so looking forward to maybe beat my time from 2 years ago. So.
Hi, Christian Jensen. I'm gonna run as far as I can.
100 miles.
100 miles, and I just think it's beautiful out here. So.
Yeah, everybody keeps talking about how beautiful the course is, and I definitely agree with them. There's just some really spectacular views out on the course.
Yeah, as you go out to Scopenhague, there's a beautiful, Scopenhague. There's a beautiful barn out there.
Yeah.
You don't even realize it's there because when you're running, it's hard to take it all in. And there was, as we head out, I saw it, and I remember these purple flowers.
Oh yeah.
And the purple flowers just remind me of my mom. You
Yeah.
know, she's been passed away 20 years. So anytime I see purple, and it just brings back memories.
And that, you know, it's kind of important kind of along the way to just look and see what you're seeing. You know, a lot of people sometimes just kind of get zoned in on the run and the race.
And the trail
but
and the what's in front
it's
of you.
important to, like, I mean, you're on, like, a beautiful trail that just goes through the entire state of Wisconsin, and you should definitely check out what you're looking at. I have a friend who through hiked the Ice Age Trail, and she was actually the first woman to through hike it. And I became friends with her through the Iditarod sled dog racing, and I remember her talking about that. And that was before I got into ultras, and then when I got into this, I'm like, Ice Age. That's what my friend Kathy did. So,
And we read a book about. I can't think of it. Anne.
Right? Was it Anne? No, Brian.
I can't think of her
Annie
name.
Weiss. Was it Annie Weiss? She did the Ice Age Trail. What was the name of that book? See You at the Terminus.
Yeah,
See You at the Terminus.
That was another book at the book club.
That was early on book too, and she came. I think she attempted it twice. The first time, I think they ended up having to stop.
Because of the weather.
And then she got the FKT of the Ice Age, and then just this past year, Corey broke it.
Yes.
But
I think he might be on later too.
Is he in?
There's a lot of people coming.
There are
on.
a lot of people coming on, guests.
Yeah, we've got our guests coming in at 9 a.m.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Jessica, the one who won the Moab 240. So. Oh, we have another interview. Let's go there.
Hi, Christian Jensen. I'm going to run as far as I can.
100 miles.
100 miles, and I just think it's beautiful out here. So.
Hi, so I'm Michelle Hartwig. I'm the race director of the Kettle Moraine 100. We just got the runners off. Everything went smooth. We're so excited, and we're looking forward to seeing them safely to the finish line.
All right, and I'm Stephanie Dannenberg, and I'm here helping out. I did some course marking the past few days. It was like great out there, and it's actually great to come together just like a year after COVID. Everyone's been doing all these virtual events, and we can finally like come together and actually have this trail party.
Yeah, when they did a great job. Her and Sid, a bunch of volunteers marking the course, and then I went out there and was checking some of the corners and stuff, and I just was looking at the trail and thinking about how absolutely gorgeous it is, and how we're so proud that people get to come and see this and experience it, and we're so excited to have an in-person race. So thank you everybody for tuning in and listening.
Race is the Leadville 100. All right, Lindy, love to see you there. She's lived locally near Leadville, so it'd be like going home to her. She wants to thank and acknowledge her husband Jeremy and her sister Kirsten for crewing and always be there. She's had 2 Kettle Moraine finishes. Doesn't say which ones she's done. I think people might not know about you, and I'm not sure what this even is, but she has a she has a VW Westy Synchro. So I have VW as well. I have a 64 Volkswagen Beetle, and my boyfriend has a 66. And then we also have another one in the backyard that's pink. That's new.
Oh,
it's pink.
You didn't tell me about that.
Yeah,
one.
he got it, and it's for. I think it's for. Well, I'm gonna say this wrong. I think he wants to fix it up and everything, and maybe use it for parts. I don't know, but it's pink. It's literally bright pink.
Bright pink.
Yeah, but mine is green, and I love it, and I drive it around quite frequently. The kids love when I pull up to school with it, especially I had a therapy dog, Dixon. He passed in February, but he used to just ride there, and the kids loved when I pulled up with Dixon and the Beetle. But so that's cool about her. Her goal is 24 hours. And I keep picking the people that have something to do with teachers, and I'm not doing it on purpose. But
I'm picking the next one.
She's a school librarian, and her favorite thing is pizza. I got to find somebody who's got a different job because I feel I'm a little biased, but I'm not picking them on purpose. But there are a lot of teachers out there. Shout out to the teachers.
Right. You know what I do?
Yeah, tell us what you do. Tell us what you do,
It's
Sarah.
crazy. I've been in the casino business for 18 years. I started as a blackjack dealer. Now I'm the director,
No,
so
she runs it.
I'm the boss, so I can just come and go, but not seriously. But yeah, I've been working for an awesome company, the Casino Life, and been with them for 4 different casinos. So I can kind of work my running around work,
Yeah.
which is nice. So when I tell my coach Loretta,
Yeah.
I got to run 4 hours, I have to go to work for 8 hours afterwards.
She walks a lot at work. Yeah.
Yes, I'm on my feet. So that's a great thing for some people. Like some people well, I got to go do 2 hours, but people sometimes just go home and relax the rest of the day, right?
Yeah.
No, but if you get on your feet, it actually is more beneficial if you stay on your feet for 8 hours.
Great recovery.
Great recovery. I mean, it keeps your legs, you don't get sore. I mean, I'm going to say you're going to get sore the first time, but after a while, you just don't realize
I'm
it.
a big believer in active recovery.
Mm-hmm. And now that you're talking about your dogs, you know,
Yeah.
I have to show our pictures of our dogs.
Oh, sure, absolutely.
I mean, I don't know if you can see this, but we've got little
Monkey.
Here's Monkey.
Yeah.
She's gonna be having babies.
Mama Monkey.
And
Yeah.
then I call him my chocolate turd.
It's Riley.
There's Mr. Riley.
Yep, those are they're buddies. They like to run together.
Yes.
So just a reminder, we're having a little bit of internet interruptions. Just keep refreshing your page. Oh, there we go. Look at those guys.
Oh, look at them.
So we run them in. Those are harnesses. Actually, harnesses used for sled dogs. We both have the same ones, and we kind of run them Canicross style, which they run out in front and kind of pull you. So, not necessarily like right beside you. So, but the cool thing is like my monkey, she knows the difference between when we're going for a run versus when we're going for a walk. When that harness goes on, she knows that she can go out in front and pull because she pulls me, which is I'm usually faster with her. But then when we're going on a walk, she knows that she has to stay beside me. So, it's cool. How many dog runners out there? Hit us up on the comments. I'd love to see dog runners. I know there's a girl in one of the girls in. Is it Ellie from Book Club who also runs Canicross with her dog?
Oh, and there's a guy running Morris. Look up Morris. Jim Morris, I believe his name is.
Okay,
He
I'll
runs with his
see.
dog Skunk.
The dog's name is Skunk?
Yes.
It's not in alphabetical order, so it might take...
Oh.
Paul, our buddy Paul. So
Hey,
Paul used to be in our running club. We're in a running club. We have a couple of running clubs, but our running group in
Our main-
Clinton, our main group is called the Riverfront Running Gang, and our buddy Paul ran with us for many, many years and did different. Paul, I talked about you earlier, how you said that the Ice Age was an aggressive 12 hours when I signed up for it originally, and I had no idea what that even meant.
Patrick Morris is his name.
Okay.
Sorry.
So Paul's listening. He's moved down to Florida, so we miss running with him.
Patrick's actually doing the 100K.
So we'll see if we can try to find Patrick. He runs with his dog Skunk.
Skunk, yes.
You know, I just pulled up Kelly. See Kelly's name. So Kelly.
Here, there's Skunk.
Does it look like a skunk?
Yeah, it does. Black
Oh,
and white.
Nice.
So Morris, you're gonna have to watch this. So there's
Yeah.
Skunk.
Very cool.
So I've been following him on Facebook and Instagram.
What's a Chiweenie? Is that a mix between a Chihuahua and a weenie dog, maybe?
Right. Because are you looking up Kelly now?
Yeah, I see Kelly.
Oh, you know,
Kelly
you know how
Gorski has 1 million dogs at her
She's
house.
got 1 million dogs.
Kelly and Brad have like they have their own dog rescue at their house, I think.
Oh yeah, I'm
They
gonna
do
have
have a
to
lot
show
of
you a
dogs,
big
and
picture.
they have like couches and stuff for their dogs. It's pretty impressive. But Kelly, so she DNF'd her first Kettle 100 back in 2019. Her dad died
I mean,
the
look at all these
following week.
dogs. I
Yeah, they
mean,
have a lot. Oh yeah.
That's her cover page for her.
Yeah, she's got. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, lovely dogs.
I thought 3 was a lot. Yeah. Whew. So she DNF'd her first attempt here. The next year, the race finished on his anniversary, but COVID canceled it.
Yep, and
This
that's
is her
her right
redemption
there.
race.
That's a picture
That's
of
Kelly.
her right at the beginning of the kettle.
She's dealt with plantar fasciitis since January, and training was 0 miles. And Kelly, she's had 0 miles since last month, but she's happy to be able to run again. She has 20 ultramarathon finishes.
20.
Yep. So Brad, she wants to give shout outs to Brad, her husband, Tom Samuel, Paul Shimon. I don't know how to say Paul's last name, but I ran with him a lot couple years ago at Kettle. Paul's a coyote. They're coyotes out of the Rockford area. Most people already know this. This is about her, but she has a history of addiction, alcohol, drugs, dogs, running, a gym, tattoos, shoes, sugar, pizza. Some have been traded out for others. Yeah, she no longer drinks, does drugs, any of that. That's pretty impressive. She's 900 days clean and sober, so probably 910 maybe now. So congrats to you for that. What she does for a living, she's a dog groomer for the
Well,
last
that
22
doesn't
years.
surprise
That
me.
makes sense. I scissor dogs' butts, so that's what she does. All right.
We actually had someone comment too. My hubby Shannon Brown likes to run with our very energetic Chiweenie.
Yeah, is that like a Chihuahua and a weenie dog?
Maybe named Hurley.
Harley.
I think she's up to 6, but probably could go longer. How long have you taken Monkey for a run?
So Monkey's farthest run is 20 miles.
Riley's
She could
been
have gone.
15.
Yeah, she could have gone farther, but I made her stop. She wasn't happy about that.
See,
but-
my husband's always like, don't run the dog too much. So 15's the max. Now
yeah.
I only do about 10 miles
Shoot
with him.
for 20 once. If it's cool. I don't.
He
most
might
of
be
the
able to do
time-
20 during the winter months.
I bet so. Yeah. I
On the
think-
trails.
When was that? We did was that in the early spring when we did that run back and forth from my mom's house to my house, and you.
Oh,
came
yeah, you were
around and-
doing a freedom run kind of?
Yeah. What the heck? It was a
You had-
we did a
and then-
9/11 run. You could either run 9.11 miles or 9.11 hours, and I did that one. And
You did the 9
I
hours.
just ran back and forth from my house to my mom's.
And
she's
that's
like
about, what, 10 miles?
10 miles.
Yeah.
And I had an aid station at my mom's and an aid station at my house.
And I joined her for
20?
20 of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a look at the start video.
Make sure you got your ankle strap on.
Are we there yet?
Almost tripped right ahead of it.
Right there.
Hey, as we were talking about our dogs, we had a lady on here, Christina. She said she managed to get 16 with my dogs road miles in October, which is about perfect time. And furthest we've done on trails is 9, but loves trails so much more. I got to commit to more of that than them. So.
Yeah, I love to go on the trails, and the trails that are around my house, no one's ever on, so I can let my dog run free on the trails, which is great.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Riley, if I know no one's out, usually early morning, late at night,
Yeah.
I can let him free. He's like, let me free.
Yeah. Try to be the good dog owner that keeps your dog on a leash, but over there where nobody runs on those trails.
Yeah.
But there's only like a mile and a half of them, so.
Yeah, Aaron's boyfriend here, Todd, sent her a nice picture.
Oh my gosh, you gotta see this.
Her dogs must be listening to her on YouTube.
So my dogs are watching, and so Martin must be able to hear me. Hi, Martin.
That's our new therapy dog for school.
So yeah, Martin's gonna be a therapy dog. He is 5 months old. He's the one with his little head tilted. So he's watching. Little guy, you can't see very well. We'll zoom her in. So big shout out to my dogs. Yeah,
your screen went off.
Wake up! I'll wake up. Martin, Monkey, and Bug. There you have it. Little tilter.
Almost there.
Almost got it. This is good.
It's good.
This is great broadcasting. There we go. There we got it. See Martin's little head tilt?
Aww.
He's a sweetie. He's 5 months old, getting big. And then there's Mama Monkey, who's going to be having babies soon. So, big shout out to the babies.
Aww.
You can follow her on Facebook. Please like and subscribe.
Yeah, please like and subscribe.
Check out the Ornery Mule Racing, the website.
Yeah.
And then make sure you if you're watching the video here, make sure you've subscribed to it also. That really helps in
For viewers.
yeah,
and
viewers,
and
like
the contact.
and the monetization and all that
Mhm.
stuff. So if you haven't done that yet, just click subscribe.
And if you haven't noticed, every time we go off
Yeah,
scene, I keep changing my clothes.
Tara's got like a wardrobe back there that she just keeps changing into.
I need to go grab more because I got other, tank
Tara's
tops.
Tara's got the whole shop here with her.
I mean, you know how I like. Every time I go to a race, I got to dress up too,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
have a good old time.
Yeah. So we're about 7:40. So
wow, time's flying.
Hour and 41 minutes into the race, and
Mhm.
be interested to see how everybody's doing out in that that heat. And the 100Kers are about 40 miles in, so everybody's probably had a chance to see their crew.
Oh yeah,
most
for sure.
likely.
Everyone's probably been through Bluff now.
Yeah. So then they'll be heading over
Yeah,
to Horse Riders.
Horse Riders is next.
Oh,
we
sweet.
got an interview.
Interview with a crew member. That's going to be fun.
Hi, I'm Carlene Cooper. This is Ryan Cooper, my husband, and
Tim Martin.
we're out here today volunteering. We love to give back. We do so many races around the United States, and it's nice to be able to give back. Kettle Moraine's a beautiful place.
Yep. And we're here to support a friend who's running tonight, Zach DeLong. Hopefully we'll be pacing him tonight.
And for me, I enjoy being on the other side of racing, and this gives me a chance to kind of see the other aspect that I don't always get to see when I'm out there going through the aid stations and such. So having a blast. This is great. Love it.
So yeah, the crew. I like how they're wearing those vests, so you can kind of locate your crew pretty easy.
I didn't know that might be something new, or they.
No,
helping
I
out?
think that they probably are doing that just
Oh,
so
for
they're
their-
so like so I have my ultra running crush is Eric Strand, because I love to follow him on he runs Leadville all the time, and he makes videos,
Great videos.
and so he's my running crush because I like his videos. But anyway, his crew they put Christmas lights all over themselves. So then at nighttime he can spot him when he's coming into an aid station.
Maybe we should do that for our crew.
Well, I know, because at
How do you do
nighttime
it?
it's like
How do you plug it in?
I think they're battery operated.
Like an LED kind of thing.
Yeah, so his crew is always wearing like Christmas lights and stuff, but it's probably a good idea at nighttime, especially in a place like Leadville where it's jam packed and stuff, and you can find your crew easily. It's daytime it can be a little bit easier, but
I might have to look into that.
we might have to look into something to get so
For
we
sure.
can find our crew.
So as we were talking about crew, the next aid station coming up is Horse Riders. It's
Yep.
our Yeti running club.
Yeah,
Woo-hoo.
Willie's running that one, and
Yep.
his daughter's helping, and
Oh, Madeline's gonna be there.
Madeline's gonna be there.
His wife Laura is gonna be running the 50K,
Yeah,
so she'll
she's probably there right now helping out at the aid station as well, and
so the first wave's supposed to be coming between 7:10, which is already till 10:30.
yeah, so that's a yeah. So let's talk about what some of the things that the crew does for runners. What's your crew do for you?
I try not to have them do too much.
Yeah,
I'm one of those
yeah,
people.
I'm one of those people too. Like, I don't like to ask for help. Like, I don't want to
No.
bother anybody, but that's what they're there for.
But I know the crews, I mean, most people, if you crew enough, making sure you look at your runner and, like, do they need water, refills, food? Usually if you look at me and if I'm
Yeah.
not chipper,
Yeah, when Tara starts getting, you can tell when Tara's tired because she stops, smiling and stuff.
or I
She
might
stops
start.
singing. She's a singer.
Yes, I am.
She starts singing like,
I was doing.
what was
This
that
Old
song?
Man,
This Old
He-
Man. So she was a little behind me at Kettle last year. Like, we have this thing where she goes up hills faster than me and I go down hills, and all of a sudden I can hear her singing This Old Man. I'm like, what in the world? Well, she was getting tired, and so when she starts getting tired, she sings. But
I was actually singing that into Horse Riders on the way
yeah,
back.
that's where it was. Yeah,
so that
on
was
the way
probably,
back to
what,
Horse
mile
Rider.
51 I started
Yeah.
singing?
She was getting a little tired, but
Yeah.
so I think another thing crews do, rolling out your muscles.
Yeah, but I don't have
I
them do
love that.
I should.
I've had Lauren do that before. Lauren
Oh.
from the Yetis.
Remember and when I did Kettle 2
Yeah.
years ago at Rice Lake, I stopped.
It's good. Yeah,
I
she
sat,
helped out.
I
Yep.
cried.
So yeah, another thing the crew does is we don't let our racers finish. Tara at Rice Lake wanted to be done. It was 80 miles.
I was 80 miles in.
She had the worst blisters.
Oh my God, big blisters on my feet. I didn't want to go.
She started crying, so one of our crew members, Randy, he walked away. He goes, you guys can deal with this crying.
And we're
And we're helping him.
We're helping him
He
tonight.
walks away. She wanted to quit, and our blisters were terrible. And
And then who came over?
Lauren
came over. She's a chiropractor through the Yeti Club. She
Yeah,
helps them out a lot, and
she popped your blisters.
she popped a few. And
We gave her new shoes, new socks.
And I felt like
yelled
my
at her.
feet got bigger in my
Yep.
shoes.
Yeah,
And
I made her eat potatoes.
Yes, potatoes.
I told her she was not quitting, and
Yeah.
and then our buddy Arturo wanted to quit the same spot. And I didn't
Yes.
say anything to him, but I turned and looked at him,
You gave that
and
look.
he told me that he got so scared that he wouldn't quit. And so then when I finally got, we were there for a little while. And we finally
Yeah.
got Tara realized, okay, I'm going.
Well, I saw him take off.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm like,
Arturo took off, so she's like,
well,
I gotta go.
If he's gonna take off, I gotta go. So my friends gave me some walking sticks. I never had walking sticks. Never trained with them, and I took off, and I finished with 4 minutes to spare.
Yep. I remember when when I left you, I ran to the car and jumped in, and I said, "Randy, get the heck out of here, because if we're not here, there's no way else she can get back." So we sped off, and but Randy had to. He's like, "I don't do crying," so he left, and I don't do crying either. Like, I'm not very sympathetic, so like the only way I would have let her quit is if her knee was hurting, because
I was having knee
she's got a
problem.
bad knee, but it wasn't her knees; it was her blisters. So she wasn't. There was no way I was gonna let her quit. So.
No, they didn't, and I made it.
So that's one thing that
That's
you
what
always.
crews does.
Yeah, you don't.
They get you back out there.
Yep. So I always tell my crew, don't let me finish, or don't let me quit. I remember at Hennepin that at one point I said, it was my first 100. I'm like, I don't think I can do this. I don't think it's for me. And I remember my crew just totally ignored what I said, and just, and I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna keep going then.
If I don't have an injury, you better just make me keep going.
Yeah. So Greg says that they have light up LED suspenders.
Oh,
that's a great
Greg.
idea. And
Can you send us a link for that, Greg?
I would love to see those, Greg. Where do you get those?
Mhm.
And Greg, is that Greg Sturdy or just some other Greg?
I think that might be Greg
last
Sturdy.
game, but I like the idea of the LED suspenders. It's good because at night it's going to be a lot more difficult to find if it's a busy place, and
Mhm.
some of those aid stations can get busy if there's a lot of people there.
Yep. Wow, we're up to 63 viewers
Yeah,
now.
like that.
We're
It's
moving
getting-
on up.
It's getting later in the morning. Oops.
What else we have in that lovely book?
Well,
Another.
just,
Let me pick one this
you wanna
time.
pick up
Let's see what we
somebody?
got going on.
Let me find you the spot here.
You just give me a page. I bet you'll be a page of a teacher.
Probably.
A lot of teachers run.
I guess.
All right. Oh. Let's see. Let's do. I don't know. There's so many good ones.
There are some really good ones. I always pick the long ones because they must have something good to
Yeah,
say.
we got Magdalena Casper Ship. She's going for 100. She's done 70 ultra marathons.
That's awesome.
70. Where are you from? I grew up in Chicago, about a mile from Wrigley Field.
Oh,
How awesome is
Wrigleyville.
that? Go to Cubs
Wrigleyville.
game anytime you want. But now she lives about 3 hours south of Chicago and 2 hours west of Indy. Her favorite treats are carrots, not so healthy.
Carrots. Carrots?
Yeah,
They're
she said.
healthy.
Oh, not so healthy. Oh, chocolate.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
she goes into chocolate after that. So I didn't read forward. So, what else does she has? Do you have someone special you want to acknowledge? Yes, I would like to thank my husband, Jake Jackson, who is running the 100K. So she's out running 100, and her husband's doing 100K, for supporting my running habit, even though it means he doesn't see me on the weekends for hours at times, and sometimes for days when I go to races. I also like to thank Man Maletta, my cat, and yes, he's orange. I have an orange kitty. His name's Peyton.
Tara shaves her cats.
Oh yeah, I do. I shave my cats. Not because they want it. It's just because they're hairy, and I just don't want a lot of hair, even though I have a dog. Yes, I know. Off subject. And her cat for putting up with her dispensing wet food late some days when we go for longer runs together at night for after work. So, and then she's a president for the local running club, Second Wind Running Club, and I like to remind ultra runners to join their local clubs if they afford the dues. We struggle with membership, and COVID has made it much more challenging. But local clubs like this are where we vast majority of us get our start running, which is true.
Yeah, that's how I got my like start as an ultra runner.
Mm-hmm. We don't have dues on ours.
Yeah,
Ours is
ours
just
is
a
a
show
club,
up,
yeah.
but supporting the local races here. You know, in your
we
town.
try to be part of. Yeah, we always support all our
Mhm.
local races.
Yeah. So what does she do? What do you do for a living? I'm a 4-H program coordinator for the Champaign County
I was in
Illinois.
4-H.
Yeah, you were in
You know,
4-H?
I joined 4-H because they had a basketball team.
Oh.
That's the only reason I joined it. So I did not live in the country, did not have animals. My friend was in it one year, and she said, I'm going to play in this basketball tournament, it's 4-H basketball tournament. And I told my mom that I wanted to join because they had a basketball team. So then I had to figure out, like, you know, you have to like do something for the 4-H, like some people show their cows and stuff.
Yeah.
Like I made cookies or something, but I just did it for the basketball team. That's the only reason I joined it.
Greg just commented on, I saw you early in the podcast on this one. How many wardrobe changes you ladies gone through?
I have not changed once. Tara has the entire, she's got enough for the whole time.
I got more. I can go back to
Yeah,
my
she
room.
even has some in the room across. So we're staying at this really cool, it's a church camp actually called Camp Joy. And I feel like it's a little village that we're in of these cute little cabins. But again, it's the middle of nowhere, no Wi-Fi. Well, we do have Wi-Fi, but it's not great.
And you know how Erin said she played basketball for the 4-H? You know, crazy story between us. A lot of people think we've known each other forever, which we kind of do.
have.
But we've known a lot of each other more on the trails and talking all the time. And we actually went to college together. She was a senior. I was a junior at Mount St. Clair.
Yeah, in Clinton,
Very
Iowa.
small college.
Yep, we played basketball together.
We played basketball together, and then, was it 15 years later, she starts running ultras, joined the Riverfront Running Gang, and we've been friends ever since. And
run together all the time.
Run all the time.
So speaking of that running club, and like the lady that you just talked about mentioned, join your running club. So I knew about our local running club. I stalked them on Facebook all the time. But I was too scared to join because I thought I was too slow and I never wanted to join. And then I got this new assistant for my cross country team. His name was Gerald Ford. Yes, like the president. When he called me the first time and introduced himself, I was like, what? Gerald Ford. And then anyway, we're talking, and he's like, you need to come. I'm in this running club, blah, blah, blah. You should show up. And so I did. And turns out I wasn't as slow as I thought. And ever since then, I've been with that group. And I'm super glad that he invited me to go because I stalked him for a couple years, the running club. And then we do a lot of fun stuff together. And last year with the COVID, we ended up doing our own virtual. We did the virtual runs for our local runs that, you know, because we support the local races, and since they didn't have them, we just did a Bury Scurry. We did our half marathons.
Yeah, we have the Clinton Half is originally how our group starts up. The Riverfront Running Gang started as the Clinton Half. It's a training program that we start in July and go through. And that's kind of how I started back in 2015 when I got into my running. But yeah, we joined all these, and we actually did our own little unsupported run with our group.
Yeah.
And then we've done more. We did the Midwest States 100 too. And
so Greg asked if I ordered my Kagala yet. No, Greg, and that's going to be the first thing I do when I get back now that I see that they are in back order because I definitely need it by August.
yeah, and make sure you use our discount.
Yeah, there's an Ornery Mule code.
It's called Ornery Mule Race, I believe.
It's Ornery Mule Racing, and you get it. Is it 15% off?
15%.
15% off.
Which I think they kind of give you 20.
Do they?
That's what I kind of heard.
Okay. So there you go. You need to get the Kagala. And I don't know if you were listening earlier, but thank you, Greg, for letting me use that at Pot. We have a video of Greg. Here we go.
Hi, everybody. Ben Light here with Kagala. Thanks for joining this 30 hours of live coverage of the Kettle Moraine 100. I know we're excited about being 2021 sponsors of all Ornery Mule Racing events and including this historic ultra running event. I mean, how cool is this to be able to watch this event live from around the world? I know we're excited to be able to see so many runners using our ultra trail light and the difference it's making for these runners as they run through the night. I know that this light has been a game changer in all my overnight events. If you're looking to pick up the Kagala Ultra Trail Light, make sure you use Ornery Mule Racing for a 15% off. Kagala wishes everyone at the Kettle Moraine 100 good luck.
So there you go. Get online right now.
Get it.
Ornery Mule Racing, 15% off. If you don't have it, you have to get this light. I'm telling you.
All right. Don't be afraid. Send us some comments, people, so we can talk.
Yeah.
So
So here's we'll show you the. So I think earlier Michelle showed on one of her videos the buckle. This is the 50K finisher medal. It's owl, the famous owl. So remember, this is the 25th anniversary of the kettle. So 50K finishers get the nice medal, and then the buckle is a little different this year. It's the metal version.
The owl. Yeah.
With the owl on it as well. So.
And then, what's this awesome?
Yeah, check this one out.
Last ass.
The last ass on the trail. This is the trophy for the person that comes off the trail last. DFL award. On that, that's just, man, I might hang out on the course just for that. But that's pretty cool.
It's an amazing trophy there. All right. And have we thanked our volunteers and everything else that's out there?
Let's thank our volunteers again. There's got to be lots of volunteers out there for this race to happen. All the aid stations, the people that mark the course, the people that clean up the course, those that are even like helping take care of the course, maintain the course throughout the year, which would be, your Ice Age Trail Alliance people.
Oh, yeah. The DNR.
DNR for letting us, got to get a permit to race.
On the course.
Got to be able to be on the course. And
all right, so everyone should have probably been through with their crew through Bluff already.
Yeah, definitely.
Because we're already getting close to, can you believe it? They've been on the course for 2 hours already?
Almost 2 hours. So there's going to be your elites are going to be through, probably even horse riders, which is 12 miles through, so they're definitely going to be through.
And then the next one will be 15.5.
Which is just a water-only one. Natalie's new station. That's what it's called. It's a water station.
Natalie's new. Is there anything on Natalie?
Or we don't have anything on Natalie.
Okay. Well, she's got a water station.
She's
open from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m.
Oh, so you hit that a couple times, probably.
Yeah, you hit it twice.
Okay.
What is our next cruise station?
The next cruise station is McMiller, which is that is the 10 junk mile aid station, so that's 19 and a half miles in. So you have a crew there, and you also have your first drop bag there. And
10 junk miles is going to
that'll
be
a
lot
fun
of fun.
one.
They'll have music
They're
blaring.
actually doing a podcast from I believe they're going to do a podcast from there.
Oh,
good podcast to check out. But
I did find something about Natalie. She's is from the Rockford Coyotes Running Club.
Oh, the Coyotes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've heard a lot about the Coyotes. We know a few Coyotes. We just never been up there to join them in any group runs.
You remember that one aid station? I wonder if that's the aid station I'm thinking of too.
The MILFs?
I was out in the mirror, and Jim's wife was there.
Spencer.
Yeah,
I know people buy dogs.
What aid station is that, you two, usually?
That was an unknown aid station.
It was an unmanned aid station, but they were manned, and they're going to be there again this year. And I'm wondering if that's is that Natalie's
this
new,
one right here.
What's that called? Hosted by Heather. Wilton Road Squatch Stop. Yeah, that's going to be Vivian and Heather, and those two girls.
The year we did it, we didn't even know they were going to be there.
Yeah, because it's actually, well, now it's not unmanned, but it was it was supposed to be unmanned, and we turned the corner, and there's Vivian and Heather, and it's pretty nice. Great.
She'll tell you how you're feeling and everything else. So
we just found out that Natalie's trail nickname is Flipper. That would be kind of a cool story about Natalie. Her name is Flipper. So we ran with some coyotes a couple of years ago when we were running out here at Kettle. Arturo, Paul.
Oh,
and,
they were all coyotes?
Those are coyotes. Remember we came into the aid station and they were doing their little coyote whoop whoop, whatever they do. Do you know what the coyote is? Oh. Ow, ow, ow. So every time we'd get close, they were all howling.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They were fun. They were pretty fun to run with. I bet they get a little crazy. A little wild.
Yeah, thank you everyone for coming and helping us out with some of these questions that we have out there.
Absolutely. So drop bag number one. Drop bag number one will be about 19 and a half miles in. So different things that you could put in your drop bag: socks.
Some people put shoes already.
Some people put new shoes in there if you want them.
Because you go through it twice. So.
Yeah, you might change it another time later. Maybe some more snack. With it being so humid and moist, it might be buggy out there.
Remember when all the mosquitoes in the meadows?
So bug spray. Just anything, your favorite stuff. Sometimes, like Tara likes to throw in a peanut butter sandwich in there or something, just for a little fun. Squirrel's nut butter, anything. Because you get those drop bags back.
Sometimes people, you know, got fresh clothes too.
Yep. So here's some little more about Natalie. Greg is helping us out. So Natalie's originally Canadian. Oh, there we go. I've heard of that. She homeschools her large brood of wonderful kids. God bless you. Man, homeschooling the kids. So this year was a crazy year for us teachers with the hybrid and the everything.
Yeah.
So good for her. 9 kids, Canadian.
Thanks for the information there, Greg.
Yeah, thanks, Greg, for helping us out with that one. Flipper. So Flipper's aid station is coming up 15 and a half miles. So you really don't have a lot of super big mileage between each aid station.
No.
The farthest one looks to be 5.
You know, I could have probably done a handheld.
You could do one handheld. I mean, not me. I go through water like. I mean,
But now I got to make sure I have
seriously.
pockets. You know, all those shorts that have pockets and
So
flip belts and all that.
Yeah, 5.1 is the farthest. It's really not a lot of huge distance between each, because there's a lot of races.
And that might help people if you don't want anything on your back, especially in this heat today.
Yep.
But you got to make sure you stay hydrated and fueled.
So my running crush Eric Strand, that I was talking about earlier, he wears a bike jersey. And in the back of bike jerseys, they have those pockets in the back. And I did that once at Shoots in 9. The only reason I was wearing the bike jersey is because I accidentally signed up for a triathlon in the morning. So I ran a triathlon, and I came over to run Shoots in. So I had my bike jersey on, and it turned out to be super helpful because it was too hot for the pack. So I threw my water bottles in the bike jersey. So
you put your water bottle back there.
I put my water bottle back there. It didn't bother me.
No?
Not too much. So, I mean, that's a thought for people to...
Now, did you have an collapsible water bottle or just like a...
No, I mean, it was early in my running career. Remember, I accidentally signed up for 2 races on the same day.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't realize it. So I did this Quad City Triathlon, just a sprint one, every year, and I signed up for it. And then probably later in the year, this race called Shoots in 9, which is like a 9-hour timed event, popped up on my radar. It was like $35. And I was like, oh, you got to sign up for that. And then I don't even know where I was. I think it was probably Paul again who said, that's the same date as the Quad City Triathlon. I'm like, shoot. And I was talking to the race director, Joshua Sun, who's great too. And he said, some people do that. You just go do that and run over here. So I ran the triathlon in the morning. I was just about an hour late for the race.
Yeah, you were late, but...
So I did 8 hours.
I guess Natalie's also a dealer. A sticker dealer.
What kind of dealer?
A sticker dealer.
Sticker? Like stickers?
Yes. She designs their stickers.
Are we talking like running stickers and stuff?
Yes.
Wow, that's pretty cool. I'm a big sticker fan. I put stickers all over my racing bin.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I like to get stickers.
I would like
from
to hear
races.
everyone's ideas on the racing bins.
Yeah, what do you guys use for racing bins?
So, comment on it. I mean, when we use toolboxes.
Yeah, I use a big DeWalt toolbox. I got my idea from a buddy, Brian. It's a toolbox on wheels, and the handle pulls up, and you just pull that thing. And then I got another, it goes right on top, like another little mini toolbox with compartments. It goes on top.
Yeah, mine's a Halt.
Yeah. What brand?
It's the Walmart brand.
Yeah.
Heart. But it works. It has the 3 things, and that's what I actually brought today.
Yeah.
I'm just pacing. I just threw all my stuff.
She's got it all.
I got it all. So I can get some more wardrobe changes.
Yeah, so if you are looking for ideas for a bin, this is great. And I like it, especially for my crew, because like on a race like this where you have to drive from aid station to aid station, they don't have to carry your bin. They can pull it on wheels, so it's much easier for your crew. And I keep my stuff in it all year round. That's just my bin, and I love it. And it also doubles as a seat. You can sit down on it. So yeah, and then I just throw stickers all over it. So Natalie is super active in her community. She's got a big old garden.
Man, we've learned a lot about Natalie.
Natalie seems like a pretty cool lady. I'd like to meet her. So we might have to check out her aid station when we're done here if she's still open. She's probably not going to be.
No, probably not. Hey, we got some people joining us.
Kim bringing us videos
and
stuff.
Jerry Lynn Baker, we know her.
Yep.
She talks about the bike jersey. Never thought of that.
Yeah, I never thought of that until I saw his videos. I do the pack with a bladder as well. It makes me hot, but I do like that.
I know, but it
put
gets
water
really,
over it. It does get hot.
It gets really hot.
And especially if it's a black one like mine.
I know, so is mine.
But oh well. I just like to have stuff throw everything in the pack back there.
Well, we have about 50 minutes till our interview, and we got some videos to go through.
Hi, if you like what you're watching, you can help us out a lot by buying stuff on our website at ornerymuleracing.com. We got lots of cool swag. We have Ornery Mule Racing headbands. This is the limited edition Kettle Moraine 100 headband. It fits your head perfect, keeps sweat off of it. We have the Kettle Moraine flag. We have a pride flag. We have these 25-year anniversary hats. And we have lots and lots of great swag. So head over to ornerymuleracing.com. Thank you. I wanted to take a moment to talk about Ornery Mule Racing's mission and things that are extremely important to us. So our mission is kindness, community, and ordinary people doing extraordinary things. And we like to say very often, because we want to make sure everybody completely understands this, that all people are welcome at trail running events. The ultra running community is extremely welcoming, and we just want to emphasize that. This month is Pride Month, and at Kettle Moraine 100, we will be proudly flying our Pride flag, and we have it right here. You can purchase this on our website for only $8 at ornerymuleracing.com. And our runners will also be getting a Pride bag with all of their race gear. And if you're interested in any other stuff, we have the Pride tech shirt. So thank you for tuning in. We hope you're enjoying the live coverage. Hi, I just wanted to tune in a little bit and kind of talk about what the runners are going to get and what they're going to see at the races. Right now, I'm actually in Crystal Lake, Illinois. I'm at my store, Ornery Mule Racing Trailhead, and this is the Dirt Trail Running Podcast studio. And I'm here with, like right behind me is a painting that I did. And the painting's the special logo that we had made for the 25-year anniversary of the Kettle Moraine 100. And I just loved it so much that I wanted to paint it on the wall. And so all of the runners are going to get that on their shirt. So the shirt's a really nice soft tri-blend. That's the Ornery Mule Racing brand. So this is the shirt. We have male and female specific shirts. This is something that you could run in, or it looks great going to a party, but the tri-blend is nice because it doesn't show sweat as much. It's like moisture wicking. It's just really comfortable, and it's a really nice shirt that we think that all of the runners are going to enjoy. And then the runners are also getting custom bibs, and these are bibs that I designed. I'm super proud of how they turned out. So this is the 50K bib, and everybody gets their name on their bib. This is the 100-mile bib. And then we have the 38-mile fun run bib. So this is Linda Lopez, who's actually at Tamarack Aid Station. She was going to run the 38-mile fun run, but Flatlander Running Club out of Chicago decided to run an aid station, and Linda and Carlene are running the station. So they're going to run the 38-mile fun run next year. And then this is the 100K, which we have an amazing 100K course. So the runners, they're running for their swag, and they get a belt buckle. And so you're running in the kettles, and we've always gave a copper kettle for the 25 years that we've been putting on the race, but copper kettles were getting really hard to get. So we switched to a copper belt buckle, and it has the owl eyes because people are just so focused on getting the finish line. So I don't know if you can see really well. There's just like super focused eyes, like they're after getting that belt buckle. So really gorgeous, designed by Leslie Mitchell. And then Leslie Mitchell is hoping to run her first 100K, and she really wants to earn the medal that she designed. So this is for the 100K, and it's got the little wings that come up, and it's also copper with the owl on it. And then we have the 50K runners. It's a point-to-point 50K that you start at Scuppernong, And then you get this sugar skull designed owl. So yeah, just really cool. There's like little pine trees in there, sun and moon, like all the stuff that you're gonna see on the kettles. Gorgeous. And then the 38-mile fun run, that's a really great race because it starts at the 100K point. The 100-mile runners come in and they're like right by their car and they have to go back out for their final 38 miles. It's a really great spot to get past. And with the 38-mile fun run people coming in, it gets a lot of new energy into the course. So it's really nice. It's a non-competitive race. People can start anytime after 5. And they get this, and it's a bottle opener. It's got a really pretty ribbon that goes with it. So we like the design, gorgeous swag, and we carry Ornery Mule Racing headbands. So that's something that's our own brand, and you can buy it at running stores around here. If anybody's listening with running stores anywhere, we do sell wholesale to them. And you can also buy these on our website. We have lots of different styles of headbands. They're a great pattern. They fit everybody's head really well. They keep the sweat out, and we just have gorgeous, gorgeous designer. Let's see, what else do we got here? Oh, we got the flag. So this makes a really great gift for crew. It's fun to put in like your workout room, to hang in your car. So this is the Kettle Moraine flag. Just the right size. And then we have these great hats that were made by Local Outdoor out of Colorado. We like working with family companies. And this is a picture that will just remind you of your Kettle Moraine 100 race. It's in the Nordic loop. And Scott Waddick took this picture, and then we had it designed into artwork. And it says celebrating 25 years. This one's my personal favorite. This one's white, and it's got like purple flower or purple pine trees on it, and it's got the owl. And it also says celebrating 25 years. So I think that's it. But yeah, thank you. I hope that you enjoy and keep watching our show. Remember to hit the like and subscribe button.
Hi everybody, Ben Light here with Kagala. Thanks for joining this 30 hours of live coverage of the Kettle Moraine 100. I know we're excited about being 2021 sponsors of all Ornery Mule Racing events, and including this historic ultra running event. I mean, how cool is this to be able to watch this event live from around the world? I know we're excited to be able to see so many runners using our ultra trail light and the difference it's making for these runners as they run through the night. I know that this light has been a game changer in all my overnight events. If you're looking to pick up the Kagala Ultra Trail Light, make sure you use Ornery Mule Racing for a 15% off. Kagala wishes everyone at the Kettle Moraine 100 good luck.
Flow in and out. As most groups, as people move, they come back. They're always welcome. It really is not a formal group. It is very much so. Run when you can. Come out, support us. It really is one of the reasons that I fell in love with running again. So I'm so glad that I met them. They're fun, and every single time you hear that howl in the woods, you get like a little bit of energy, and you scamper along a little bit faster. Sometimes it's peculiar to hear it at like 11 o'clock at night, but
so what are you doing out here at Kettle?
Well, I am crewing for my wife, Becky Leahy. She's running the 100K. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. She's gonna kill it. I'm super. She's done one other. Excuse me. Oof, I should know that. Yeah. She did Wild Duluth in 2018, and that is a very rugged race, a little bit different than the Kettle experience. There's hopefully no scrambling with hands and knees at Kettle. That would be worst case scenario. So Wild Duluth is it's a beautiful course. It's a wild race. It's wild for a reason. So the sawtooths up there are no joke. So anybody who's ever done like Zumbro or
our friend Randy was supposed to do it a few years ago, and
Yeah.
that weather just.
and Zumbro's another that's a wild beast of a course.
Doesn't that get canceled a
And
couple different times because of
well,
snow?
It's April, right?
yeah. So didn't you guys hear? Was it like 3 years ago?
Yeah.
Jeff probably knows. But in the middle of the race, they got like 24 inches of snow.
Yeah, and our friend Randy did that.
Yeah. Yeah. They're like, okay, so we're done.
We're done.
So like you guys are done, but people they allowed people to stay on the course as long as, but they closed up aid
Because
stations.
ultra races don't cancel.
No. But I guess when people are post holing up to their knees, I guess they're like, well, that's a bit beyond our judgment, and they got the volunteers out. Otherwise, the roads were closing, and so I respected that decision. But like, wow, that's wild. You train for a 100-miler. That's the one thing you don't anticipate being pulled off the course for snow. So
you run, what races have you done?
I did virtual Hennepin last year. I did Wild Duluth 50K. I'm mostly 50Ks. I'm dabbling. I'm ultra light.
I like that.
So I like to say I actually participate in events. I'm not racing much of anything. I'm going from food stop to food stop, sometimes crying in between, right? I'm the one who, if you see me out there, I need tough love. It's like, just get out there, stop crying, shut your mouth. Yeah, I need a little bit of that little tough love. So sometimes when people are too nice, I'm like, yeah, I shouldn't be doing this. Why am I here? And then like Vivian Briscoe, lots of people know her. She's amazing. But she's like so nice. And then I was like, yeah, I don't feel good. I don't want to do it. And she was like, actually, you look great.
Yeah, she'll just give you a little touch, and then you feel that vibe from her.
And then I was like, I can't let Vivian down. I can't let Vivian down. She's so sweet. She like is, she's everyone's cheerleader. But I feel like that's what most of the community is. So.
Yeah, that's my favorite part of the ultra community.
So whether
everybody wants you to do well and finish.
It is addicting. It is part of the community that is from 50Ks all the way up to 100-milers. I mean, every single person on that course, whether they're winning or they're last, or whether they're getting the last ass, they are cheering for you. So it's a fun community, and if people aren't involved, they should just come to a race. And
I'm surprised at how many people stay till the end. Because I was there at the end 2 years ago. I'll keep reminding.
Sometimes there's more people at the end.
Would you have gotten the last ass?
Honestly, I passed a guy with like 100 yards left. I thought I was the last one on the course, and there was another guy that came walking in.
Oh, no way!
I had 4 minutes to spare.
That guy, and I can't think of his name, but he was on their podcast, the Dirt Podcast, and he's done several ultras. He came in like sideways.
Oh,
that I don't know what causes that. But like his whole upper half was like he was almost at a.
They just get folded over.
Yes, folded over.
It's
And
wild.
he was going. He finished, and I don't know what causes something if it's something in your brain or what's happening to your muscles that causes that. But I've seen people like that before, and
I've seen so many people like that.
Yeah,
but they recover from it.
It's not
something that's permanent.
Yeah, he's good to go, and he was on their podcast. In fact,
he would have gotten
That's
that
wild.
2 years ago. I mean, he still got something.
He still got something, but not that cool. I mean, that's a display in your living room type of award.
People are like, ooh, what'd you get that for? Oh, just pretty much being a badass.
I have people here talking about our lovely gear.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta check out.
She had another wardrobe change.
I keep
I don't know if you're watching, but she's changed like a million times.
It's Pride Month, right?
What number are you on?
She's probably on like 5 or 6.
We should have like a little chalkboard with tally marks.
We should. I wonder how many people can check.
That award. So, I'm a teacher. We'll talk about about being a teacher. But my kids, when I get back from a race, they're always like, did you win? They don't.
I know. I participated.
And I'm
Thank you.
Well, I did win an award back in October. I was DFL, and I told them, I said, well, I'm DFL. I teach middle school kids, and but I didn't tell them what it meant. I said, you can go home and Google it tonight. if you want, but really that's their first question. Did you win? I'm like,
Did you win?
No.
No, bud.
We're not out there.
No,
Yeah,
bud.
So you're a teacher, right?
So
What do you teach?
I've taught. So I've been a tutor, math. I have a degree in math and a degree in English. Not super useful. But I didn't get an education degree. So I just have this very unhelpful body of knowledge. So I can do like calculus, which is not helpful.
I love calculus.
Oh, right, but like when do you use
I
it?
don't know how to
Seriously,
do it.
right? That's what the kids are. When am I gonna use this? I'm like,
I don't want to answer that.
Yeah.
I think, just learn it. So right now I currently teach tennis, and I will be substitute teaching. So I played tennis professionally. Again, like kind of like I ultra light. I kind of
She played tennis?
like lightly professionally played. There's not a lot of money in the minor league tennis circuit, so I quickly realized that was not a long-term solution. So I currently teach tennis and will be substitute teaching in the Janesville school district.
Does Steve Streaker
Yeah.
teach in Janesville?
He does. He teaches at Parker High School.
So there's more than one school in Janesville?
There are 2 high schools in Janesville.
Janesville is small.
It's about 63,
Oh, okay.
65,000.
All right.
It just feels, we got another little outfit change. I feel like how long can we keep?
So sneaky.
I don't know though. Michelle's got lots of nice gear. I mean, we could keep this up for a while.
Just gotta go to her store,
Like-
Ornery Mule store, and just flags, sweatshirts.
I mean, she
We
should
got
have a commercial.
we got this flag, sweatpants,
Sarah could
this
be like-
hat.
She's the walking poster of.
I got
Amazing
this
hats.
sucker yesterday. I was like,
I mean,
oh, I have to
check that
have
hat
you.
out. That's the kettle.
This is amazing. This is amazing. It fits amazing. It is soft in the spots
What
it's
brand
supposed
is
to be
that? What
soft.
is that?
It is not Boko. It's a out of a. I'd have to take my hat off, and then my hair would be like not good. But it's so comfortable. It is. I haven't tested it out. I hopefully will not be sweating like the runners today. Hopefully I'll be. I know.
Are you
It's.
pacing too later?
We'll see.
Oh my
We'll
god.
see.
She's just playing it by
Give your
ear.
wife.
Well,
Can they have pacers in the 100K?
they can. They can pick them up at
Where?
Bluff, I believe.
So
Yeah.
in the last 7.
So it depends on what time you come in, according
After
to
5 o'clock.
yeah. So because they're anticipating you'll be finishing in the dark, so they want to make sure you're safe. You don't like wander into a ravine or something. I don't want her to wander in a ravine. Things that come out of her mouth like it's only 7 miles.
I was telling Austria miles. Oh, well that's not very much. I mean, you run far when your grandma is
When
like
your grandma's
20 miles
yeah,
isn't that far.
she's part of that. Like
She gets it. Like she knows.
I.
That
It,
I'm
it
running
is
50
it
to
is
100
funny
miles.
though when people like I catch myself saying that. I'm like, oh, that wasn't that long of a run. I should have been out there longer. I only did like 18 miles.
Yeah, I know.
I only did 2 blue loops.
Now I just say I only ran 3 hours per day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's and when you say it out loud and you see the person that you're talking to go, kind of like glaze over, you realize,
Say that he feels attacked. That
What happened? I mean, I saw the ankle, but I don't know what happened. I mean, that's
Well,
pretty something to be proud of. Like,
ankle rolls I've seen in a minute.
did he just roll it out on the trail?
They're doing the like. I'm not sure if it's like the Mammoth Challenge,
Okay.
where you have to do a certain amount of the Ice Age Trail
Oh.
in a year. I'm not sure if it's the Mammoth Challenge this year. I'm not sure if that was last year. But they're doing a bunch of like the connector segments, and it just went. I mean, it looks awful.
It's terrible.
And he's signed up for, I believe, Crimea River,
Yep.
which is heartbreaking because he's been training
Oh,
so
poor
hard,
guy.
and he's just a machine. We like Greg and Christina are fantastic.
Yeah.
So to have heard is
This close,
Oh,
that's like a
it
month
was-
out.
it
Isn't
was-
Try Me next month, right? In July,
yeah.
I think.
Oh, it's a July race. and
Oh, it's terrible. It's
hot.
always terrible.
If
there.
y'all think that Illinois is flat, come join us.
Yeah,
in,
no.
in the Peru or Peoria area,
Yeah.
and it is not flat.
It's
You're
not.
like, huh? Where'd all these hills come from? Just here. It's in a very
It's
specific
all there
area.
in Peoria because I was telling people I'm going to do Potawatomi and they're like, and I'm like, it's crazy, hard and hilly, and they're like, nah, Illinois. Oh yeah.
Oh,
it's terrible.
It's a wonderful course. It's run by some wonderful people, and very, very, very neat how they like connect the two parks together.
So those are, what is it, what's the name of that park there?
So that's Camp Wakanda, where it starts.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
Three
there's
of them,
three.
okay.
Sorry, I
was
guess I
signed
must
up-
have blocked it out.
You know, I was signed up for that last year and it got canceled, and I wonder if I'm signed up for it this year. I'm not doing it.
You thought you were signed up for the
oh my
100K.
God, I thought I was signed up for
you.
I thought I was signed up for this. So I signed up. I signed up for the 100K last year, and then I think you had to do something special to defer it. And so for the last year, I thought I was running the 100K. I had it in my coach's schedule, and I was talking to my buddy Randy a couple weeks ago, and he goes, "I don't see your name on there."
Hey, Greg, send me your message of your
Picture.
ankle. I can't
Yeah,
find
we want
it.
to put that sucker.
Yeah,
on.
Yeah,
so
we
then
want to put it up here.
2 weeks ago, I'm like, I'm not running the 100K. No big
No.
deal. I mean, I really don't care. But like,
I think she was supposed to defer at a certain time, and she never did. So she pretty much donated her.
Donated my
I
race.
think Michelle sent out like maybe 7,
She probably sent a
18,000
million- yeah, she
emails.
probably
so like,
did, and I probably
so I
just
feel
was
like you probably had a couple chances,
I
but
probably had several chances.
I get so much spam in my inbox
Yeah,
that it's
right.
I like nonsense. So I just whiz
see,
past
I'm
it.
the teacher that tells kids to check their email and then doesn't check my own email.
Oh, been there.
Way to go,
Been there.
Teach.
Oh my gosh, it's terrible too. The kids never check their emails.
So Nikki's talking about our lovely stuff to buy, and she's like, if I'm remembering correctly, we brought a box up to Kettle of camel bags. I can
Oh.
have Michelle put them online too. So
Oh,
I'm curious
cool.
what
Oh,
these
they've-
camel bags
Yeah,
look
yeah.
like. I'm a big hunter.
Have you seen it?
No.
They're supposed to
I-
be. They gave them out to the the people that did the mountain challenge at Galena Sky.
Oh,
That was
I
their
did
swag,
not
and
see
so kind of like
those.
the rainbow bag. Do you have a rainbow bag?
Yes, I do. Don't worry. I got everything around here.
So, oh, so yeah, so we're gonna have
Got the
show
little
you one of
rainbow
those, but it's gonna
Oh,
be
very
camo
cool.
version, and Greg or Jeff's got one.
I don't know. When I went to
Wow.
Galena Sky, I saw these. They were giving out to the runners. I said, "Can I
Yeah,
have one?"
'cause you need to have one. You need to talk to Michelle.
I need to have one.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many.
I mean,
being a volunteer at these races for Ornery Mule, they take care of the volunteers
Yeah,
too.
Michelle, you know that's so good. She's great.
I could just be, and I get fed so much by.
Well,
for donuts.
You have a couple
Yes.
extra maybe in there.
Well, that's what I like to tell people at school when they're like about running. I'm like, well, I run because there's so much food involved. I mean, every
Oh,
5
don't you
miles
lose
you
so
have
much
a
weight?
buffet.
It's like lose weight. I ate like 24 cookies.
Yeah, they're
It was
why
like
are
a
you so skinny.
like 8 miles. I only
Like
I'm
and
mostly
you know,
motivated by food.
What's
I'm
your
like a
favorite
dog.
aid station food?
Oh man, it depends. I feel like there's too. This is a lot of.
It's a tough one though, but we gotta
Come
we gotta
on,
know.
we gotta
Come on,
know.
let's hear it. Let's
Come
hear
on.
it.
Let's go.
She's
This
thinking
is
the
hard.
wheels are turning.
I can tell you, mine's peanut butter and jelly.
Oh, that's a jam. That's good.
I mean, I don't
Jammers
know.
are amazing.
I'm a
they gotta be
big
clean though,
fan
because
of
they can't be like
pickles
sticky. Yeah. It depends what I
Candy.
need. My
It
body
depends
tells
you
me what I need.
So like if it's a candy time, I'm loving Swedish fish out there.
I got too many fillings from the 80s.
Yeah,
So
I do too. I have to eat on one side of the mouth.
it's like I listened. I loved my doctor, but I have a lot of fillings from the 80s.
Hey, so just so we know, the first person to cross the first aid station that we got tracked is Devin Osvig.
Okay, sounds
He
German.
did it at 57:48 of a
Ooh,
pace
Lord.
of 7:48.
And he's running.
You're a
100
baller,
miles?
dude.
Wow.
Yeah, he's
Play
running
hard.
100 miles.
Oh.
Oh, you're not getting that back.
We've got a lot of. If you go to Run Race,
Tuck
so
this in my
Yeah,
bra.
somebody just asked about the aid station splits. If you go to runrace.net,
Yeah.
and then Kettle Moraine is actually the top thing.
So
that
then
pops up.
our last person in, which doesn't mean he could be the last ass coming through of that aid station, is Tori Wilson.
Go Tori.
158. Oh, you know Tori?
No.
Just giving her.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just, I
thought
just
you
love
did
all
Tori.
of them.
Let's check to see where some of our racers are sitting at. Oh, you can show the lovely
here's-
bag.
here's the camo bag, guys.
This is amazing.
What?
So, I mean, that is really neat.
Yeah, that's great. That's
honestly,
perfect.
everything so far looks good with this sucker
The Ornery Mule Racing
on
logo.
it. The Ornery Mule Racing logo looks good on everything.
does.
I like the camo.
So I feel like
Yeah, you could just slap it on.
I feel like
whatever.
you could slap this sucker on anything. It
You
even
slap
makes
it on
my
a poop emoji.
It
Boom.
looks poop emoji boom.
So Nick Panis, who's another Ornery Mule.
Panici. I think it's Panici. I think that's how you say it.
Oh, is it?
I believe so.
All right, Nick. Hey,
People
from
are nice.
Arizona.
You know Nick?
He is was in 6th place going through.
He's got some big goals.
Yep, he was a 103 at 8:35 pace.
All right.
Trying
Play
to find
hard,
Casey.
y'all.
So you,
That's
while she's looking,
amazing.
at Potawatomi at the 10 Junk Mile aid station.
Yes.
Hot dogs.
Oh,
Hot dogs
yes.
are calling
They had
you?
hot dogs, so I didn't use the bun. I went bun free.
Wow,
and
just
dipped
fired it right in
dipped
there,
it in
boom.
ketchup, and I'm telling you.
And where did Scott Coomer get that?
And Scott Coomer got that idea from
A local race. Quad
of
City.
ours.
way.
It's called 100 Ks of convenience. So you run road race and you just do it. This year we did 20-mile race. No, we did 15
of convenience.
It's not
miles.
the convenience stores. You get a
Yes,
gift card.
convenience.
So you get a gift card, and
Yes.
you have to stop at the gas
guys.
station along the way and spend your gift card.
I did it I've done it for the last 4 years, and guess what? I took first.
So obviously
place,
this year they with COVID year you didn't do the
No, we did it at
convenience.
houses and
Yeah,
parks.
but they had a in the gas
Even
stations
better.
the rollers, the hot dog
Oh, yes,
rollers.
yes.
That's what they had.
All right, so Randy Knight, our buddy, who we're going to be crewing and pacing tonight, was an hour 30. So he's got a 12-minute pace going.
Is that his pace? Is that his goal? Does he have a goal? How about that?
What I think he's doing, which Randy Knight likes to go out strong, too fast. So this is perfect that he's taking it slow. It's heat and
Good job, Randy.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud of him.
Yeah, that
usually
takes discipline.
he probably
It does
doing.
take discipline.
That's
he usually
hard.
does about a 10-minute
He usually
pace.
goes too fast.
I mean, y'all have experienced the start line, right? You
Yeah.
just get swept up
Yeah,
in the
you do.
excitement
Yeah.
and the
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
moment.
simmer down.
And then you
Yeah.
realize you're like, why am I running with that person?
That's right.
Another honorary mule person, Megan Vandekamp. She was in
yeah.
at 138.
Wow.
So
could you look up Kelly Gorski?
I'm looking her.
Yeah. She's a
we read
coyote.
her little
Ow,
intro
ow.
a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, Kelly, here we go.
Dog groomer, spectacular.
She's 166 in at 139, 13:25 pace. So amazing.
I ran
awesome.
at Mines of Spain. We were both competing for the DFL together.
Was
and-
that the year that there was waist high
Oh,
water?
Yes.
Like,
Oh,
y'all
yes.
could have just brought a blow up kayak.
Yeah, it was terrible. Yeah,
Pump
you
that
really
sucker
could.
up.
Yes.
Float
You
it
could have drowned.
across.
We
Was
could have.
that the year Ann Trayson did it?
Yes, Ann did it the
So
first year.
Ann Trayson, she's a very interesting story too.
Oh my God, won every single Western state.
Yeah,
she
I mean
was
she's
in.
just the most decorated ultra runner ever. Western
Hennepin.
states. I mean, she did everything. She ran. She did Hennepin. She did a 10 junk miles race. I think Sugar.
Oh yeah, the Sugar Badger or the Badger.
Badger.
Yep, they're all Badgers. They got a Badger to
And
it.
she did the Hennepin. Do we say Hennepin? Sorry.
Hennepin, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, because she was trying to get walk a 50K in each state, wasn't she?
in every state. Yeah, I
With
don't know
that,
where
I
she
think
was
COVID
at
shut
on
her
that,
down,
but
or-
but come back, Ann.
Come back.
I found Bigfoot, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see it. Here
Ready?
We go. Here's
Here we go.
Here's
Bigfoot.
Greg's
If you're
ankle.
squeamish-
It really looks like a Bigfoot.
So Greg is one of our. Is Greg one of our dudes out there?
Lord. He is at an aid station.
Greg's at an aid
Look at
station.
that.
And
I can't remember where.
Yeah,
or
that
what aid
Greg.
station
If
he's
you're
gonna
out
be
there,
at.
can you tell us where you're at so we can just tell the people?
Yeah,
so
he's
that-
been watching us, and
he's
I
been-
hope he has a
been doing
boot
lot of
on.
comments.
Ice that sucker. Don't ice your foot in the ice that you're going to give the runners.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Because that would be just straight nasty. Although ultra runners are pretty tough. I feel like I've eaten some
Oh
questionable
yeah, you
things.
grab your hand in a. I don't think
Yeah.
that's acceptable
COVID
in
safe.
this days and age. I don't think
We
you
just
can
fire
grab-
them in your face now.
Yeah, they just whip it at you.
So you asked me about the aid station.
Yeah,
My favorite aid
did you
station
figure your
food.
food?
So I developed an egg allergy
Really?
in the last 6 months. Which fun fact, I love eggs. So that's awful.
So even things in.
Yeah, I
oh,
can't
that-
eat baked foods.
That sucks for you.
Yeah, I know, right? Brownies were my jam. So I've kind of gravitated towards egg-free things. So bacon.
That's a good one.
I'm really digging bacon these days. I tried boiled potatoes.
Yeah. I
And
like
for
them,
some
with a lot of
reason,
salt
like
on 'em.
the texture, it was just not. It was
not
not.
good.
Maybe it was just not the right time. That's okay. Your body tells you what you want.
Yeah.
And then it tells you don't want it.
Throw it up.
And then you take care of that.
Yes.
Yes.
So cookies have always.
Can you have cookies? Don't they have eggs in cookies?
So you have to read packaging,
Oh.
which is awful. So like I'm frantically running around stores like reading packaging. I'm like, oh, these are egg free, and I cheer in the
store.
And people look at me.
What happens when you
like
eat an
I'm a
egg?
weirdo. I don't really want to talk about it.
Okay.
No, I just like temporarily die in the bathroom just for
Okay,
like a
gotcha.
couple hot
Yeah,
minutes.
that's not good.
And I don't want to do that on the trail.
No, we
So
don't want
Greg
that.
is at Duffin right now.
Duffin.
Well, how come mine's not working?
What?
He's a Duffin.
How do I do that?
So
Wait, what do you?
Did he tell you that on the YouTube?
Yeah, he told you on YouTube. It's right down here.
Mine's all
And did you know?
jacked.
I didn't know he ran Mines of Spain. Was it one of the, maybe that's before I knew him.
Probably.
Sorry, Greg, I didn't know you back then.
I don't know how to refresh my
He's-
screen.
I wasn't cool enough to know you yet.
He's an animal. Like he at Galena, wasn't he at Galena?
Yeah.
Oh,
did you see
we
that?
He was dressed in he was like a Viking
He
or
looked like
something.
a Viking.
It was
legit. He was really
Arturo did that too. Weren't there like three
Arturo?
people
And
that-
there was another lady that might have been a coyote.
Oh my God,
yeah,
their
that
pictures
sounds like
was
us.
amazing.
Latina lady.
Oh, Christina Gloria. Yeah,
That's who it was.
She was funny.
Awesome looking. She looked great.
She always dresses up. I mean, I think she might be the largest purchaser of tulle in the ultra running world. She creates and makes these tulle skirts for almost every race that she does.
That's pretty cool.
So, and they're all themed. You know,
of
the
course.
4th of July run, it's always
yeah.
like red, white, and blue.
I love their cover picture. I need to find it.
What's that?
The one from Galena Sky.
yeah.
It looked like a Viking.
I mean, he even carried like a
Yeah.
shield.
He had something here. He took off
And he had like
belt.
a
hammer or something, and I think
Yes.
he ended up taking the belt off because it was chafing a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Right,
So make sure
chafing.
you wear your squirrel nut
Squirrel's
butter.
nut butter.
Oh, I was just
yeah.
gonna say
Are you a
that
squirrel nut butter?
squirrels nut butter is like it's
Yeah,
a
that's
dream.
a dream.
It's
is
a dream.
great.
Well, it makes you not regret.
Yeah.
So heavily
Didn't know that
in
my
the
first
shower.
ultra, so,
Right? You learned the hard way too.
Yep.
Did you learn the hard way?
I don't shave as bad.
Oh, good for you.
Good for you. You're lucky. Because when you go to the bathroom, like
It's
just like,
once
wow,
in
there's a lot
it's
of hot spots down
yeah.
there.
My problem is my feet
Yeah,
in mud.
Maybe you should try it down there. The squirrel's nut butter. Have you done? Do you put it on there?
No, I
Yeah,
haven't.
yeah.
Maybe.
So I was listening to a podcast, and they talk about you put your socks inside out,
Yeah.
and then you rub the squirrel's nut butter all over the sock, and then put the sock on.
I've never had problems with my feet.
I've never tried. I really don't have feet trouble either, but I'm just. You could try
Being a
it.
tennis player, I think my feet are just like they're over it. They're like,
Yes.
I guess we're just gonna continue to abuse us.
Yes, because
so.
there's a lot of
Yeah,
footwork
they're.
there.
I think they just learned the hard way many years ago.
We have Mark checking in from the Bluff Aid Station. Runners are rocking it. It's hot, it's humid,
It's
but
hot.
everyone's in great spirits.
What's the current temp? Do we have like a current
Oh,
temp?
yeah, we can go check the
Because like,
Burr, 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 burr.
I am so grateful that rain came in last night.
We are sitting at 78.
Oh,
Sunny.
that's not too bad. Not
But
not
what's
as bad
the
as it
humidity
could be
at?
yesterday.
It's like 100%.
Yeah, let's not talk about that part.
79. And the
Oh, it
wind
went down a little bit.
2 miles per hour. So there
2
is
miles?
no wind out
Oh,
there.
it's a little balmy. A little balmy. Runners,
it's
you're
probably- and
you're
it's
probably
probably
not
just inside those
streaming
woods
this.
is probably like
well,
And
hopefully
Hopefully
the
they're not
runners
stream-
aren't
hopefully they're
streaming
not,
this.
but,
Just be ignorant
Yeah,
of the
yeah.
weather and just continue to
Make
run.
sure they're
enjoy
giving you
your
some
day.
water for your towel.
Yeah.
Put on your face. Make sure you're wearing sunscreen. Sunscreen. You better be wearing sunscreen.
Yeah, I kind of wish I brought one. I make these like very cheesy things. I have these bandanas that I sew up all of
like
the
an ice
corners.
bandana?
Yeah, and I just leave a corner open so you can stuff it with ice
Yeah.
and then tie it around your neck. And I gave them out to a few people today, and they're like, "Oh no, I'll be fine." I'm like, "It's gonna be 87 degrees. No, I mean, last time I checked, didn't say there was gonna be much cloud cover.
Yeah,
so.
no, you're gonna need it. Take it.
Now, people just got to remember.
But it's Kettle, right?
If you get a crew, see your crew, put sunscreen
If
on
I could
every
sew,
time.
I would have made it. I bought one. It's
You
got
did?
dogs and paw prints all over it.
Yeah, you know.
Well, fun fact, they sell all of that stuff. I'm trying to get Michelle to get some fabric
Oh, you
with
can make
the
Ornery Mule
Ornery
ones?
Mule on it, and I could sew up some Ornery Mule ones.
You know, everyone, I was sending suggestions to her too. I'm like, you need visors. I'm a visor person.
Oh, visor makes me look like a troll.
but
Y'all remember like the troll dolls with like
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
hair?
That's
why I have a hat.
I look like that too, but
Yeah.
I love hats, but they
look
get
at
too
that.
hot for me.
Oh.
Yeah, I get too hot.
They
in the
get
summer.
too hot in the, you know, and
I
so
have to go visor in the summer.
Yeah.
Really, I just look like
I overheat.
I do. I look like the troll doll that like you like fluff up their hair and put them on the
And
dash.
then I was trying
just
to
look
tell her to
like a
get some
mess.
vests, like a light vest, like
for winter time.
Kind of winter, spring, like a
Oh.
transitional
I was thinking
vest.
hydration vests. And
No, but like an actual vest.
Yeah.
Because I'm a vest person, where if it gets too hot, you don't want the long
Yeah.
sleeve, but you want something so you can put pockets.
I like it sometimes just to have the wind blocking. Jeff's taking his bags
Make
back.
sure we don't, he
Smart
doesn't,
man.
That's a smart man. He doesn't want us to steal them from him.
Like I kept.
I don't blame him.
I kept sliding them.
Mm-hmm.
No, I do like a vest because I like my core to stay warm.
Yeah, I wear.
And
that
then
a
I
lot in the
feel
winter.
like my arms. I don't. It's probably all up here. It's.
And
It's
then,
a
are you
might
a
have
sleeve person? I can do sleeves. Because if it gets too hot, I can wear short sleeves and then just put a sleeve and pull it down when I get too hot and I get too...
Oh,
bring them back up?
I'm probably more peculiar. I do this. I do this 1 hour like a frantic decision making, dressing, undressing, get dressed, undress. Is this the right outfit? No. Check the weather again, right? And so like, I play this panic game.
Oh sure.
So it looks like a teenager tried on every outfit they had, and then just put it in a pile. And then I always decide on like the first thing that I tried on.
Yeah, I usually, like all my runs, practice runs, race run, I pack like everything the day before. I look at what I need and I put my clothes out and that's what I wear. Because if I change my mind, it's
I
done.
strive to be like that. I strive to be like that. I always have the best intentions.
Yeah.
And I try to be color coordinated.
Yeah.
Oh.
Come on, you gotta have get your shoes to everything match. I'm a purple person, as you can see. Nice
Yes, Mule.
The rose color pants.
I think I'm probably gonna wear this hat until it falls off my body.
Yeah, I like that.
Well,
That is a
we're
nice
gonna do
hat.
a running. So I teach, like I said, tennis. So I do wear hats often, and I wear my Gooder sunglasses all the time. But now I got the Gooder, the Kettle sunglasses.
Yeah.
Last night I
These
picked
are-
those
yeah.
up from the packet pickup. They are amazing. They fit so nice. And
I love Gooder.
I love them that they don't slide down. They're a little rubberized.
Do you know she convinced me to buy cheeseburger ones?
Yeah. She eats cheeseburgers.
I really wanted the taco ones.
Oh, I saw those.
I really wanted the
Arturo
taco ones.
probably has those.
I bet. Yeah, does
And I think
Arturo
he
have those?
does.
I bet he
I think he
does.
does. I think somebody probably bought them for him.
I've got ones with beers all over them. I can't wear them because
She doesn't even drink beer.
So yeah, I don't even drink beer. So I did
That's
a
fantastic.
our group, the Yetis. We did a beer run last year. So I did the non-alcoholic division, which no one else did. So I got first place.
Yes, congrats. You
I
won.
did it
You
with-
could tell your
I
students.
won. I did tell some of my cross country runners because I'm like, well, I did a beer mile this weekend and I did it with Mountain Dew, and they're like, no, you did not. I said, yes, I did, and I threw up.
Mountain Dew.
And when you throw up in a beer mile, you have to do an additional
Yeah.
400 meters. I thought that Mountain Dew would be good. I mean, I'd chug Mountain Dew out on a race all the time, so the first Mountain Dew went down great.
Yeah, that
And
first
You actually, was it a...
No, I did a
Was
can.
can. Okay, so you
And
did.
after the first
That's a
one,
big commitment.
that
20
was
ounces,
really
that would be-
that is a big commitment. That
only
was
4.
really, really hard. I tried to do it where it would fall out of my mouth to try to cheat. I mean, no one else was running my division. I'm not very serious, but after the
Right.
third lap, I threw up.
You should do the donut challenge. We should
I
do
don't
some
think
food.
so.
I love
We should do some
donuts.
food challenges. You
The
know,
donut
who-
challenge would be good.
I don't know if
You
y'all
have to-
saw the list of like the I guess the famous people.
Yeah.
Jamil.
Jamil, does he do a donut?
He does a whole bunch of food challenges with his buddy. I mean, they did the donut challenge.
I mean, Corey Reese did the Twinkie challenge.
Twinkie. He did a
The
Twinkie 100
challenge.
mile race with just Twinkies.
Yes, that's his only fuel
God
was
bless
Twinkies.
him.
Yeah. I want to
they
do
still make those?
I want to do a challenge like that with my cross country kids, like chocolate milk, like a chocolate milk mile. But I think that probably
Well, when I did that 100K
somebody's
convenience,
sick or something.
when I did the 100K convenience one, it was a 20-mile loop. I had to do twice. Me and my friend Travis. Each aid station, we went to Quick Star, and I think for the first 3, I ate a donut. These aren't like small donuts; these are big donuts. I finally said, "Okay, I'm done with the donuts right
Do you
now."
have any donut holes?
I like donut holes. Yeah, if you have any of these, can we try this? Does it have to be a big one?
Oh, you can only buy them in 12s.
So you know, I should have got the mini Mountain Dew cans.
Oh, see,
next time.
But
We're
I think
always
there's
learning.
with the beer mile, there is actually official rules. Your
Yeah.
beer has to be a certain percentage of alcohol. I
Start the
believe.
Mountain Dew challenge.
And I think it has to be a certain size. Like if you're really, really doing it for legit. And I think that, like someone's done it in sub 5 minutes.
Good for them.
Yeah, while drinking the beer. Yeah, no way.
That is not my path in life.
Nope.
5 minutes of anything? No.
Well,
5 minutes.
Oh,
Like it takes me
So-
5 minutes to do half of it.
Yeah.
Let's just see where runners might be right now.
Can you help this? Can you
Yeah, she-
connect that? I'm dead. I don't know what happened.
Because the next aid station that we'll be able to see anyone will be, 19.5 miles in, right? Runners?
yeah, that's McMiller.
McMiller, that's the 10 jump mile run, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the
that's where I'm planning to.
You gonna help out there?
I'm planning to at least see Becky. Her family's gonna come and kind of cheer her on.
What time do you think she's going to
So-
be through?
Well,
What was your estimated
She's so
time?
positive. I love it. Thank you.
so I'm thinking somewhere between. If she's feeling real frisky and good, I think she could probably go at 10:30.
Did you say frisky?
Yeah.
I like that.
or Froggy, I guess.
Yeah, Frisky.
But I think you're probably going to see her about 10:30, maybe 11 o'clock.
Okay.
She's planning to be conservative today. This is, you know,
Okay.
first race back for a lot of us since
Yeah.
2019.
Oh,
So we're.
So you hit that aid station twice.
Yeah.
Again
So
at 44.
which is awesome because if you have a drop box.
Yeah, you can leave that.
Well, I drop boxes. People are always like, "Oh, you don't need half the stuff." It's like, yeah, but
you might need it.
But
she's one of those that packs, you know, well, obviously.
She's prepared,
She's
man.
prepared.
She's like a Boy Scout.
So if you ever run a race with her, she comes with like 8 weeks before the race. She sends out a spreadsheet, and then which is great because I love it. She's got, you know, then she turned that spreadsheet into this little business card almost.
Yeah, like a business card, so you can
laminated it.
We're playing different games.
Laminated it, put it in her pocket.
I'm
and-
like, I don't know when Becky, and I'm trying to do
yeah.
the math.
So I'm asking her, you know, how far till she goes, let me pull this out, and she pulls out this. We should be there. I'm like, that's why I love running with her.
Wow.
She's the prepared one, and if you
Yeah.
need it, she's my prepared.
You can't
girl.
have two unprepared.
Right. So I
and you
can
can't
be
have two
scatterbrained and
prepared.
she can be prepared.
It's
So
like,
when
well,
we-
that doesn't match my spreadsheet.
Yeah, like our last 100 we did was the Mines of Spain, not an Ornery Mule, but it's a 20-mile loop. And
But still,
I
tons
said,
of Ornery Mule runners
Yes.
run that.
oh,
It is.
and it's a local, like
Local race,
Iowa, Illinois,
Iowa race,
right
yeah.
there
Look
on
at
the
our
Mississippi
footprint.
River. It's
Super
where I was
close to
born.
where Hennepin is.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
just up the
super close to
river.
Hennepin, except Hennepin's dry.
Hennepin's dry, and Mines
And
of Spain, you have to swim. pretty
Mines of
much.
Spain
It's like
is-
a
Okay,
it's a
so
duathlon.
Hennepin is flat.
You can get one of
Yeah.
those blow-up subs.
Mines is
Yeah.
Yep.
Hennepin, another Ornery Mule race. That is a well-run race
Yes.
and a phenomenal. I mean, you'd think that like a long flat
Yeah.
run would be like boring. Becky ran that in 2019 and loved the whole race. It
Oh,
was
the aid stations are
you
great.
can hear the aid stations as a crew. You
I'm
can
gonna say
hear them.
that's the bad part as a runner.
Oh,
You feel like you're so close and you're so far.
so far away. Yeah, but you can hear them. So it's like you can.
Yeah.
I mean, at least there's hope.
So I think I really did hear real coyotes out on Hennepin.
I'm sure you did. Yeah.
You probably did.
So when
Notice why then.
I ran her in the last like 15 miles, and we saw 3 raccoons. I thought I saw a coyote cross the trail.
Or you were hallucinating.
Well, I'd been up a little bit, yeah. So I didn't sleep all night crewing her, and came and picked her up and ran her in for her sub 24, which
She did get sub 24.
yeah, she got
Nice.
sub 24. I mean, that's flat races. You should be able to pace like fairly
Yeah.
well, or you think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But then you never know what crops up.
Yeah.
Like
You don't know what the runner's gonna be.
Yeah, so like some of it was like tough love. Like, hey,
Let's get going.
like, hey, you need to shove that cookie in your face
She listened to you when you
and get her
paced?
moving.
You know, spouses and stuff. Is that easy or hard? Did she say like shut the hell up?
I think there were some.
Earmuffs, little kids.
There were mostly like just like grumbling and like some like self-loathing.
Yes,
Oh,
absolutely.
sure.
Yeah.
How many minutes?
We got some interviews from the field. Let's check it out.
Hi, Dave Mellenthin here. Help out with Bigger Than the Trail. We first did this in 2019, and the reason we're here is just to help runners meet their goals. A lot of people give back to us as our nonprofit, so it's our way to give back to them. And stories from 2019 would be listening to Bye 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 for about 12 and a half straight hours. It's pretty fantastic to get the runners some smiles as they came through and they were struggling, and it's just really neat to see them come through and then achieve their goal at the finish line.
Hey, Tommy Byrne here again with Bigger Than the Trail. So I'm just going to take a minute to explain to you what Bigger Than the Trail does for those that don't know. We're a nonprofit that uses trail running to advocate for mental health. And what we do is we raise funds and awareness to provide counseling services to anyone in need. So we provide free services to everyone that reaches out. All we need is an email, and really just spreading awareness and getting the conversation started around mental health.
So where can they go to find out information about you guys?
Yeah, you can go to our website, pt.2. We're on Facebook and Instagram. You can find anybody with a Bigger Than the Trail hat or shirt on throughout the race or any other races around, and they can point you in the right direction. Everybody, Tommy Byrne here with Bigger Than the Trail. We're running the Bluff Road aid station. I'm the aid station captain. So we're looking to get everybody through our aid station 4 different times today, get them to the finish line. So whatever we can do to help, make it successful, have fun, and cheer runners on.
Aha, bigger than the trail. So I saw on the Kettle 100 website, and it listed all of the different aid stations and the captains and the like the organizations that they're with. I was always curious about that. That's really
they're pretty
that's
cool.
amazing.
Yeah.
I had never heard of them.
I saw them last time we were waiting for Tara to come through a couple years ago, and we were talking to those guys, and that's a pretty cool organization.
That's pretty amazing. So all you have to do is email them, bigger than the trail, and they'll hook you up. That's amazing.
So
Honestly,
aren't they? They're they're there. They have no breaks. 4 times. I mean, because
Bluff's
they're
a
there till
tough
the
aid
end.
station.
Because that's pretty much the last crew aid station that you go through before you finish. So they're there from.
That's a tough crew aid station though, because there's not much parking.
I don't think you can.
Yeah.
Can your crew go there this year? Yeah, I guess you can.
Yeah, but it's super limited parking.
Yeah.
So Michelle was really, really, really good about putting out all of the different, like, I mean, technically you can go there, but the parking situation is sketchy. I can't remember what aid station somebody had kind of tipped a car over. So be super careful if you're
out in the ditch type thing.
It was Emma. So be super careful.
Yes, I remember that. Yeah.
I mean, because we have to have all 4 tires off the trail, so we can make sure that farm equipment and all of, all the people that do live around here can get to and from their houses.
And we definitely want to be invited back.
Yeah.
And if you don't want to ruin it for it. So.
Well, I have one of our friends, Jessica Van Duzen, has a question for us.
What's it?
Before we go to ours, she says, "Okay, I have a 24-hour endurance run coming up in July. It's my first, and I want to use it to gauge what I'm capable." So I think they're doing the hindsight, the virtual own.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So my goal is 24 miles. If that goes super well, I feel like getting more miles. I love to get 32 miles. Obviously, this is nowhere near the Kettle 100, but I want advice to do any of you have for getting through a full 24 hours. I never ran without sleeping. I'm not sure what techniques or tricks or trips. Just want to know.
Trips.
I think I meant tips, but I want trips.
Well, it takes practice. I was talking to somebody about this once in a race. Like, how do you practice? Like, I one time I started my run at 10 o'clock at night and ran for like 4 hours. Well, it's not the same. It definitely isn't the same because
it's not the
I
same.
mean, I was awake but I hadn't run 70 miles before it. I think the key is to just keep practicing. But some caffeine helps some people, but I don't know. What do you do?
So I've never done 100, but I've crewed for a couple people that have done hundreds, and I have crewed and paced for people doing T-bunk, the 200 mile there.
Yeah.
So I am not affected at all by caffeine.
Okay.
So that's not an answer. I would say get people in your corner that can cheer for you.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing better than somebody who can cheer for you, or maybe like a little cattle prod if that's what you need. Find people that are there for you.
Yeah, that's big.
Another trick to, so if you have a job that you work all day on your feet, so you stay up all day, and then go do a night run. So, I mean, say you get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. Just get up at 6 o'clock, do a quick run, do your work, stay on your feet, stay active,
legs.
then go out and do like a nice 2-hour run, like say at 10 o'clock at night, and just more you can stay on your feet and stay up as long as you can, the better you're going to do on a 24-hour race, because you've got to stay awake and you got to keep moving.
And I think the key is finding a pacer that knows you and knows, like, I mean, you guys probably know Keith.
Keith.
So he
He's
always would,
everybody knows Keith.
He knows I'm a sleeper, so he usually gives me my 5 minutes of walking and sleeping. He puts his arm around me and gives me a little let's go, and then after about 5 minutes he kind of
the cattle prods out,
yells at me and says eat and let's go, we gotta go. And I think, and then there's Tara, who just doesn't ever shut up, so that's perfect.
Wow,
and she's a singer. She keeps you awake. So I mean, I picked her to come run with me at Pod in the middle of the night because I knew she'd keep me awake. So you got to find somebody who knows you and knows what to do to keep you going.
So even though you did that late night run, and it didn't feel like oh, that didn't help you with sleep deprivation, it still gives you confidence in your gear. You still need to figure out what works for you. I mean, like headlamps don't work for me. I don't know. They just don't. So I'm gonna. Well, I've been on the waiting list for one of those amazing.
The Kagala.
Yeah, the Kagala ones. If you see them on the trail, it seems like there's like a car coming at you.
Yeah.
They're so bright.
I know. She had that at
I had
And,
hot.
and it's amazing because you can wear it anywhere. So if you wear it on your waist or on your vest or something, it gives you perspective, so you can actually see the depth.
Yes. And actually, it helped keep me awake, actually.
Oh, I bet.
Because it was brighter.
It's,
Oh
And
my
actually,
God, yes.
I mean,
No, it
because
keeps the whole neighborhood
the
awake.
headlamps are like nothing. Like, and I'll tell you though, if somebody else is wearing it and they're coming at me, I actually hate them because they're that bright. But I
Yeah.
love them wearing myself.
But it feels like there's a train coming
Yeah,
at you.
they're bright.
So bright. They're a fantastic product. How did
Yeah.
somebody not come up with that?
Right.
Before now,
and
the
they have
idea
that
is
battery pack, and it's not. I mean, I shoved it in my pack, my hydration pack, and I didn't feel anything.
She didn't feel it. I just said, I'm going to do this.
Yeah, she shoved it. So Greg let me his
Greg.
Potawatomi it, and I need to get it before.
So, go to their website.
Yeah.
Oh, they're
and then make sure you put Ornery Mule Racing in for you.
Did you do it?
15%
You're
discount.
on a wait
so
list?
I'm on the wait list for one of the packs. I
man.
might just be like, meh, and just get whatever's in stock because
You
they
might
are.
have to upgrade.
Yeah, I might have to upgrade.
Yeah, it's probably worth it in the end.
Listen.
Huh? When you're going to run 200 miles someday, you're going to
Run.
need something
Whoa,
a little
whoa,
bit upgraded.
Let's be
Did you
very
say
clear.
200 or did you
Let's
say
be
100?
very clear, listeners. I am a 50K ultra light runner.
The ultra light.
So I am here to participate in events.
Oh, we've got a caller coming in a minute. Have we got them online yet?
I think they're going to notify.
They'll let us know.
Oh.
Okay.
Just about ready.
But I didn't want to miss
This is so
Jesse.
exciting.
Hi.
Hey, Jesse.
So this is
I heard
Jesse
you guys talking
Morton.
about Kabbalah.
Oh, God, do you have one?
I do. I've had it for 2 years. It's the best light ever. It was like a game changer for me.
It is,
So-
isn't it? I tell you, it's great. Can you help us pronounce your last name so we don't say it wrong?
Yeah, it's Langhaug.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Of course, yeah. So yeah, we're taking a look at your article right now. It's on the Kagala website. You're just boom. So you won the Moab 240 for all the listeners. Congratulations.
That is wild.
Thanks so much.
So can you talk to us a little bit about that race and how what you did? Did you take naps along the way? What was that like for you?
Yeah, so that was my first race longer than 100. And so I was really kind of worried about how I was going to navigate my sleep, because when you start to go into that second, third night, that's always the challenge, right? Is how they're going to do sleep. So even before going into that race, I was supposed to do Wasatch 100 and it got canceled. And so I ran the course by myself anyways. And I worked all day, and then I started it at 8 p.m. so I could feel what it was like to be up for a really long time. And that second night, I was like a zombie and trying to sleep. And every time I laid down, I was like, this is stupid. I can't take a trail nap. Like, this is just not working. And then I was like so tired. So then one time I was like, dude, I can't even put one foot in front of another. So I laid down and zoned out for like 10 minutes. And then I got up and I was running like 10-minute miles, and I just couldn't believe how well it made my body like rejuvenate. So I did that at Moab. I to not really sleep until the first 100 miles, but that first day was really hot and I got sick. Kind of my nemesis anyways. I get dehydrated, I get hot, I get sick, start throwing up. So I took probably about a 30-minute nap at mile 72. And, you know, a lot of it was kind of like just resting and trying to get to sleep. And then, so I probably only slept about 20 minutes. And then the second night I came in and I slept I told my mom, I was like, I'm going to sleep for 15 minutes, and laid down in the back of the car and zonked right out. And then my body just woke up, and I knocked on the hatchback, and she opened it up and was like, okay, well, I'm ready to go. And I think it was a little bit less than 15 minutes. So I learned to just kind of listen, that when my body naturally wakes up, like, okay, it's ready to go. And so then I went through that whole next day. And then the third night when I came in, I think it was about mile 205. I slept for, I think I told her I want to sleep for 20 minutes or half an hour or something. And so I went in there and I fell asleep, and she knocked on the hatchback, was like, it's 30 minutes. And I was like, can I have just a little bit more? And she's like, yeah. So then I went to sleep for maybe like another 15 or something like that. And I took maybe a 10-minute trail nap on that after I left there, maybe like 15, 20 miles later. So really Moab, I only slept like around an hour.
Wow.
And it worked really well for me.
Were there any times at aid stations that you just stopped and rest, just to like change your shoes?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So you did get off your feet on
Because with milers, you're such a different game than 100. Like with 100, I'm in. I'm like, if I'm in there longer than 5 minutes, kick my butt out, right? Like just get in, get out, get going. With 200s, like you don't see your crew for sometimes 30, 50, 70 miles, depending on, I mean, you have aid stations, but not your crew. So when you come into those crew stations, a lot of it was like, let's fix the blisters, let's change the clothes, let's get some good food in. So there was times I was there for 20 minutes.
So you came across a big storm. It said at that race, like 20, 40 mile hour winds. What was that like?
Yeah. So like the first day was wickedly hot. And then that was going into, gosh, that was after the second night. It was going into the third day. And we had this storm come in. And it didn't like downpour on us. Going through this little like wash, and just these dust devils were coming at us. And then we had like super rocky uphill, and it was just headwinds the whole way. And I would just have to stop sometimes and like turn my back. And I tried to record it so people could understand, because you could hear the wind and like blowing rocks at you, and you're heading uphill and you're already so tired. Like my pacer was like, hey, well, we're halfway through. Do you want a Red Bull? And I was like, dude, I don't even want to talk to you right now. Like it's just head down. Like I'm not you're just here for moral support. Like I'm just like gonna get to the top of this mountain. It was just like, yeah, just tune everything out and just head down and plug through. It was awful. I kind of forgot about that until you.
Way to go, Aaron.
Yeah, sorry about bringing the memories back. So how many pacers did you have for that? Like when did you pick up pacers? Like in a regular 100 mile, you get them at 50.
72.
72.
And then I had pacers for the whole rest of it. So they kind of traded out. So they do that. What my first pacer did about 13 to 15 miles, and then I picked up another one, and he did a 50K with me. And then I picked up the first one again, and he did 20 miles with me. And then I picked up my third one, which was Aaron, and he did quite a big for me, because my other pacer, like he was going to do 2 legs, and he had an issue with his condo in Salt Lake, so he had to go home. And so Aaron ended up picking up for his too. So I think Aaron ended up running like 50 miles with me. And then my last pacer, John, he did the last 41 with me.
It's nice to have that many friends who can just run over 20 miles. Hey, I'll run for you.
I know, right? It's such a unique community that we have to be able to. I mean, my pacers were so awesome. They made the biggest difference. Pacers can make or break you. They were amazing.
It's hard. I don't like asking for help. And usually when I've done, like my first 100, I didn't really ask for any pacers. And one of my friends, Todd McMillan's like, hey, do you need a pacer? I'm like, sure. So he paced 40 miles with me. It was awesome.
Awesome.
So
yeah, my first 100, we weren't allowed to have pacers.
Oh wow.
And so it was it was an interesting ball game. So my first 200s, because I did it, I think it was, oh my gosh, was it 2016 or 2017? 2017, I think. So I did it in 2017, and then I did it again 2018. So my first two 100s, I didn't have a pacer. And then I had a pacer at Wasatch. So that was the first time that I had a pacer. And it kind of like, it varies. Like I did Bighorn, I did 96 miles by myself, and then my husband did the last 5 with me. But 200s, I need pacers. Like I just did Cocodona 250, and I did the majority of those miles by myself. So like the second and the third night, I was by myself, and I was like, gosh, I wish I had pacers.
So you haven't.
You just get so tired.
Yeah. So you haven't really been in the ultra committee very long, have you? So what got you going?
No, I haven't actually.
So what got you into it?
Well, I never really wanted to do a marathon. And like I had some health issues, and my doctor said that I wouldn't be able to run marathons because my body was too damaged and all this stuff. So, and I was also kind of told I wasn't able to have kids and blah, blah, blah. So when I had my daughter, and I was pregnant with her at the same time that the Boston Marathon bombing happened, and I was like, I want to run Boston. And so after I had her, I ran my first marathon 4 months later. And I was in the marathon community for maybe a year, year and a half. And then I heard about this marathon that happened on like forest roads at like 9,000 feet in the forest. And I was like, wow, let's go do that. That sounds like a lot of fun. So I started training on trails and really liked it. And then found out about the North Face 50 mile in Park City. And I loved the Park City Trail. So I was like, sure, let's try that. And I was scared to death. I was like, this is going to kill me. I am so worried. Like, I was just didn't really know anything about how to do super long endurance stuff. It was, and during that race, I was like, one and done. I'm never doing this again. And my mom told me about Sinister 7 that I live in Utah, but I'm from Alberta, Canada. And so she was telling me about this race, and it's like a relay race, but they also do solo 100 miles. And I think she was telling me as like, you should join a team. But I was like, let's just do the 100. So I signed up for the 100, and it destroyed me. And I was like, I just had this desire, like I want to be better. And that race just like chewed me up and spit me out. It's the time for me to get out and just to like be with nature. And I love it. I'm kind of a beast if I don't get out and run and get my me time. So, and then I just kind of like, I'm just a big person of what doesn't kill you makes you better, and do things that scare you, and where are your limits? And, you know, you really, and I think because for so many years I was told what I can't do because my body's not strong enough. And now I love to test its limits and to realize that my body is strong, and that I am powerful, and that I can do amazing things. So, yeah, and it's just a lot of gratitude. Like every time I run, I'm just super grateful that my body's able to do it.
I love the mantra thing. I coach cross country, and we really push our cross country kids to come up with a positive mantra that they can say out there while they're running. That is so helpful.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize she's the same age as us.
Oh, nice.
So you born 79?
Me too.
78.
Oh, she's a year
older.
Older.
We're 79, just 1 year older. But I'm like looking at your age because I'm looking at your ultra sign up page, you know, spying on you, learning more about you, and I was just, I'm like, man.
So you have a book called Defying the Odds, and I imagine since I haven't read it yet, but I'm definitely now going to be getting that. And does it have to do with people saying that you can't have kids, you can't run, you can't do this? Is it? along those lines, or can you tell us about that book?
Yeah, it's kind of my journey with growing up and all of the health problems that I had and going undiagnosed with Lyme disease for over 10 years. And then when they finally did find it, like saying, you're lucky to be alive and your body's too damaged, you gotta kind of like walk through life. And then it's kind of my journey with going holistic and then getting into meditation and then, getting into running and then my races. And it's really just a book about positive self-talk and hope and not really listen to all these like labels and you can't do something and the power of the mind. That's kind of, it's just, I wanted it to be more a book of just hope and encouragement and, just also if you have chronic pain or chronic is kind of like a way that you can navigate through that and get through it and get over it, and you can still do amazing things even though you have these autoimmune diseases and things like that. So yeah, it's kind of just my journey.
Awesome. There's so many people that, when you talk to them about running and everyone's first comment, oh, it's so bad for your knees, and it really isn't, and people can do things that you don't think you can do, and some people use those types of things as an excuse that I can't do these, but I like how you've overcome that. That's great.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, so you just recently did that Cocodino 250, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was just
that was
less than a month ago.
Yeah.
So what did you finish? What place did you finish in that?
I was third female overall.
That's what I thought, because
yeah.
That's great. So how does that feel to be like, you just started a few years ago and you're now like, you're this elite runner, you're up there with the top runners in the world. What's that feel like?
Sometimes it feels like a little bit of pressure, and sometimes like I just try to stay grateful and try to stay humble with the whole thing. Like hearing you say, how does it feel to be elite? Like I truly just view myself as like mediocre. Like I'm just normal. I'm just a normal person. I'm a high school chemistry teacher. I'm a mom. I work full time. Like, yeah. Are you a teacher as well?
I'm a teacher. Yep.
Yeah. It's a great profession.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know. Besides, I think Cocodona was the first time because they did so much with like broadcasting and there was a lot of spectators and like I'd come into aid stations and people would see my name and they'd be like, oh, you're Jessie, like we're rooting for you, you're so awesome, and I was like, what? and then people would be like, I came into Sedona and there's this lady walking around, she's like, you're Jessie, I get a picture with you, I'm totally putting this on my social media, and I'm kind of like, people know who I am? Like, what's happening? So it's kind of like, it's kind of cool. I'm like, wow, maybe I'm a little famous. Nice. Like, not really, but, it's kind of fun. But I truly like. I'm so grateful to be able to compete up in front. And there's just so many amazing athletes out there, and every time my body performs and does well, I'm just incredibly grateful for it. There's a lot of times it doesn't do super great, and that's really hard for me. Like I'm really hard on myself, and so I don't know. I think that the sport keeps getting, I don't want to say harder, but like the field keeps getting better and better and better. And I keep getting older and older and older, So I hope I can hang on as long as I can and just love doing what I do. And I have some awesome sponsors. So I'm sponsored by Hammer Nutrition and Kagala, and they're super supportive. So
what do your students grasp what you are doing and like how good you do? Do they understand? Of course, you have high school students who probably understand a little more.
Yeah, so I think some of them don't. Like when I won Moab and I printed off the article and it's hanging on my wall, and one of my students was like, "That just said you ran 240 miles. Like, that's not right, correct?" No, actually, and she's like, "How is that even possible?" But my AP chemistry students, because those students I've usually had for like 2 years, and they're biggest support crew. Like they're amazing. Like before I did Cocodona, they sent me emails being like, "We believe in you. You're gonna do awesome. We're rooting for you." And like with both Moab and Cocodona, like they were watching me. A lot of my students were watching me and following me, and they were like tweeting it to their friends. And when I finished, I opened up my email and I had emails from like 4 or 5 of my students just being like, "We've been following you. You're so amazing. Like, I just can't even believe what you put yourself through, and you're such an inspiration." And like just tearing up. Like these kids are just, I love them so much.
That's awesome.
And my sports psych teacher, she has me come in and talk to her students every semester. And that's really cool because she teaches them like the psychology behind sport, like any type of sports, and how positive self-talk and all this stuff. And then I come in, and a lot of them I had in chemistry, and now there's or yoga because I also teach yoga there. And then like they listen to me, and I talk about my races, and I talk about my mantras that I use, and and even the sports psych kids are like, "Wait a second, 257 miles? Like, and you just did that 2 weeks ago?" Like, it just like blows their mind. So it's pretty cool. And I have like some of the cross country team. They come in and they like I tape them and they come and ask me stuff, and so it's pretty fun. I coached cross country and track before I had my daughter. I coached it for 6 years and I absolutely loved it. I'll get back into coaching when my daughter is old enough. But it's pretty fun to still have relationships with those kids. So high school kids are they're absolutely amazing, and you can just impact them in ways that you don't even know you're doing. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is cool. That's awesome. I teach middle school kids. When I come back, their first question is, "Did you win?"
I know, right?
I have to disappoint them every time.
My kids' question.
Yep. So that's cool. Wow. So what's next? What's your next race?
I'm doing Speed Goat, 50K, and then I was signed up for Fat Dog 120 in Canada, and I got to start again. So instead of doing that, I'm going to do the Silverton Ultra, and then I'm going to do Tahoe 200, the Boston Marathon, and then 2021 will be done.
Awesome.
Wow, some
Yeah.
amazing races coming up.
So there's a 200-mile race in our area, the Potawatomi 200. That's in April. Have you heard of it?
Oh. No, you should send me the information.
I will. It's a tough course. It's a 10-mile looped course. Do you know the elevation off the top?
Oh my gosh.
32,000.
In 200 miles.
In 200 miles is the elevation. And
I've done it twice.
He's done it twice.
Yeah,
Jeff,
definitely.
we're going to talk to Jeff in a little bit. There's one hill that you have to, I mean, you don't have to, but there's a rope to climb up the hill. And it's pretty tough. You should look into it. It's Potawatomi. I'll have to send that to you.
Just to make sure I got doing the same 10-mile loop.
Yes. Yes.
20 times.
20 times.
20 times.
It's a good
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It's fun. It's pretty exciting. I mean,
It's in the Midwest.
it's a nice loop. So, and
Okay.
I did the 100 this year, so I did 10 of them, and it doesn't get boring because I mean it's something else.
I mean, it's great for crew, right?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
because they can
You
just
don't have to
stay
go
there.
anywhere.
And what's really cool is at the start finish, it's all set up like a tent. Everybody's got their tents and campers and stuff, and you just go to your tent and get what you need, and you mark down.
Well, why not? Try something new, right?
And so this is a 72 hours. 72 hours.
72, yes.
72-hour time limit for the 200. You
Start on a Thursday, right?
Starts on a Thursday, and you have till like Sunday sometime to finish her up. You gotta. It's in April.
Huh.
Is your April free next year?
I'm sure I could figure something.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get you signed up.
Yeah,
For
okay.
I'll be there.
Jeff will be there. You doing the 2?
150 probably.
He's doing the 150.
Kelsey,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
That RD is
Yeah.
Kelsey, right?
Yep.
Mike Kelsey.
Mike Kelsey.
Mike Kelsey is the name of the RD. We'll get you there. We're gonna get you there.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Yeah, we have a few friends have done the 100. How many times?
100 people have done lots of hundreds, and they give out like awards for you get 1,000 miles there.
After 1,000 miles, it's free entry forever for the race, and you get a parking spot.
Yes. Nice parking spot.
One of our friends, Bonnie Bush, has one of those.
Yeah, Bonnie Bush. Yeah.
Yep.
You get a cool jacket if you finish the 200. That's nice.
That's awesome.
Yes, it's a pretty cool race. People think that Illinois is flat. It's in Illinois, but it's not. Not there.
Yeah,
at least.
I've never been there ever. So
You never been to Illinois?
no.
Oh. No.
Utah's way prettier.
Yeah, your area is much better. It's more pretty. All right, it's been great talking with you. If you're those of you that are listening, you need to check out this book of hers. You can get it on. Where would be the best place you think to get it? Amazon? Is that work best for you or?
Yeah, Amazon. My goal is to get it on Audible because let's be honest, we're ultra runners and most ultra runners are going to listen to it.
Yes.
But I need to find a reader because I'm the most emotional person. Like I tried reading the epilogue to my yoga students and I couldn't even get 2 pages without crying. So I know I can't read it.
Well, that might make it interesting. So we have a book club. Ornery Mule has a book club. And we read about running books, and you're probably on our list. And I listen to our running books, and I think that might make it even more, a better read when you've got emotion involved in it. But if you can't, it might take you a little longer to read.
Yeah. It's a goal, and
Yeah.
I need to set a deadline. Like I need to get it on Audible by this time, and then I'll do
I
it.
love when my reading books or my running books are on Audible because I listen to them when I run, like you said.
Yeah, I do too.
Yep. All right. Do you have any questions
Well,
about the
thanks
race
for having
here?
me, and thank you for the support.
Yeah, we appreciate it, and we'll post. I'll share that link to Potawatomi with you, and you should look into it. And love to see you there.
Yeah, I will for sure. That was fun.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
Okay, thanks you guys.
All right.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Yep.
Bye.
Well, she was nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. We'll have to get that
Awesome.
book. Is this book on our list of Ornery Mule racing?
No, we'll have to get with Loretta and add it
Get
to
it
our.
on there.
Yeah.
So we have a guest with us, Jeff Leonard.
Hi there. How you doing? It's good to be here.
Yeah. You're a coyote, right? Are you a coyote
No,
or
I'm
no?
not. I'm a
coyote.
mud runner.
You're a mud
Yeah.
runner. Okay. Where's the mud runners out of?
Crystal Lake.
Crystal Lake.
That's right where Frozen Gnome and
Yep.
Earth Day are held.
Yeah. So you're local to the Frozen Gnome course.
Frozen Gnome, Earth Day, and Soul Crusher, those are my courses.
Yes. I haven't done Skull Crusher. What's that? Is that out?
Soul Crusher's going to be new October this year. It's going to be a 5.2 mile loop course at the park. It'll be 5 or 10 miler, but it's going to be way harder than Frozen Gnome.
Really?
Yeah, we're going to add all the hills that you've never seen.
There's
So it's
more.
gonna be-
There's more out there.
Oh, there's
huh?
way more harder than this. So we're going to hopefully have that in October the first time this year.
Oh, awesome.
So I got a phone call from Michelle one day, and she got the we used to, I think, on Northwest Trail Run. So it was a race that was in that park prior to Michelle having raced out there. It was actually my first ever trail race, and it was held by a health bridge, the fitness place. And she got the race that weekend, so she texted me and she goes, "If I get this race, will you make a course?" And my answer was, "Can I make people cry?"
Oh,
So
man.
she said yes, so I said, "Okay, I'm in." So I'll build a tough course. So,
Oh, boy.
So Soul Crusher will be out this year, hopefully in October.
So you've got the courses
Oh.
all set.
Course
and
is made.
everything.
I might tweak it a little more, make it a little harder, but
Yeah.
it's
Oh,
already
boy.
it's pretty bad.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
That sounds exciting. You want to do it? It's in October. What part of October?
I want to make it around Halloween, so I want to have.
Oh,
I wanna
be
do-
after. We could do it after. We're doing
I think
Mines
it's
of
the week
Spain.
before, actually.
We're doing Mines
We
of
do Mines of
Spain
Spain,
on the
which is
16th.
16th
I
of
think it's gonna be
October.
23rd.
Well, that'd be a week
Wow.
later. We might not be recovering mine
you're
to
right,
do the
you'd be
5
right.
miles.
It's only 5 or 10
It's only
miles.
5 miles. We
It's
could
only
do
5
it.
miles?
We could
Okay.
do it.
Yeah, we can.
We're ultra runners. We're stupid.
That's right. Yeah.
You
What
know.
got you into ultra running?
Back in 2012, me and my wife, and my kids did a gladiator assault challenge, so a obstacle race up
Yeah,
in
yeah.
Lake Geneva. and it was 7 miles running and 30 obstacles, and just had an absolute blast doing that. And we decided to go back in October and do it again, a little colder, you know, but we did it again. And while training for that, we found the Mud Club. So one of my West coworkers said, "Hey, go check out this Mud Club to do our training runs," and we found them and got there and just fell in love with trails. Had never seen trails till October of 2012.
Cool.
And just fell in love. But I was a runner in high school. I ran
Okay.
cross country track
Cross-country.
and played football down in Florida. But yeah, the obstacle race, which a lot of people, that's your gateway drug to
Yeah, that's what I've-
long distance running.
Yeah.
So it got me involved in it, and I haven't looked back since 2012.
awesome.
First ultra was Frozen Gnome in
Oh,
2013.
What year?
2013.
Oh, okay. Way before our time.
Oh,
Before we got into it.
I'm old. I'm way older than you guys.
Oh, I know.
I love that Frozen Gnome. I mean, it's hard, so I can't imagine what you've done to the.
I've made it harder.
Yeah.
From when I ran it.
Yeah.
So I ran Frozen Gnome this year, even though it wasn't a race. I actually ran the race.
Okay.
on
You did the
day.
virtual
I ran the course.
You ran the course.
Yeah, didn't
Along
several
with,
people go
well,
out?
me and my buddy who I'm actually pacing tonight, we ran the race that day.
And
on
who
the
are you
course.
pacing?
Eric Bloomquist. So he paces me a lot in my races, and I got to pay him back.
Got to pay him back,
Oh,
for
yeah.
sure.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Randy paces us a lot, and now
Yeah.
we're going to pace him tonight. She's starting tonight, and
Yep.
I'll do super duper early morning.
I'm hoping to have my runner back by 8 o'clock at Nordic Trailhead and go out with him for the last 38 miles.
Is he going for a sub 24?
He's
or
going for a finish.
Finish, okay.
He had a massive heart attack 2 years ago,
Oh.
and he's back from that now. So
Wow,
our
that's
goal is to get him to
impressive.
the finish line.
That's great. Good for him.
It'll be his first 100 finish since winning Crimea River in 2016.
He won Crimea River. Was it a super hot year, too?
It was 95 degrees.
Gosh, it's always hot there, isn't
It's the worst race in the world.
it? Yeah. That's
I-
another hilly.
I love the
isn't
race,
it?
the worst race in the world.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sean and Jenna.
Yeah. Now that is that a loop?
It's a 2-mile loop to start. Then you have a 18 mile, so a 9 mile out, 9 mile back. So it's a
Okay.
2 mile loop, 18 mile loop,
Alright.
a 20 mile course. But it's actually way longer. I'm going for my 5th finish this year, so I should be at 416 miles. The first person to 500 miles gets a Stetson hat.
Oh,
So
really?
I'm hoping to be the first person to get the Stetson hat.
Nice.
That's their award for
That'll
the
be this year, or
No, I
not
have to
next
go
year?
back.
Do you
I'm
have
gonna do
to
100 this year, so I'll be at 462.
Okay. Gotcha.
It's just a brutal race.
Wow.
But this race, Kettle, this has great memories for me. Like anybody has questions, send them in right now. We can answer questions.
What's your favorite part of the trail?
I like from 12 to Rice Lake.
You like that part? That's a tough part.
It's the hardest part of the
It's the
course.
hardest part of the course.
But it's the best part.
Yeah.
No, this has got some of the best memories I've done in a race, and some of the worst. This is my fastest ever 100.
Yeah. Well, how fast would you run it?
21:25.
That's amazing, and that's great.
That was in 2015. In 2014, I decided to try something new. I ran, well, me and Shelly Cook, who was a really good runner in the area, probably the best runner in the area at a certain point. We decided we had a plan to run the first 62 miles together because you can't have pacers. First 62.
Right.
And she was the best female runner
Yeah.
around here. So our plan was to go run for a Western States qualifier, run 30 hours.
Okay.
So the plan starts off, we're in the Nordic Trailhead, we're doing our first 7 miles. I looked at my watch, we're doing a 10-minute mile. I go, hey, Shelly, we're supposed to run 12-minute miles, we're going to run a 30-hour 100. How do you feel? I feel fine. How's your breathing? My breathing's fine. You're fine, then keep going. So we're running along, we get out to the meadows, and you guys know the meadows. The meadows are like the worst part of the course.
Mm-hmm.
It's usually 85 degrees out there, and it's the heat coming down and the heat going up from the wet ground below you. So it's like a sauna. And a girl named Crystal Hutchins decided to pass us. And Shelly decided to drop the pace faster at about 9:30.
Oh, Lordy.
No, we're not. We're just going 30 hours for West States qualifiers. All we're going to do is get a West States qualifier, 30 hours. Now we're down 9:30 pace. So I said, hey, Shelly, we're going too fast. How do you feel? I feel fine. How's your breathing? My breathing's fine. Then you're fine. So we went along. I decided that day to use Perpetuum for the first time ever in a race. I tried a new product, which don't ever try a new product in a race. So Perpetuum it's like all your calories.
Uh-huh.
It's this.
Is it a liquid drink?
It's a liquid. It's like this powder you put
Okay.
in your bottle, and it's a goopy. It's great for some people. I decided to try it in a race. So remember we got to mile 31, and I was filling my bottle up, and I needed. It was hot. It was really hot, and I wanted to sit down for like a couple minutes and like just regain myself. Well, by the time I finished my bottle, filled the bottles up, she was ready to go. She's like, "Let's go." I'm like, "I need to sit." She goes, "Nope, let's go." So we went. Well, like mile 35, we did it again. Another aid station. I filled my bottles up. I wanted to sit down, and nope, time to go. At mile 39, the wheels fell off.
Oh no.
So mile 39, I got there, and I was dehydrated. I was overheated, and Michelle and my friend Karen Ray, who's now Karen Johnson, they iced me down because I was like roasting. I was in a bad shape.
Right.
So mile 39, I had an ice bath. And
Oh, yeah.
if you ever get really hot in a race and you need to cool down, right here on
Yep.
your forearms, that
Yes.
is the place to cool yourself down. Like that's the
Yeah.
greatest. So I had the two ladies just basically in my calf sleeves, on my neck, on my head, down my
Mhm.
forearms. It was great. I felt good. I went out and took off out of there. I got about 2 miles down the trail and it was bad.
Oh,
it came right
brother.
back. So went along the race, kept thinking I'm going to drop. I'm going to
Mhm.
drop. I'm going to drop. So I just kept going, next aid station, next aid station. Got to Horse Riders, which is probably mile 50, 55 in the race.
Yeah, 51.6.
Man, you got it.
Got there and I ran to Anastasia Rolick. So she was there. She was sitting down. I sat down, talked to her. I'm
Anastasia.
Anastasia. So
Yes.
I'm a wreck. I'm terrible. So I sit down and she leaves. She goes back out and I'm just gonna like chill out and like I'm in bad shape. So I just started projectile vomiting,
Ooh.
Oh, Lord.
like shooting 5 feet. So the perpetuum came out of me. So then I met up with some other girl. I can't remember her name was Christine. I can't remember her name though. She was in the Grand Slam, Illinois Grand Slam. You guys talked about earlier.
Yeah.
So she was in the Grand Slam with Anastasia. She was actually in second place to Anastasia. So she had gone out before me. I was still like trying to come back to life. So then I caught up with her, and she had no watch on, and she's running a dead-on 15-minute pace. So I'm like, can I just hang with you? So we hang out, and we finally got back to North Trailhead about mile 59, 60. We're back on the trailhead, and I came back to life. Like all of a sudden, I ran to my buddy C-Mac, Mustafi, ran to him out there. He was in bad shape, but everybody was like falling apart. So I got with him. We ran a little bit. Then all of a sudden, I got better. So back to North Trailhead, and my race started at mile 63.
Nice.
But it was like the worst experience ever.
And then the best.
And then it got way better. That was my first kettle. So I
Okay.
made a mistake. I ran someone else's pace.
Yep.
I tried something new.
No.
Ran too fast. So it was a horrible.
And you dealt with heat.
But I finished. I
Yeah,
got
that's
through
good.
it.
You got your qualifier.
That was my first ever West States qualifier.
How
that
many
year.
years have you been in
I have
trying?
I have 8 years of qualifying. I
Still
have
not in.
128 tickets. I still haven't picked yet. So 8 years. And then last
You gotta
year.
keep going.
So last year, well, I qualified down at Cruel Jewel this year for Western States and Hard Rock.
Okay.
Oh,
But,
so you're trying Hard Rock too to get in that?
I've been trying Hard Rock also. Yeah. That's a tough one again too. But the following year, I decided that when I come back to Kettle, because I love Kettle. Kettle's
Mhm.
like this race means a lot to me. So next year I came back to Kettle and said I'm gonna run way better. I'm gonna run my race, not someone else's race.
Yep.
So I came back with a goal of sub 22, top 20. So that's my goal for the race. And I had my buddy, the guy C-Mac I spoke of earlier. I asked him, so the winner of the Illinois Grand Slam, or the Midwest Grand Slam that year was C-Mac Mustafi, and Tanya Eggert came in second. Now you guys know Tanya's Coyote.
Yeah.
So I asked both of them to pace me for Kettle the following year. They were actually running Ice Age that day. And Tanya was going to do it. She said she would do it because she wanted to do fun with her daughter. And then C-Mac actually agreed to it. So picked up the North Trailhead. He ran with 2 watches. So he had 6 data fields. And I said, talk to me. Number one, when you pace me, you talk to me.
Yep.
Get in front of me. Pull me. Do not let me walk, except for a hill.
Mhm.
And make me eat and drink. And he was on a mission, man.
That's awesome.
He had never run that fast before, so I beat his time. But I wanted to go 22
Yeah.
and finish top 20, and I went going 21, 25,
Especially
finish
on this
17th.
course.
So it was a very good year. I decided to go with noon for the first 16 miles, then tailwind the rest with food also.
Yeah.
But it just was a great plan.
Everything worked out for
It
you.
And were you
it
able
was-
to run all the hills then, or
I
were you?
I didn't run the hills, but I
So
would get
run
top of the-
everything but the ups.
Yeah, so I get to, we finish the hill and I go, hey, I need to walk out a little bit. And
Yeah.
he would say, I'm not joking, I'd say like 20 feet ahead of a tree. He goes, we're going to walk to that tree and we're going to start running. And we did.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
at,
that's
at
what you
eight,
need to do.
at
That's
8
it.
stations, he'd run ahead. Like he'd tell me, what do you want? It was down to chicken noodle soup and watermelon.
Mhm.
So he'd say, he'd run ahead and say, I'll get your food for you. Get there, leave me your bottles. He'd hand me my chicken noodle soup and my watermelon. I would walk through the aid station. I'd walk out in the course. That's the only time I could walk.
Eating, yeah.
I'd eat and drink. He'd take care of himself, run out, catch me. I give him my garbage, and we were off.
That's a perfect pacer. I
Perfect
mean, that's
pacer.
what you need.
And then if we ever caught anybody on the trail, there was absolutely no ever slowing down someone else's pace. He would just yell,
Just
on
keep
your left
going.
and go. Like
Yeah.
we never stopped. So
That's
it's a great pacer.
That's awesome. So, what was your time the year before then?
25-25.
So it
I
dropped
came
in
back and
4
took 4
hours.
hours off.
That's great.
And then I came here in 2019. I did the Central Illinois Ultra Series. I did all the 7 races.
Yeah.
But I threw in Kettle as a qualifier because I didn't have any qualifiers that year. So I told Michelle I wanted to run it. So what's a little story about that? I want to get in, and Michelle and I were pretty good friends. Okay?
Yeah.
So I call her because I need to be in Kettle. So Ann Schroll, sorry Ann, you probably heard this. Ann Schroll wanted to be the first runner to qualify, just to register that year.
Yeah.
So Ann Schroll was on her computer at 6 in the morning,
Right.
button ready to go. Well, she didn't know that at 2 o'clock in the morning I'd already entered. So I was running number 1.
Nice.
But when I got there, usually your bib numbers go by when you get in.
Yep.
I told Michelle I want bib number 20 because it was my 20th 100.
Oh, that's awesome. So you've done 20, or how many have you been now?
I've
So
done
where-
27 races over 100.
That's awesome.
Now, I was told someone wants you to give the camera a double bicep flex.
I don't have biceps.
That's what they say. That's what they say.
said, Jeff.
Who said that?
Who said that?
It says vegan powered TPH. I don't know who these people are, but they
I
want a double
I don't
bicep.
have biceps.
Hit it.
There you go.
I'm a scrawny old guy.
Well, that's what they said, Jeff. Give the camera.
Is that Dave Wiskowski?
They have it under
He's
vegan
got his
powered.
username. Is it vegan? Is Dave a vegan?
Yeah.
He's probably.
Yeah.
No, so I came back last year, and I a goal of getting my Western States qualifier again,
Yeah.
and sub 24 because I wanted the buckle. The buckle's awesome.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I came out that day. I woke up and I had the flu.
Oh
And in
no.
2019, it was usually pretty warm here.
Yeah, and it stormed.
It stormed. Oh,
Yeah,
that was the best part of the race. So.
That was the best. That was
the
so-
19. That's the year we did it.
So I got here and I'm running the race that day, and I am sick as a dog. And I had my arch rival Matt Condor was going to pace me. Me and Matt, we go back and forth. We're very competitive. We're 55 years old, but we always compete hard. But he was going to pace me that night. But I started the race off and I was just a wreck. But my goal was sub 24 West States qualifier.
Right.
So I got back to the Newark Trailhead. Got my buddy Matt, and he pushed me pretty hard. And I'm going 23:06, I believe it was, but it was the worst 23 hours of my life. I was sick, and I finished the race. And
under 24 hours.
That's great.
But I finished the race, and now I'm a wreck. So you finish a 100-mile race, once you sit down, the lack of
That's
gas.
it. You're done.
Well, I made a commitment to someone to pace someone in.
After you.
No.
After I ran 100.
Nicely done.
And after I had the flu, so I was a wreck. So my buddy Joe Gow, who I had gone to Tennessee, Kentucky with to run no business, he ended up not making the cutoff at one of the aid stations, so I had to leave him behind. I couldn't finish with him. He was coming to Kettle to do his first 100. So in 2019, I decided after I ran mine to pace him in for the last from Bluff.
From Bluff, 7
So
miles.
it was over
Yeah.
7 miles. So I
Not
went out
that
there.
difficult of a 7 miles.
It's after you run 100
After you
and
run
you sat
100,
down for a
it's
few
gotta be
hours,
difficult.
it was
Oh
very
my God.
difficult. So
You were able to stay with him?
it was rough.
It was
It
rough.
was hard. He was moving pretty good. I was surprised how well he's moving, but I did it.
Good for
I
you.
got through it
So you got 107 miles.
107 that day.
So your farthest is 200?
I've done 200 twice.
Both at Pot?
Potawatomi. So,
Have you thought of doing like another 200 somewhere else?
so 200-mile distance, it's a whole different world.
I can't imagine.
100 mile is, I love 100-mile distance.
Yeah.
100 miles is, for me, it's not a hard race. I've done enough now where I'm used to it. It's all in your head.
Mhm.
It's a mindset.
Mhm.
Once you know you can do it, you can do it. As long as you don't break your body physically,
Yeah,
you
can
do
finish it.
Right.
So, but 200 miles, in a 100-mile race, you heard I overheated,
Yeah.
I blew up. I mean, you can recover.
You still have time.
You can
yeah.
recover at 100 miles. 200-mile race, if you screw up, you are done. You're toast. So I've run the 200-mile distance at Potawatomi twice. I've done 65 hours and 66 hours.
You sleep?
The first time I ran Potawatomi, I slept a total of about 2 hours, 15 minutes.
Not at one time,
No,
like
there
separate
was-
little naps along the
The
way.
biggest one was an hour.
Okay.
and like a half hour, a 45-minute. And next time, I believe I was a little under 2 hours. At Pot 150 this year, I slept twice. So I slept, I want to say mile 80, 70, 80. I slept 45 minutes. And I think around 1:30, I slept for 20 minutes. So I got hour, 5 minutes in
What was your finish time?
44? No, I don't know.
I tried the 150.
155.
I tried the 150 and the mud got me. I couldn't keep going. Like, I mean, so I was at 100. I was doing math, and it was going to be impossible for me to finish. So
I've got 750 miles there now, so I need 250 more to get
250 more to get the
lifetime parking spot and the free entry.
Yeah, you have a parking spot's pretty amazing.
Oh yeah, that
And
parking
Mike,
spot.
Mike does a great job there.
That is a great race. I love it.
It's such a great feel.
Yeah, it's fun.
the
I was
people-
disappointed that I couldn't get the final 50, but
next year.
You were on track.
I was on track all until just
that-
that mud. Like
Mile
I probably took
90.
like a 15-minute nap at
At 6 o'clock in the
Right
morning.
before the 100-milers started. I got in about 10 minutes before they were going to start, and I didn't want to start my next loop and have them come flying past me, so I'm like, I sit down here, and I just kind of closed my eyes for like 15 minutes, and then we took off. But then as that rain, it just got so muddy. I don't know how you
this year.
How do you keep going? I know. How do you keep
This is a
going
good
through
year.
that? How do you do that?
This wasn't bad this year, did you say?
No, it wasn't bad.
Oh my God.
2019
know,
was
right?
way
I don't
worse
know
than
how
this.
you do it. I couldn't.
2019, it was so bad out there. I fell at least 20 times, and I never ever tripped. I just fell because there was no footing.
Dang.
Like my feet just went out from under me
That's
for no
yeah.
reason. I remember there's several of those bridges we go over in that race, and one of the times I was just going across that bridge, just like straight
Yeah.
across it, and just my feet just went sideways,
Jeez.
and I just whacked my head off that bridge.
Wow.
You know, another time we were going down the back of Heartbreak Hill, and there was a runner down below me, and I had to wait because you know you can't, once you start going on those hills
Oh, yeah.
in the mud, you
Yeah,
can't stop.
You can't stop.
No, and well, hopefully you don't fall because there's a big drop off on the side
Yes.
of it. So, but once you start rolling down the hill, there is no stopping.
Yeah.
So I had a runner in front of me, and just back in 2019, and I waited. So I'm standing there waiting for him to get down because I don't want to go bowling, knock him
Yeah,
over.
yeah.
And I'm standing there, and all of a sudden, there go my feet. My
They
headlight
down.
goes flying off. I wrecked my elbow. I mean, elbow still hurts from that race.
Wow.
But it's just it's a great place. Everybody should go do Potawatomi.
I think so too. It's fun.
Let's just say my first experience, I didn't ever...
Your first experience was 2019. That's right.
It
That
was 2000.
What
She
did you
did the
run?
50K.
I did the 30
Or
miler.
the
So
30
you ran
miler.
Sunday.
Well, it was
Saturday.
Saturday night.
So
Saturday
you
night.
had the perfect weather.
I did.
Yeah.
But the problem is I was never on that course prior, and I didn't know what I was getting
Yeah, and it
myself
was
into.
dark.
And then Papa Yeti, Keith, I saw him right before I got to the rope climb. He's like, "Are you ready for the rope climb?" I'm like, "What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
she
There's a
was-
rope climb in this?"
Golf hill.
Yep.
So I
Yeah.
said, "Yeah, this race I'm probably not gonna do."
Well, then I
I'll
made her
just-
come pace me.
Yeah, I'll pace, but I don't know if I could do it as well.
I love it. I think it's fun.
I've done the 200 twice, the 100 twice, and the 150 once now. So my first time I ever ran there, first ever race was
Was
Potawatomi
there.
200.
That was
no,
your-
my first time ever seen Potawatomi, I did a 200 that year.
Wow.
Oh, you did 20 laps.
I'd never seen the course.
Jeez.
So that was my first
That's great.
200.
That's awesome.
Cool. No one's. Don't forget, people send us some questions. We'll read them out loud. We got about 40 people watching us right now.
That's cool. What do you have next for races?
My next race is Crimea River 100.
That's next. Okay.
And we'll pace tonight, but
Wow.
Crimea River 100.
How far are you running tonight with your friend? The rest
30,
of it?
38 miles, you know,
Okay.
whatever it is.
Wow.
Now, this year I've already done the Frozen Dome. I did Pot 150 and Cruel Jewel. Cruel Jewel
okay.
was rough. The 33,000 feet of climbing and 107 miles.
Jesus.
That was a rough one down in Georgia.
Wow. Yeah, I've heard about that race. Listen to that a lot.
This one wasn't that hot though. It was only in the upper 70s, low 80s,
That's
so
not- yeah,
it wasn't
that's not
bad
bad.
down there. It should have been way, way worse from what I've heard.
Yeah. What are they saying?
So-
Make sure people are driving carefully. So many road bikers out on the roads today, and going to McMiller, there's a bunch of road construction. So be careful out there.
There was Route 12 when I was coming, it was shut down. I don't know if
Really?
there's what's going on Route 12 on the way up here from Illinois.
Well, we know people should be already. I mean, we're about
Yeah.
almost 4 hours into the race, so we should have people coming to McMillan pretty soon. Runners, I haven't
Definitely.
seen
Is there an update yet?
No, I keep checking for the update.
Yeah.
So they went probably already through Natalie's
Natalie's new station.
news station.
Is it new, really?
Which one is it?
This one that's called
Natalie's
Natalie's new station.
I've never heard that one, no.
So it's new.
Yeah.
Natalie's new station.
Well, they probably
assuming
because
there's
Emma's not there anymore.
Oh, that's right, Emma. Oh, right. We're gonna hit some
okay.
interviews up.
Let's do them.
Yeah, so we have obviously all the essentials at the aid station: water, gnarly nutrition. We got sweets and salty food. Later in the day, we'll have grilled cheese. We have soup for tonight. We'll be doing egg bites, egg sandwiches, pretty much peanut butter jelly sandwiches. Anything that a runner will need at an aid station, we'll have it. We'll be ready here. We'll have massage guns, all the medical stuff that they would need to get through, ice. Yeah, I don't know, just anything that someone would need to get through 100, we'll have it. It's Tommy. It is 7:48 in the morning, and the 100 milers are almost all through. We probably have a handful of people left, and then the 100Ks will start coming through any minute now. Yeah, so we have obviously all the essentials at the gnarly nutrition.
We got sweets. 50 to 70 runners have come through so far.
Bigger than the trail.
Good job, guys. And our leaders were going out pretty quick. The first ones came through about 6:57, and then it spread out pretty far. But it's great to see everybody. We have about another 200 plus runners in the 100 miler coming through, and then we'll have another 100 coming through for the 100K. So it's a great morning. Starting to warm up already.
Bluff Road aid station. I am here today to support our 100-mile runners. I have no interest in ever running 100 miles myself, but I really love supporting them and coming out. Couldn't do it without my Bigger Than the Trail ambassadors, so that's why I'm here today.
I'm Mark Garrigan. I'm helping out at the Bluff Road aid station here with Bigger Than the Trail, and we're out here to support the runners coming through. They're going to hit us this morning around a little over 7 miles, and we're here ready for them with the water and all their hydration needs and the food that they need, and they're going to be pretty excited. So most likely this morning they're going to be coming flying through, and they won't need us much, but we're going to be here all day. They're going to come through here 3 more times, and we're going to have everything they need. So we're excited to help them and hopefully help them achieve their goals today.
That's crazy. She's pulling up that thing.
Oh, hey, we're back. Hey, we need to give a shout out. When we were watching these interviews, we saw Barb Knight out there on her bucket waiting for her runner.
She's reading a book.
Reading a book, so. Shout out to those crew members waiting for their runners.
They were talking about aid station food. Soup. I like soup later in the day. You like soup?
Later at
Soup
night.
is the best overnight.
Ramen noodles are good too. Someone at Pot one time made this mashed potato ramen noodle mix.
Oh yeah.
That's good stuff.
That works.
Do you have a favorite aid station food?
Chicken noodle soup at night and watermelon. Actually, when I race though, it's whatever. So my philosophy is everybody watch Andrew Zimmerman Bizarre Foods. So if it looks good, eat it. So when I run races, in real life I eat really well and no sugar, no grains. But at races, so I'll use Scott Coomer's thing, a 5-year-old's birthday party.
Yes.
So it's a 5-year-old's birthday party. So all we know is it's got the sugar, it's got the good food, the crap food. You know. So when I get there, usually your body tells you what you need. So when I look at a table, if it's going to be gummy bears or Pringles or pickles or chicken noodle soup or grilled cheese or peanut butter jelly, whatever looks the best, I eat as much as I possibly can to get as many calories in as I can.
I kind of try to do that too.
I try sometimes.
I've tried races where you try to eat the certain food, and at a certain point you can't eat that food
Can't
anymore.
eat it anymore. That's what happens to me after like 60 or so miles. My body doesn't even want to eat anything.
No.
So that's why soup is so good, I think, for me.
As long as they don't make the soup too hot, because sometimes they'll give you soup, and it's like you sit there and you're like, oh, I can't even have this for like at least another 5-10 minutes.
I did it one time. I was at North Face 50 up in Wisconsin, and they were pouring chicken broth, but the concentrate into cups, and you're trying to drink that.
Yeah.
Concentrate soup?
Yeah.
No.
Well, here's a picture of one of the. This is Natalie's crew aid station. So they have.
Where'd you get that from?
Oh, Greg. Greg's always so helpful and saying stuff to us.
So a shout out to Greg at Potawatomi this year. My headlight. I use a Kagala, which I know you guys talked about Kagala already, but Kagala is the best. It is the best. I actually have 2 batteries, but the second night at Potawatomi, I had the battery at 800 lumens, so I ran the battery out, and I was right by Heaven's Gate.
Heaven's Gate.
Yeah, I was right by Heaven's Gate, the aid station, and I got there with a handheld stick.
Oh gosh.
And I'm like, does anybody have a headlight? And Greg pulled the headlight off his head and gave it to me. So I finished. I got back to the start-finish line and grabbed my other battery. But Greg gave me a headlight to use during Potawatomi.
He had tons of them. He must have had tons of them.
I met Greg at that race.
Did you?
So this April.
Yeah,
you just
I met Greg in April.
He lent me his Kagala to use that whole race.
Okay.
He's lending everyone lights.
so I got that and went back. I did a loop to go after that. So I ran back out and handed his light back to him and thanked him. But that was to find a headlight at mile 190 or 180 something. It was awesome.
He was all over that course.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
I don't think he ever slept.
So
I don't think he did.
That Kogala though, you guys talk about at nighttime how do you stay awake with Jesse, and you use a Kagala, use it also, or no?
I haven't. I went with Ultra Aspire. I like the waist belt.
Well, it's same. We
Same
get the-
thing,
yeah.
same
It's the
concept
same,
basically.
yeah.
But I feels like I used to wear Black Diamond. I'll have my Black
I have
Diamond
a
with
Black
me
Diamond, yeah.
for my backup, plus my handheld stick for another backup just in case. But the amount of light that puts off, it does keep you awake. You are more alert, more awake. You know, the 5 energies help too,
Oh,
and the food
yeah.
helps. But
Yeah.
that headlight, it's crazy. I mean,
I don't think I'll ever go back to a headlamp.
Yeah.
No.
I mean,
I
it's
feel-
not enough. There was one year I did a headlamp and a handheld
Yeah.
because
Just
I was
need
like,
a
oh,
I do that too. I can only imagine a Cruel Jewel when I was down there in May, last month or a couple months ago. May, is that right? Yeah, it's May.
Yeah, we're only in June right now.
Yeah, I was down
last
there last month at Cruel Jewel, and my pacer, a guy named Ted Kelch, who used to live in Illinois, now lives down in Georgia. He paced me for the last whatever miles, 30 miles, 40 miles. And we both had Kogalas on.
Oh,
So I can only
man, that
imagine what
probably
we looked
really-
like coming down the trail.
Yeah.
It had to have been a couple semis coming down the trail.
It's amazing, and you can see everything.
It's so clear.
Yeah,
It's almost like a life changer. Like
It
the
really
things,
is.
the most important things in your pack for me is a pack jacket. Like a pack jacket is such a crucial thing for running, and that new headlight, it's up there
that's
now.
I know it's expensive, but it's a heck of an investment.
It's
to
but
get.
you know, if you're gonna do this,
Yeah.
get the best gear.
Get the best gear, yeah,
Yeah.
because
And
it's
buy it
gonna
once.
last longer. I mean,
Even if you're new to the sport, you know, you can buy the Ultra Spy, you can buy the Black Diamond. You're not wasting your money on them.
No.
But eventually you're gonna buy the Kogala anyway. So just buy that to
get
start.
it. Might as well get it to
Might
start.
as well spend the money on it, and just go to the website right now and
Yeah.
use our coupon code.
Mule Racing.
Yeah,
It's
Mule
actually
Racing.
it's actually 20% off.
I know.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
we
they
say
say
15 and you get the
20.
surprise.
It's 20.
It's like the surprise and delight.
Mhm.
So, cool.
Very cool.
I'm just thinking we're about 4 hours. I'm waiting for the update for the next.
I know. Like I'm
No,
wondering. Like,
most people, I think some of our leads should already be in for 19 and a half miles, but it is getting hot out there, so it might be. Do you think it'll be slowing them down a little bit there?
Yeah, they should back off a little bit. You know.
Okay.
But the elites, I don't know. They
good.
don't slow down.
well, they're not because they're not.
It
running
depends
as
where they come
long.
from too. Like the humidity here is different than Utah.
Right.
You know,
Or Arizona.
The
where
It's
humidity.
harder. It's harder. The air is way thicker here. Like a couple of my friends, I already got updates from my friend's wife that it's bad. They're having a hard time breathing.
Are they?
And that was at Bluff.
They're probably looking for. They're supposed to. They said something about rain coming in at noon.
Like I said, we were talking about 20 when I was racing 2018. That one rainstorm we had, you know, being sick that day. That rainstorm was a godsend. Like that
Helped
was
you out.
the entire best part of the race. It actually cooled me off, and I ran my best part of the race
In the
at
rain.
that point. Then it cooled off for a little while in the race, but they need rain here today. Rain would be so
That would
helpful.
be very
Right.
helpful.
I
If that
know.
happen, if that happens at noon, that'd be great.
Right. I know Vivian and Heather are getting ready at their aid stations. I'm checking out their Facebook page. Their
What mileage is that?
23.8, so they should have.
Which one is that?
This Wilton one.
Okay.
So within the next hour, so they look like they're having fun. Look at their
Anybody with
like
Vivian.
their t-shirts.
So what's Jim doing? Is he doing 100 or 100K? Do you know Jim Briscoe?
I know Jim.
Do you know which race he's
I
doing?
don't know what he's doing this year.
Jim and Vivian, they're great people.
And check out these people, runners. You know, Heather and Vivian are going to be great energy for you at mile 23.8.
Yeah, you're gonna like them.
You're gonna love them.
They'll have
But
everything.
Vivian
you
will
need.
talk your ear off.
Yeah, she
Oh,
will. So you
yeah.
better not.
She's a
Don't
great-
stop too long.
Well,
there
she'll
at
tell you
Debbie.
to just keep
She'll
going.
get you out of there. Yeah.
So, I love their shirt. It says "Gone Squatching," whatever. Let me see what kind of food they have. They got some chocolate brownies there, chips, potatoes. They look like they got some good food at that aid station. Be a nice cool down if they with ice.
Greg said he had one of his hunting headlamps with him when he gave you the one. That guy's over prepared. That's good. Not over prepared. Way prepared. That's great.
Oh, the premium tennis person. By the
That's
way,
Erica.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Hopefully we
Come
have
on, guys.
some.
People out there, share your kettle stories. Want to hear some kettle stories?
Yeah, tell us what you
Yes.
like. Yeah, what do you got?
I'm just trying to find some other things that are going on out there.
Got a little muddy that year in 2019 with the storm, but the
Do you think it's going to get muddy out there this year if a storm comes through?
I've never seen kettle course go bad myself.
Okay.
Usually it drains really, really well.
Ah.
I know there were, back in like 2017, 2018, it was a pretty muddy in some areas, but I didn't run that year. But I've never personally seen the course go bad.
That's
Okay.
good.
Well, right now it's 83 degrees, feels like 88 with 70% humidity.
It's gotta
The
be tough
wind's
out there.
up to 7 miles per hour.
I bet you can't feel a thing in there.
There's no, and
You're not feeling
when you're in
anything.
the woods, there's no breeze.
Yeah,
And they're still saying that storm might come around 1 o'clock, so 48%.
that's good. That would be nice. I think that would be the best thing for
And
them.
the low is going to go down to 79. So, but that rain's going to cool them
The
down.
low is 79. No, what about overnight?
Overnight,
Oh,
even?
no, no.
Okay,
Overnight.
61, I think. I hope.
I'm running at night. It's going to get down to 61 by 5 a.m. So it'll just gradually
It'll
go
still
down.
probably
and
be pretty humid. And,
yeah. So that's what I'll get to run in
yeah.
tonight.
That's a very vague term. That point of the race, running.
Yeah. Well, how much running are we going to be doing?
That's more of
You're
a-
going to have to. We're going to push him.
Yeah, we're going to keep Randy going.
What's his goal time?
25 hours. He originally had 24, but with the heat, he won.
Randy who?
Randy Knight.
I don't think I know Randy.
He's from our area. He
The-
lives in Fulton,
Fulton.
Clinton, Fulton area.
Yeah, so he runs with the Yetis.
Yeah.
Sometimes, and he likes to run by himself. He's a
Yeah, he likes to run alone.
yeah. So
My runner had a goal time of 25, 26, and we had to talk about reevaluating that because after having a massive heart attack,
Yeah.
let's reevaluate. Let's maybe go for 28 to 30.
Yeah.
Let's
Especially
let's
with
make
this
you
heat.
finish.
I mean, you want to be able to.
But he
you want him
wanted-
alive still, right?
he did want a sub 24, but he knew with this heat it probably wouldn't be possible because he's being realistic.
Yeah, which you need
which
to
is
be.
good.
Yep.
It's a fast course. I mean, this is a running race.
Yeah, it is.
There's not a lot. There's only 7 or 8,000 feet to gain this course, so it's a running race.
Yep.
It'll bring back a lot of memories if I actually went out on it right now.
Yeah. It'd be dark again where you're running.
Yeah.
Got some highlights? Yes.
Sure, we'll get some highlights.
Highlights from the course.
Thanks for selling Ornery Mule. Thank you.
Banana pants.
50 to 70 runners have come through so far.
bigger the trail.
Good job, guys. And our leaders were going out pretty quick. The first ones came through about 6:57, and then it spread out pretty far. But it's great to see everybody.
Michelle and Ornery Mule. Thank you.
Right. Those are pretty cool pictures, huh?
That was nice.
Really neat. Sounds like we had somebody that was just at McMiller, and some runners have gone through, and Carl Meltzer is in third place. Looks like so. Got
We're
our.
still waiting on the post to.
Yeah, it's not updated on the website, but it sounds like there's runners going through with those fast guys. And that McMiller is 19 and a half miles in.
And those pictures are pretty amazing. Thanks to DNR and the ICH Alliance for keeping it up in good shape for us. And
yeah, definitely. Okay.
Hey, I've got another wardrobe change.
New wardrobe change, Tara.
Tank top.
Yeah. My things.
No matter where we go.
Huh?
No matter where we go.
No matter where, you pick whoever you want.
Yeah,
I like the
random.
long ones. They seem to be good.
Can't see it.
You need glasses?
Oh,
Need
we can read
readers?
for you.
You
Oh,
want me
sorry.
to read for you?
Oh, that's fine.
You need some cheaters?
We got Magdalena Casper Ship here.
Yeah, we already talked about her.
You did? Aw,
Yeah, 4-H club.
Is that the 4-H one? Or is
The
that
second
somebody
box.
else? No, I didn't talk about. Oh yeah, I did talk about her. She's pretty cool.
She ran Cruel Jewel.
Did she?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she's a 4-H leader. If you haven't clicked that subscribe down there, wherever it is on your screen, do that for us. It helps us out. It's all the different things for the YouTube page.
And-
Check out the Ornery Mule website where the
My
and,
name-
and we had multiple offers. I don't know if this is. I'm even supposed to say this, but we had multiple
Oh,
offers.
yeah,
Is it
it
illegal?
is. No, that's how
It's
it goes right
kosher.
now.
Yeah, we had multiple offers and less than 24 hours from Grandma's house, gone.
I'm gonna say in my small town, Princeton, Iowa, right on the river, we have a little, nice little cul-de-sac area. It's right next to elementary school. 3 houses within a day each sold.
Yeah,
in
the
a week.
housing market is.
They all went up in a week and sold in a day.
It's
so.
what's happening right now. A lot of places, people are knocking on doors, asking if you want to sell your house. It's not in the market.
Jeez.
It's such a great market.
There is a house in Princeton I want to buy. They offered to us 6 years ago. We just bought the house because they had it on the market. They took it off and they're 6 months later. You want to buy our house still? Because they had surgery and wanted to sell it. I'm like, sorry, we just bought it. Now I want to go to that
Now
house
you
and
wanna
say,
go
do
to
you
the
want to
house.
sell your
Knock
house?
on their
now?"
door. You never know.
I told my husband to do it, but we'll see what happens.
So the one thing I forgot about this, they're doing gnarly nutrition. What do you know about gnarly nutrition? Do you know
Yeah.
anything about that?
I've used other races. I've had no issues with it. It's a good product.
It's
You know,
just like Tailwind, but
it's
gnarly
I
nutrition.
don't think it's calories or is it
I
just,
don't know.
I think it's Enduralites.
They had it at the Galena Sky. I tasted it. It tasted good, but I don't know if
I
it's
used
sort
to-
of like a Gatorade type of a drink.
Up in Minnesota at most of John Stewart Camp races, they
Okay.
use gnarly products. You know, up at Superior and Zumbro and
Okay.
at those races.
Yeah.
But I've never no stomach problems. Been
Okay.
good products.
That's good. A lot of people seem to like it at Galena Sky. We volunteered there, and a lot of people seem to like it was like a lime flavor.
Yeah,
Tasted like a lime sucky pop. You ever had the freezer pops?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it tasted like.
Those are good in races.
Yeah, those
Those are
are.
real good.
Today would be a perfect day for one of those things. So sometimes when it's extremely hot, I run back to my house and grab a couple of those and take them with me. But when we were doing our, did our own homemade 100 last summer.
Yep.
We went to Quick Star all the time, and every time we went there, I got myself a little slush. That cooled the body down so much. I think they need slush machines at
races.
At races.
I guess we have someone on call right now. Kyle Curtin? Were we supposed to have a guest at Kyle Curtin online?
At 11, but we can find him. Yeah, he can come talk to us.
Yeah.
It's probably 11 in his time.
Probably.
Oh, sorry.
I bet
Sorry,
that is.
Kyle.
Wonder where Kyle's from. Hey, Kyle.
He's frozen.
He's frozen.
Oh, Kyle did the FKT on the Tahoe.
Yeah.
Unsupported. Kyle's
All right, we're
frozen.
trying to get you up, Kyle.
Kyle's got in this picture has a curly mustache. Did you see the guy on the trail with the curly mustache, no t-shirt? Shirt.
He's a fast guy.
I wonder what it's like.
Jenny is over in our room, and man, these pictures that she's got from.
Oh, is she the picture lady?
Yeah.
I don't know if they can hear us, but Jenny, picture people this year is Jenny Thorson and Marcus Janzow. You know them?
I know Jenny.
Good pictures.
Oh, awesome.
Michelle told her to come get on the Wi-Fi, so I took her over. to
Perfect.
the car, and she's over there, and she pulled it up, and she's got this picture of Carl Meltzer that is like mine.
That's sweet.
rays of light coming down around him and stuff. It's awesome.
So we got Kyle Curtin coming on, and he is the current record holder for the Tahoe 200 race, and he has the FKT on the Tahoe Rim Trail unsupported. So how long is the whole Tahoe Rim Trail itself? Is it 200 miles or is it longer? You don't know?
I'm not certain.
Yeah, it was canceled, so 160, oh, it's 165 miles.
I was looking at my time around.
Is he coming back?
Can you ask him to email me?
Oh, okay.
Kyle, can you email?
I think he told him.
Oh.
Yeah, just
Loretta, as you sent me that picture.
Yeah, she just messaged me.
Oh, did she? So Kyle must be in the Eastern time zone, is what I'm gonna guess. Since it says 11
Yeah,
something.
11.
Yeah.
They probably
So FKT is so for people maybe watching that aren't sure what that means, that's fastest known time. I feel like I have the fastest known time in the DeWitt trails. Nobody ever run 100 miles there before. I did it, so I think I have the FKT.
You probably do.
Probably do, until we went to the streets.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you can try again.
If he can try again?
Yeah.
Kyle?
Seems that his connection just has glitched or
Okay,
something.
so do we tell him to try again?
Yep.
Try again, Kyle.
Yeah.
If you're watching us, give it a try again. We'd like to talk with you. Oh, he was close to Killian Jordan.
I don't know, someone posted go banana pants.
Who's Banana Pants? Are you Banana
I don't know,
Pants?
she must have watched
Maybe
the
she's-
video.
Maybe
I
she's
saw banana
oh,
pants. That was Helen
Helen.
from our YouTube.
I gotcha. So did you use poles ever out on Kettle?
No, not a kettle.
Pot?
Pot, yes.
With the mud?
Yes.
I picked them up for the mud. Otherwise, I didn't use them.
Helps you stay on your feet.
Definitely helped, yeah.
The
Because
track.
I had to use them to like go down because I thought I was going to go down without them. Definitely.
I got some new ones after they broke.
Did you?
I used some Cruel Jewel for the last 100 miles.
So what's the elevation at Cruel Jewel?
Total?
Yeah.
33,231.
For 100 miles?
106 miles, 107.
That's a lot. That's crazy.
Yeah, my pacer with 16 miles left at Cruel Jewel this year said we still had 7,000 feet of gain
Oh.
with 16 miles left.
Jeez. That's just crazy. That makes Leadville seem like nothing now, huh?
Yeah.
We're going to Leadville camp in a couple weeks.
Yeah, in 2 weeks we'll be at Leadville.
Yeah, someone wants me to pace them there, but I just can't go.
Can't get out there. Who wants you to pace you? Who's doing it?
Tom Lieber, Tom and Adrian.
Okay.
I'm supposed to come on at 10, but if you guys are still good, I'm gonna go keep looking at pictures with Jenny.
Oh, I thought you were on at noon.
He overlaps with us.
I overlap with you guys, but
Oh.
you guys seem to be having.
Oh, okay. Go
Yeah,
for
we're
it,
good.
Ryan. Go. You
All
got
right.
you got a long shift too.
I know,
So
8 hours today.
So yeah, go look at pictures. We're good. We got this.
Kyle. Call us.
Kyle, you there?
So I guess then after those lead runners are killing it after
Yeah, I mean, seriously.
they're going to be heading to Highway 67. That would be their next spot. Highway 67 after
Yeah,
the Wilton
the Trail
one.
Sisters.
Is that where the Trail Sisters are?
Yep. That'll be mild.
That'll be a fun one.
So they're in the meadows.
That's the Meadows, right?
Meadows, yeah, right
so
before
they're in the
Scout.
Meadows right now.
Yeah.
They're gonna.
So they're hitting
that's
it
gonna
before
be,
the storm. So
which for them might be tougher. It's probably pretty hot right now.
What's the temp right now?
I think we said it was like 80 something, 85.
Already?
Yeah.
And
it's gonna be rough out there.
79% humidity. It's gonna be tough out there.
That's that. It's coming down. It's going right back up at
Yeah,
you. Because it rained yesterday. You're gonna have a lot of
hopefully they
moisture going back up.
Picked up some ice on their way out.
You want to throw some ice in your calf sleeves, ice in your hat, ice in your buff.
Boy, that ice in the sleeves is a game changer,
It
isn't
does.
it?
It's awesome.
Yeah, I overheated the other day and was looking for one of our fountains in town to be on, and it wasn't.
Couple years ago, at Crime River, I won the race that year, and a mile 40 came in, and you've been there.
I have not
You've
actually
never
been
been to
there.
Crime?
No, I was
Oh
signed
my
up for
gosh.
last year, but
It's usually in the 90s.
That's what I
It's
read
just
about.
a brutal. It's so hot.
Yeah.
And the course, it's exposed a lot. So you're getting baked out there, and I came at mile 40, and I was leading, and I was in terrible shape. So I got to the aid station, and I said I need 3 ice bags. I had one each calf and one on my neck. I went laid on a bench. And
In shade, right?
and no, actually, it wasn't a
Probably
shade.
no
There's
shade,
no
huh?
shade there.
Jeez.
So I laid down with 3 ice bags, and David Failing, who was behind me, came in and he saw me. He's like, "Let me go walk the next 20 miles." So we did a real fast walk from 40 to 60.
Did you? Wow.
And then we came back in, and he did his thing. I did my thing. We went and raced after that, but for 20 miles.
Cool down? Did it cool
was,
you down?
It was so hot. We
It
neither one of
is.
us wanted to run.
You can't run in that weather.
It was ridiculous.
2 years ago, I remember they said it. I mean, it is hot every year, but I remember some people saying how hot it was a couple years ago.
The first year we ran it was kind of comical. The first year of the 100. So I was at Wild Duluth racing
Mhm.
that race,
Mhm.
and Jenna was there.
Yeah.
With Richard Skitchai, the old
Yep.
Potawatomi guy.
Yeah.
And we kind of joked, if you make 100 at Crimea River, I'll come out and do it. Well, Jenna did. So we went out there, and it was just brutal out there.
I
But
mean,
the
a
first
race
year,
in July.
first year, all the guys, everybody wears black, just plain black shorts all the time. And the first 2 miles, it's a 2-mile loop, and then it's a 9-mile out and back. So it's a
Mhm.
2 mile and 18. Excuse me. So in the first 2 miles, it's basically hills, like stairs and hills. So it's 2 mile loop. Then you get back to start finish line. Then you go out do the second loop where Michelle's got the aid station at 9 miles out.
Yeah.
Right.
And within the first 2 miles, every guy had a shirt off. It was so blasted hot.
Ugh.
So when runners came in, we all looked the same.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
no one knew what
No one
runner was
knew.
coming because we're all just wearing black shorts.
Black shorts and no shirts.
And no, I think I wore a pack with no shirt and never chafed.
Never chafed. See, I saw that guy
Wow.
earlier
Yeah.
on the thing. Wondered if that was going to be, if he would be chafing with all that junk.
I somehow or another I didn't chafe.
Did you have the pack nice and tight on you so it
Yeah,
wasn't
I
moving?
wore a
Moving
race
much,
pack
yeah.
that year.
Yeah.
It was a tight race pack. But,
That's what they say. For you know how some people get like
Yeah.
their shirts get all. You gotta make sure your vest is on tight enough, else it moves.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to run these kind of races, so you got to learn how to tape certain parts of your body.
Yeah.
You gotta lube certain parts of your body, otherwise you're going to have a disaster later
It'll be
on.
miserable. So have you ever thought of Badwater?
No, slightly.
Slightly.
Yeah, it's just such an
The
expensive
road,
race.
It's expensive, yeah, and
It's-
I mean, there's no aids. It's you're just paying to go for a run on a road.
Yeah, and it's like what, $1,200?
Yeah, I think so, and
Yeah.
then you got to pay for like everything that you need
Well,
there.
it's flying out to Arizona.
Yep.
Or Arizona, right?
Yeah,
I think it's
Death
Arizona.
Valley.
Yeah. And you're flying
that
out there.
California?
You get a
California.
California. So you're flying out there. You have your rental car because you're gonna need a van.
Oh, yeah.
Out there.
Yep.
for
Gotta get
all
your
the
crew out
gear.
there.
Yeah, you get your crew out there. It's a very expensive race.
Yeah.
I
I don't
spent
know. It's too hot.
I spent about $4,000 one year in a race series, and it's rough. I mean,
Yeah.
when you Gnarly Bandit, it was about a $4,000 a year with airfare and
Right.
and flying pacers out and
Yeah.
feeding your pacer and
Mhm.
and plus all the entry fees. But it's very expensive to do
Yeah.
that, do these kind of big series. And
Yeah, it's crazy.
so, what are your next races?
Silver Rush 50 in July. We're heading out to Colorado for that. We're both doing it because we're training for Leadville and then Leadville 100 in August. I've been out there twice.
Hope Pass.
Yep, timed out twice.
We're patiently waiting on the guide when we can have crews and pacers.
As of now, it's 2 crew pacers, and usually you pick your first pacer up at Winfield at 50 miles. No, this year they're changing that.
They're talking about letting you pick up a pacer at Twin
Twin
Lakes.
Lakes.
So you got to go. Your pacer has to go
Up Hope Pass.
and back over.
So
I mean, so you
That's the
gotta,
only part of the race I want to do.
Yeah.
I think
Head on out and do it. Yeah, that's tough. It's
I
tough.
I prefer East Coast racing way more to West Coast racing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
West Coast is all buffed out.
Yeah.
East Coast is rot. It's
Have you done that Eastern States?
So my goal is the year I do Western States, I'm doing Eastern States.
Same year?
Yes.
Is there any race you would particularly say for anyone listening? Do it
To
Eastern
go do?
race. Which one?
No Business 100.
No business. I've heard of that one.
I'm doing it for the 3rd time this year.
And where is that?
It starts Kentucky, goes into Tennessee, and back up in Kentucky.
Okay.
And how much elevation is that one?
I think it's under 20,000.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not a lot.
What
but
time of the year is it?
October.
I looked into that
See?
Eastern States. That looks pretty cool.
It's a Western States qualifier now. So
Okay.
Oh, okay.
the first year it came out is the only race I've ever watched the promo video.
Yeah.
And it drew me to do it.
That's
Like I saw the video, I got home from work, I told my wife, I go, I need to go run no business.
No business.
So I signed up and went down there and then just promoted the heck out of it, and now it's sold out, and
That's
now it's
cool.
West States qualifier.
Yes,
That's
I'm always
awesome.
looking for something different,
It's
new.
it's the prettiest race I've ever done.
I'll have to go over to the
It's-
East Coast to run a race now.
It's almost like you're running 4 ecosystems.
Yeah?
The different things you see.
Oh, sweet.
There's lots of water. There's caverns you run under. There's natural bridges you go over. It's the prettiest race I've ever done. Now I've run the Bear. I've run Magion. You know, and nothing like No Business.
Yeah.
You know,
I'll have to look at
even
that
Superior is nothing like it.
one. You did Superior?
I've done it 4 times.
Oh man, that one.
I'm actually, if I want to get in, I'm actually in this year.
You can just get in.
Yeah.
You're in. Okay. That's a September race.
September, yeah.
September race. That's one I've thought about too.
It's
a
nice-
lottery. You got it right.
Yeah, it's a lottery.
Yeah.
But this year might be different because everybody got deferred and people may not have trained, and
Yeah.
so you're gonna have a lot of drops. But
Yeah, that's the hard part about races this year. Everyone that deferred from the year before was hard to get in some races this year. If you didn't get into one the year before, you know.
that was the Bear. I mean, not that Bear. Cruel Jewel.
Cruel Jewel.
You know, that was
You were
deferred.
signed up for last year.
Yeah. And then Cry Me, I was the same thing.
Same thing.
So you start, you know, all of a sudden you buy more races, then all of a sudden these open back up. So that's like too many races.
Right, and then as ultra running is becoming more popular, more and more
Right.
people are signing up, and it's harder to get into some races.
Exactly.
We were just discussing that.
Like, doesn't Kettle closes out in the same day?
Oh, Kettle sold out in
We got Kyle.
less than a half hour, I say.
No, we're not on Kyle yet. We're going to show a couple videos. Though.
Okay, we're gonna show a couple videos. Short break.
Hi, if you like what you're watching, you can help us out a lot by buying stuff on our website at ornerymuleracing.com. We got lots of cool swag. We have Ornery Mule Racing headbands. This is the limited edition Kettle Moraine 100 headband. It fits your head perfect, keeps sweat off of it. We have the Kettle Moraine flag. We have a pride flag. We have these 25-year anniversary hats. And we have lots and lots of great swag. So head over to ornerymuleracing.com. Thank you. Hi, I just wanted to tune in a little bit and kind of talk about what the runners are going to get and what they're going to see at the races. Right now, I'm actually in Crystal Lake, Illinois. I'm at my store, Ornery Mule Racing Trailhead, and this is the Dirt Trail Running Podcast studio. And I'm here with, like, right behind me is a painting that I did. And the painting's the special logo that we had made for the 25-year anniversary of the Kettle Moraine 100. And I just loved it so much that I wanted to paint it on the wall. And so all of the runners are going to get that on their shirt. So the shirt's a really nice soft tri-blend. That's the Ornery Mule Racing brand. So this is the shirt. We have male and female specific shirts. This is something that you could run in, or it looks great going to a party, but the tri-blend is nice because it doesn't show sweat as much. It's like moisture wicking. It's just really comfortable, and it's a really nice shirt that we think that all the runners are going to enjoy. And then the runners are also getting custom bibs, and these are bibs that I designed. I'm super proud of how they turned out. So this is the 50K bib, and everybody gets their name on their bib. This is the 100-mile bib. And then we have the 38-mile fun run bib. So this is Linda Lopez, who's actually at Tamarack Aid Station. She was going to run the 38-mile fun run, but Flatlander Running Club out of Chicago decided to run an aid station, and Linda and Carlene are running the station. So they're going to run the 38-mile fun run next year. And then this is the 100K, which we have an amazing 100K course. So the runners, they're running for their swag, and they get a belt buckle. And so you're running in the kettles, and we've always gave a copper kettle for the 25 years that we've been putting on the race, but copper kettles were getting really hard to get. So we switched to a copper belt buckle, and it has the owl eyes because people are just so focused on getting the finish line. So I don't know if you can see really well. There's just like super focused eyes, like they're after getting that belt buckle. So really gorgeous, designed by Leslie Mitchell. And then Leslie Mitchell is hoping to run her first 100K, and she really wants to earn the medal that she designed. So this is for the 100K, and it's got the little wings that come up, and it's also copper with the owl on it. And then we have the 50K runners. It's a point-to-point 50K that you start at Scuppernong, and then you get this sugar skull designed owl. So yeah, just really cool. There's like little pine trees in there. sun and moon, like all the stuff that you're going to see on the kettles. Gorgeous. And then the 38-mile fun run, that's a really great race because it starts at the 100K point. The 100-mile runners come in and they're like right by their car and they have to go back out for their final 38 miles. It's a really great spot to get past. And with the 38-mile fun run people coming in, it gets a lot of new energy into the course. So it's really nice. It's a non-competitive race. People can start anytime after 5. And they get this, and it's a bottle opener. It's got a really pretty ribbon that goes with it. So we like the design, gorgeous swag, and we carry Ornery Mule Racing headbands. So that's something that's our own brand, and you can buy it at running stores around here. If anybody's listening with running stores anywhere, we do sell wholesale to them. And you can also buy these on our website. We have lots of different styles of headbands. They're a great pattern. They fit everybody's head really well. They keep the sweat out, and we just have gorgeous, gorgeous designer. Let's see, what else do we got here? Oh, we got the flag. So this makes a really great gift for crew. It's fun to put in like your workout room, to hang in your car. So this is the Kettle Moraine flag. Just the right size. And then we have these great hats that were made by Local Outdoor out of Colorado. We like working with family companies. And this is a picture that will just remind you of your Kettle Moraine 100 race. It's in the Nordic loop. And Scott Waddick took this picture, and then we had it designed into artwork. And it says celebrating 25 years. This one's my personal favorite. This one's white, and it's got like purple flower or purple pine trees on it, and it's got the owl. And it also says celebrating 25 years. So I think that's it. But yeah, thank you. I hope that you enjoy and keep watching our show. Remember to hit the like and subscribe button.
We're back. How we doing?
So let's kind of talk about some of those Ornery Mule races again if people are just joining us. So you direct the Frozen Gnome?
Yeah, so Frozen Gnome is, I'm the race director for that, or the course director for that race. So if anyone wants to come out to Crystal Lake, Illinois, it's a 6.2 mile loop, mostly single track, very little overlap the entire race. We try to get all the overlap out, but it's a pretty tough course. You've been out there.
Oh yeah,
we have
3 years.
We have Jake's Hill, which is a tough hill. We have Butt Slide Hill. Everybody likes Butt Slide Hill. Sometimes we have enough snow for people to actually go down their butt.
Yep.
The last couple of years we haven't been so lucky, but the big thing that is Butt Slide Hill.
Yes.
So that's our January race. It's usually very cold or very snowy. The weather never cooperates, but that's what we do. We if you train through the winter, you'll be better in the summer.
That's right.
So that should always be on your radar to do Frozen Gnome. And then after that we have Earth Day.
Earth Day in April.
Again, that's another one that I direct for Michelle. And that's an easier course. It's 5.2 mile loop. I didn't say easy, I said easier. So that's a 6 loop course. And what's nice about that course is usually out about mile 2.5 we have an aid station, but really it's technically not an aid station. We just have people out there. The cowbell's always ringing, and there's always food there or water there, some bars there, but it's not officially an aid station, but we have it. We have other things on the course. Actually, going back to Frozen Gnome, we have a hot chocolate corner, so we usually have hot chocolate for the runners. It's only a couple miles into the race. And sometimes there's cinnamon goo to go along with that hot chocolate.
That'd be nice.
We'll go cinnamon goo. And then
Kyle sitting here now.
Oh, Kyle's
grab
back.
Kyle.
All right, Kyle.
All right.
Hello,
I don't know if
Kyle.
this works.
Hey, Kyle.
Hi.
All right.
We hear you.
Hi, guys.
How are you today, Kyle?
Good. It's another sunny day in Colorado.
Colorado, okay.
Wow.
So you
Yeah.
have the FKT for the Tahoe Rim Trail, correct?
Yeah, during the height of COVID in the summertime, I ran that loop all on my own. So I have the unsupported FKT. There's a guy, Adam Kimball, who ran it a couple weeks later with some crew, and did it about 3 hours faster than me. But yeah, I did a 171-mile loop with all the food and gear and stuff that I needed. Right.
Did you keep it all right on you, or did you ship stuff out, or is that considered support?
No, I had it all on me from the start. Yeah. Yeah, it's a slightly different. What do they call it? I'm getting some feedback here. I see if I can do something with that. But yeah, difference between self-supported and unsupported. If I were to drive around and drop off bags of food or whatever, that would be supported. But taking it all from the start.
What was your food you carried?
A lot of candy bars, Tailwind. There's a lot of creeks and stuff. I knew I was gonna have water along the way. Not a lot of healthy stuff if you're not running a bunch of miles. Some bags of nuts, I guess, for the healthiest thing I probably took. But yeah, a lot of candy bars and simple sugars and that kind of stuff.
Was the water clear to drink out of the streams, or did you have to purify it?
I brought a filter, and I used it for the first 100 miles or so, and then I got to this one point where it was around 10,000 feet, and I could see the spring coming out of the ground, and I was like, this is probably clean enough to drink. I don't need to filter this. And so that was what cracked the door open. And then I got too lazy. It was like, well, if I didn't filter once, now I guess I don't need to filter anymore. So I didn't filter water for the second half, and
so no issues.
I was still all right.
Okay, good.
Yeah, no big issues.
What was your elevation gain or loss in that race, or that run?
I want to say around 40,000 feet, maybe 35, something like that.
So what's your?
It kind of follows the ridge line all the way around the lake.
What's your daily mileage leading up to that, or weekly mileage?
I usually don't go much over like 100-mile week. I kind of don't think it's worth the risk of injury and just feeling tired, and it's a lot to do more than that. I usually only do that for a week or two.
Where are you at in Colorado?
In Durango, it's like the southwest corner. Okay. I'm actually closer to like Albuquerque than Denver.
So you're training when you run, are you getting a much elevation daily?
Definitely, yeah. I'm just south of the Hard Rock course.
Okay. So that definitely helped your training for the FKT.
For sure, yeah. It's a good place to live. For that, anyway.
So what are the highlights that trail? What'd you like out there?
There's probably right at the start, there's a 30-mile section or so on the Tahoe Rim Trail through the Desolation Wilderness. And that was especially beautiful. Just some alpine lakes and really gorgeous above tree-lined mountains. And then the other area I really liked was just outside of Reno. There's a ski area called Mount Rose, and it has a wilderness area attached to it as well. And that was the high point on the route. But just really beautiful views looking down on the lake. And I got a sunrise around there, so that was especially pretty.
Nice. Anything on the horizon next? Any other thoughts of FKTs?
Not FKTs. I got a couple of races summer. I'm gonna race Western States here in 2 weeks, and then I'm running a race in Italy that's a giant called the Tour de Giants, which is like a 210-mile loop.
That's a beast.
Yeah, with like 80,000 feet of gain or something silly. Just really intimidating.
I just met a lady. Her name is KK. She's doing that also. I just met her in another race I was doing, but she was talking about the 80,000 feet of gain. That just sounds crazy.
Yeah, it's a big number. I don't really know what to compare that to. Even like doing the Hard Rock Loop, it's more than double the elevation gain of that. So it's a lot.
And you've done that one before then?
No, it'll be
your first time.
A challenging experience for sure.
So what do you have for a goal as in Western States? Do you have a goal you're going for?
Top 10 would be great. I think that's a good goal to do, and a really competitive field. So
that'd be amazing.
That's what I'm hoping to do. Yeah, I'd be really happy with that.
What were some of your biggest challenges on doing that FKT, like being unsupported? Like, what was a big challenge for you?
Definitely the hardest part, and the part that gave me the most trouble was through the Nevada side. There's like a 35-mile section or so where there are no creeks. So it was a long stretch to go in filling up water. And I ran out of water and just really struggled the last couple hours before I could get to another creek, and kind of overheated. And so that was the hardest part for me. And also it was getting towards the end, so that was like miles, something like 120 to 150. It was just a big struggle.
Did you have people at the finish line waiting for you?
I wasn't planning on it. Like, this was during the height of COVID and everything, so I was kind of trying to keep it pretty low key. But a couple friends in the area came out and came to the finish line. We had a couple beers, and it's a pretty small little celebration, but it was really nice to have some friendly faces and something that have something at the finish line.
Did you encounter any wildlife out there?
Not a ton. I saw a big, like almost blonde bear in that Desolation Wilderness area right at the start. He's a giant, but he ran away, and it felt more like a good luck thing than anything else.
Right.
But that was pretty cool to see.
How was your hallucinations deep in that race? Anything going on there?
No, it was kind of weird. I definitely have had them before, but during this race, I think, sometimes during like 100-mile or something like that, you can zone out a little bit and just follow the course markers and just follow your pacer. And in this, I think I had to be much more aware of what I was doing and making sure I was following the right route and all that stuff. So I was more in tune mentally than I would have been if it was just a race.
What's one of your best hallucination stories? What do you see when you're out there?
It's usually not like on seeing rainbows or anything like that, but a lot of times I'll have just whatever I'm seeing kind of pulse at me with my heart rate. So I'll see like the trees come in and out, or just kind of weird movements, or see eyes on rocks, or that kind of stuff. Just like things that probably aren't real, but you just see it out of the corner of your eye, and you're not totally sure. Just the way like grasses move in the wind, it's not. I know it doesn't look like that when I'm not tired and exhausted.
It goes into 3D, doesn't it? Like it turns into 3D effect on the grass.
Right, yeah, some kind of like hologram kind of look.
Yeah, I know you're talking. It's weird.
Yeah.
You
so are you guys at the finish line of Kettle?
Oh no, we're how far away are we? We're over by Rice Lake. Do you know the course at all at Kettle?
Yeah, I ran it in 2014.
So we're
I did too. That was my worst. My worst ever did it.
Oh, cool.
Terrible race.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier.
Yeah, we're at a
yeah.
camp, so that's where
Okay,
we're
cool.
broadcasting from.
Yeah.
Why don't you talk
I remember
about
that being a
your
really
2014
hot race.
I remember. I told a story. I tried Perpetuum for the first time in 2014. Tried to start the race off using Perpetuum. That didn't work out so well. There was a lot of projectile vomiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was 25-25. I had a terrible race. How'd you do that year?
Tell us about yours.
This was my first ultramarathon win I ever had.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, it was my third 100 I'd ran. I'd ran the Ozarks 100 a couple times, and my buddy Ryan Pluckelman grew up not too far from the Kettle Moraine course, and we kind of got into the sport together, and he was going to run this for his first 100, and I was like, yeah, I want to come out too. And I hadn't had a race anything like this, so this is just, like a gigantic leap forward in my racing. And
What did you run that year? What time?
16:55.
Holy cow! So you're super fast.
That year I was, yeah.
That's awesome.
That's a great time in this course.
I remember it being a really hot year and going through some of the really humid grass fields in the middle of the day. And what's the first out and back? I remember counting people there, and I was in like 30th place at that point. And it was just a hot year, and I was able to take it easy in the beginning, and once it kind of cooled down into the night, I was still able to run pretty strong. And had a strong finish and a really fun, good race.
So what do you do if you get overheated in the heat?
It's tough. It's really difficult to do anything once you're already overheated. It's a lot of mitigation of staying wet and staying hydrated and just slowing down when you need to. It's you can't overwork yourself or you just you kind of blow up, and then you just have to walk until you cool down and get your composure back.
Perfect. So you have
Yeah,
the-
Western States will be a big test for that next week.
Yeah, you have the current course record for the Tahoe 200, right?
Yeah, that's my only 200-mile race I've done. Yeah, had a great battle with Courtney DeWalter. She went out really fast. I think 100 miles into the race, she had about a 2.5-hour lead on me. And then going into that second day and second night, I was able to run pretty good through that second night, and even a lot of hallucinations on that second night. And I kept seeing things like if she'd drop a gummy bear or whatever she was eating, I'd see like that on the trail, and it was kind of cool to like follow her trail. And finally caught up with her in an aid station at mile 180, and then she left the aid station just a couple minutes before me, and I caught her about a mile down the trail, and ended up finishing about 20 minutes ahead of her. And yeah, we still have the 2 fastest times ever for that route.
So does an elite guy like you take a nap in a 200-mile race, or do you just push through?
I didn't that time, no.
What was your time, Kyle?
Yeah, just over 49 hours.
Okay, so that's blazing fast for 200 miles.
Amazing. That's awesome.
It's a lot of walking still. Like on that self-supported or that unsupported FKT on the Tahoe Rim Trail, I was planning on not sleeping again, but for some reason, just I couldn't make it through the second afternoon, and ended up taking a nap about mile 150 or so. Part of being dehydrated and overheated, and just not getting enough water that second day, I think all played factors.
So what's your thought on sleeping? Do you try to plan sleeping, or you just only sleep when you actually have to? Do you have any thought theory on that?
I have never planned to sleep during a race. I think I like the idea of just taking trail naps, or not sleeping in aid stations, not doing like a big setup or anything. And I got the advice from a couple people of just whenever you're tired, just lay down for a couple minutes, and you don't have to set an alarm or anything, because it's usually at night and it's usually a little bit colder. And just lay down with your head pointing in the direction you want to travel when you wake up, and just lay down until you get too cold, and the cold will wake you up in a couple minutes, and then get going again.
I heard the same kind of story, but the person I talked to, they point their water bottle in case they move when they're sleeping. They point their water bottle down trail.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it can definitely be disorienting when you wake up and kind of have to remember which direction to go.
That's awesome.
So why are you guys getting rid of the kettles and going to a belt buckle?
I think when Michelle took it over from, Timo and Jason, when they took over from those guys, she went to the buckles.
Yeah.
People really want the buckles. Most people don't like the kettles.
Okay.
If you got a kettle, what do you do? You have a big kettle. I have a little kettle at home, but
yeah. So I got a full-size kettle that I still use regularly.
Yeah.
It's a functional kettle, so
the little kettles
I
are
like it.
useless. So,
Yeah.
the
maybe
buckles
a
are way
plant
nicer.
potter or something. Yeah. Cool.
So when
So
do you
how's
head-
the
when
race
do you-
going?
Pretty good. We've got people already that have been through probably close to 27. They're probably getting close to the 30-milers, the
Yeah,
leaders.
we're probably getting close to 30.
Carl Meltzer was in 3rd place the last time we had heard.
I saw that. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So do you have a favorite race that you have competed in?
I think I just have a lot of nostalgia for the first race I ran, called the Ozarks 100 in Missouri. It's a pretty low-key race. Usually less than 100 people run it, and it's just through the Ozark Hills in Missouri. And I ran that 3 years in a row, and just really enjoy the community. And I have a lot of family outside of St. Louis, so it's an easy draw to go out there.
Somebody I heard on a podcast did that race. 10 junk miles I was listening to, and somebody did that.
Yeah, it's it's not like the most epic views or anything like that, but I think just the atmosphere and the community around the race really make it pretty special.
Yeah, I think a lot of people remember that very first race very first ultra that they did, and Hennepin 100 is one of the Ornery Mule races. Have you heard of that one? Michelle runs that race as well. Flat and fast. I'd like to see how you would do on that.
That'd be awesome.
You'd be flying.
I haven't done a lot of actual running races. A lot of these hundreds I've done recently, at least, are a lot of hiking. And,
Yeah. This is, you would have to run the whole thing. There's like a bump.
Oh,
That's
no.
the only hill on the course.
Yeah,
It's
the
just
bump.
a little bump.
Maybe a curb to go over.
Where's that one at?
It's in Sterling, Illinois.
It's a point
Okay,
to
cool.
point,
It's
so.
a rail trail, so it's on old rail tracks.
Oh, right on. Cool.
So you go to Sterling down to
Kelowna, Illinois. Yeah, so point
But
to point.
you run along an actual canal that, way back years ago, was like the predecessor to the Panama Canal. So it was kind of built to ship things down. And one of the problem was, when they finally finished it, it was outdated.
Yeah,
The
it
boats
was-
got too big. So the canal they built
Yeah.
never got used.
Never got used.
It's actually got some pretty areas, but it's just a big, long, flat race.
Yep.
But it's a fast. I mean, for you, you probably be 13 hours or less. It's fast.
That's probably faster than I can run.
I don't know.
I don't know.
If you hit 16 at
Yeah, exactly. Kettle.
a Kettle, you can probably do 13 there. That'd be fun to watch you do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of not something I was expecting. I had only ran the 200s at Ozarks before that, and the previous year in 2013, I ran like 22 and a half hours at Ozarks. So that 17-hour finish at Kettle was kind of like unexpected for me, for sure.
Would you ever
But
come
there were a
back to-
couple other people
I was just gonna say,
up
are
there
you
at
ever
the
gonna come
finish
back to
that made
Kettle?
it. I'd definitely be interested. Yeah, it is a cool race, and yeah, I remember a lot of heat, which I'm kind of scared of. So
Yeah, it's pretty hot today too, but there's supposed to be a storm coming up in a couple hours, so maybe that'll cool things down.
okay, cool. And the other thing I really enjoyed about the Kettle Moraine race was, I mean, a lot of times in 100 miles towards the end, you're all alone and you're just running with your pacer forever through the dark. And it was so cool to have the fun run going on at night and seeing all the other people out on the trail. And it just provided such a cool atmosphere to finish that race out. It was definitely something I hope you guys keep doing, because that
Yeah, what's really
made
nice about that is you
the
have all
second
the
half of the
runners
race.
on that second out and back, so you have the runners who are slower than you coming back through, plus that fun run. So actually keeps all the runners safe too, because there's always someone around. So.
Yeah, and I guess the downside is if you're racing, you don't know who's in the fun run and who's catching you in the 100-miler.
Well, I think the bibs, if I guess you have to pay attention to their bibs. The bibs are color coordinated. This year they are, at least.
Uh-huh.
So like
Yeah,
all the
yeah.
100 milers are the same, but you'd have to really find their, you gotta really focus at the end of your race.
Right, yeah. Not always a strong point.
So you shooting for a time goal at Western, or just trying to shoot that top 10, or?
It's kind of difficult to say. I think the heat plays such a huge factor over there on how fast of a season or how fast of a year it is. So I am aiming for like 16:30 is kind of what I'm going to go out shooting for. But it really depends on how hot it is. Sometimes 16:30 will win the race. Sometimes it'll be 15th place. So it kind of just depends on how hot it is, and I'll really just have to adjust from there and just see how the day goes, I guess.
Do you go anywhere, travel anywhere to get heat training? Because it's not super hot where you live, so, or are you just going right into it? And
It's not cool. It's been in the 90s the last couple days. So yeah, I've been trying to get out for my runs, just in the middle of the day when it's as hot as it can be. But I'm actually leaving on Tuesday to drive out to California, so I'll get like a week and a half of hanging out, and I think it's 100 degrees in spots over there now, so it'll be some good heat training, I guess.
Yep, that's great. Well, look, we've got some
All right, some updates.
updates down on the bottom of the screen there for people to check out. That's awesome. Good.
Yeah, because I was just checking the updates. They're finally getting some through McMiller and who's
Okay.
come through, and
Very good.
so
Awesome.
slowly getting there. I think it just takes
Cool.
a while for it to run race to update who's
All
coming
right.
through.
So good luck to you at Western States. We'll have to be following you and see how you do. Look forward to that.
Thank you. Yeah, me too. It's yeah, my first time running it. Been trying to get in for years now. So
Did you just get in with the lottery, or did you get a golden ticket?
No, I'm not sure those golden ticket. They're insane how fast those are.
How many years of qualifiers do you have?
So when I first got into the sport, Ozarks 100 was a qualifier, and then the year I ran it, they took it away. So I was trying to run that as a qualifier, but it didn't count. So I've been trying to get in Western States for like 8 years, but then have 7 years of qualifying races to put in.
Me too.
Jeff's getting close.
I have 8 years also.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of frustrating. I guess that's the downside of sport getting more popular, but I think in general it's pretty cool that there's so many hundreds out there and so many awesome races that have popped up in the last few years.
Yeah, that's great. You guys
How many runners do you guys have in Kettle Moraine this year?
I believe there's 420 here this year.
That's a pretty big race.
It's pretty big, yeah.
A little over 200 in the 100.
Yeah, so like a little over 200 in the 100-mile race, and the rest are in the 100K and the fun run and stuff.
Cool. Yeah, I remember it being a really fun environment, especially through the aid stations. Just really supportive crowd, and yeah, I just enjoyed that race a lot. I guess it's easy to enjoy when it goes well too.
Yeah,
it's 25th year this year too, so it's been around for a long time.
So they say, we got one person in there saying it always rains at Kettle. Did you say it rained the year you did it, or that was just a hot year?
I don't remember any rain. Yeah, I just remember it being pretty hot in the middle of the day.
Yeah, those people running through the meadows right now, those grassy sections are going to be having a hard time right now.
It rained here last night, so it's going to be the heat coming down and the heat going back up.
Super
off the ground.
humid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's only 82 here right now.
Oh, I think the clouds are coming in now. So
Oh,
it's
that's
getting a little
great. Oh, good. I get a little cloud.
Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, I think the humidity is a huge factor.
It's a huge factor, yeah.
And
that's what
just
it is.
everything's wet when it's that hot and humid.
Perfect. Oh, hey, we got a question. What is your social media name for people that want to follow you out there?
Sure, it's my last name, Curtin103. I don't know if you want to type it. Curtin.
Is that like, what
but-
is that? Instagram, Facebook, what do you do?
Yeah, on Instagram is mostly what I use. It
Okay.
kind of doubles on Facebook now.
All right, perfect.
But yeah, I used to wrestle growing up, and kind of when I joined the internet, I was 103-pound weight class.
Oh, wow.
So so I definitely don't weigh that now, but I've kind of stuck onto that that number since.
Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of people following you. Yeah, so so Kyle's doing Kettle or Western States. Kettle is a qualifier, as is our Hennepin 100.
Right.
Too. So there's 2 qualifiers you could do.
Cool. Then you just have to wait 7 years.
Yeah, right. I know. You're gonna be old man when you get in there.
Like
Jeff.
me.
Unless you get lucky, right?
Yeah, you know, some people
seems
get
like
in their first
most
time.
years get person with 1 ticket gets in for everybody else. There's so many 1-ticket people. You know, you watch that lottery, it's really hard to watch that and see that happen.
I bet.
And this year was all a rollover from last year.
Right.
And I didn't actually get in. I was like, 25th on the wait list or something like that. And I think, some people did a lot of training, a lot of running during COVID and in sport. And then I think other people just put it on the back burner. And this is the first year Western States has ever gone through their full wait list.
Right.
Wow.
I think actually they were looking for more people, weren't they? Like they wanted to add like 5 more at one point.
Yeah, they did some kind of like secondary lottery to
Yeah.
let more people in. Yeah.
I saw that, but I didn't try for it. I'm like, no, that's not the right way.
Yeah.
It's too soon. Yeah.
So Jeff mentioned that there's over 420 people running this race, and normally they have 800 people running. So the numbers are down this year for COVID, obviously.
Okay. Huh.
It was nice. Right before the race, they allowed it for a multi-start. So there was supposed to be waves of starters, and right before the race actually happened, they allowed Michelle to have everybody start at one time, which made it a lot easier instead of having like the 1 hour heats.
Yeah, definitely.
That'd be difficult to, especially if you're racing.
It's hard for the racers because you have no idea. Like talking about you don't know where someone's at when the people are like hours separated. You have no idea. You know.
Yeah. What kind of changes do you have to do the aid stations this year?
I haven't been involved in the aid stations, but
I think they have to wear a mask
Yeah.
going
Do they
in.
have to wear
all
a
the
mask
workers.
going in?
Yeah, all the workers wearing masks.
Workers wearing masks, yeah, and most probably not. You probably can't, grab a handful of chips anymore.
I think everything put like little cups and hand it out.
That was probably.
I mean, that
the
was
best
gross
thing
before
anyway.
COVID too.
Yeah, I know. Go to the bathroom, come out, and grab yourself some chips.
You think about how gross aid stations really are. Normally,
Yeah.
when you put your hand in the same bucket as everybody else, it is kind of gross.
I know.
But we all survive it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're stronger for it, right?
Grab a whole bunch of M&Ms with your hand.
I know.
The bad thing's when you have the Vaseline next to the
Yeah.
M&Ms,
Yeah.
So what are your products of choice? Are you sponsored by anybody?
Tailwind is my main food sponsor. And I use them for about half my calories during the run. And then the other half I like to do with, candies, gels, that kind of like simple sugars and that kind of stuff. It gets a little difficult for me to eat enough calories if I don't drink calories as well. So, yeah, Tailwind's been good for me for that. It has like all the electrolytes you need in there too.
What's your gear of choice? Like your pack, your shoes? What do you like to use?
I've been running Ultra Lone Peaks pretty much exclusively for all my long runs and that kind of stuff. And that's what I plan on running in Western States. And then it's kind of tricky at Western States. I'll see crew a whole bunch. And so I think I'm going to swap through a couple different packs and handhelds depending on how far the aid stations are apart. So, if it's just 5 miles between aid stations, I'll just take those two. But there's, to start the race, there's 30. I'm going to want a vest and handheld, or vest and bottles full as much as possible on that. But I swap around a lot of different kind of vests and bottles, just depending on the run and the terrain and how long it'll take and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you probably want as light as possible for each section.
And yeah, in some ways, also I want to be able to pack ice in as much as possible. So I'm kind of excited to wear a vest and just have, scoops of ice in the back. And,
that's a great idea.
I did that.
Just to try to stay cool down.
I did that. I overheated in the morning at Kettle a couple of years ago, and I got to an aid station, and they dumped ice down where my hydration pack would go. That's where they dumped ice, and man, that cooled my core down real fast.
Yeah, I remember doing that at Kettle as well when it got real hot. It was like, just put ice in everything, and it really helps.
You were here in 2014 after that race. Do you remember the buckets of water at the aid stations to dunk your head?
Yeah,
It's kind of gross, wasn't it? It's not there anymore, but I remember that year everybody dunked their head in the same water.
I would totally do that.
Dump your head.
Yeah.
I would totally do that. I'd probably sit in it. That river that you get to cross that they in Western, I'd probably want to try to swim across that.
Rucky Chucky?
Yeah. Of course, do you have to
Yeah,
go
I think
across
it's
in a boat?
about knee height this year, so
Okay.
I'll definitely make sure to get there.
Is the boat
I remember.
required or?
It depends on how much snow melt they have that year, and this year I guess it's low enough that they'll just put a rope across the river. And
Don't do like
we can
Walmsley.
just
Go for
cross
a ride.
that way.
Don't pull a Walmsley.
Yeah.
Try to go across.
That can mean a couple different things now, I think.
Is Walmsley running it?
Is Walmsley run this year?
Yeah, he's signed up. I think he kind of goes dark on social media a couple weeks before big races. But
I think you should go
I
stride for
expect
stride
him to
with
be there.
Go stride
Yeah,
for stride
for
with
sure.
him. Yeah. What's he gonna be at 14 hours?
I'm sure he's trying to break 14 hours. Yeah.
That's insane.
And there's another guy, Jared Hazen. The last year they ran like 14 and a half hours. So I'm sure they'll both be up there.
So, we've had people sometimes calling into this bonk line we have, but what are some advice you would give some people that are running our kettle this year with the heat and stuff? What would you suggest if anyone calls us in?
Take it easy during the heat. Yeah, it'll get cooler later on, and you can save your running legs for when it's not brutally hot outside. And just stay on top of nutrition and water throughout the day, and try to make up your time when it's a little bit easier later in the day. That's kind of how my race went. It was real hot during the day. I think I mentioned earlier that I was like 30th place, like 35 miles in. And it's a lot more fun to be able to pick people off late in the race too, versus just having to death march it in and getting passed by everybody. So I think being able to pace yourself and take it easy.
The race starts at mile 75, right?
Something like that, yeah. You definitely want to be able to run that last marathon or so.
Yeah.
I'll be walking in like I was.
What's the name of the out and back? Somewhere around like mile 80 at Kettle Moraine.
Rice Lake. It's
Right,
Rice
yeah,
Lake one,
and
Route 12 to Rice Lake and back.
Yeah, so there's I remember getting on the way out to that aid station. I remember trying to run real hard to put as big of a gap as I could between me and the second place guy, and just hopefully demoralize him at that point so I could kind of cruise it in for the rest of the race. I think it worked pretty well.
That's probably the most technical part of the whole race too. That section.
Yeah, I remember it being pretty fun single track through the woods. Just anything to get off the Nordic track, the Nordic ski area with the little rollers.
My favorite part's the
Those got kind of brutal.
Well, the first mile and a half of the Nordic Loop is pretty good. You got about 4 miles of hills, and then it gets back to a little bit flatter. But you got like 28 miles in that Nordic Loop during the race, so it's not easy.
Yeah, you do it at least 4 times, right?
Yeah, you do it out and back twice.
Yeah. It's a cool race to be able to see where you are in the field and have a competitive race environment too. Just being able to see where everybody else is and get eyes on them. It's kind of cool to go through the race.
On the way into Scuppernong, you can tell where you're at, and also on the way into Rice Lake, you can tell where you're at. You have 2 good vantage points to find out where your position is. You can watch other runners come out. That's the nice part of that course, like you said.
Yeah, I can't remember which aid station it was, but when I was in second place and I got into the aid station, just moving real quick, trying to race still, and got out of the aid station and started running for probably 4 or 5 miles. And I thought I was moving real well, and I thought I would have caught first place guy at that point. And so I asked my pacer, like, what the guy look like? Like, where is he? You should have seen him by now. And he's like, oh no, he was back in that aid station. He was still sitting there. You're in first place now. It's like, oh, okay, all right, great.
Who finished second that year?
I can't remember.
Oh, okay.
Should
Do
look
you
it
know
up.
how much you beat him by?
I don't.
Okay.
It's a
So it
good question.
It wasn't like a race to the finish or anything?
No, it was that Rice Lake aid station where I think I kind of sealed it once I knew I had, I want to say something like 25 minutes on him there. And it seemed like his posture and his body language seemed like he was just going to cruise it in. He was happy with staying in second.
Yeah, at that point, you had about 18 miles left.
Oh, did he freeze?
Let's see.
Oh, there he is.
No, just kind of looking up, seeing who got second that year.
Okay.
Now you want to know, huh?
Yeah, curious.
Yeah, I think I have his should I put up his ultra sign up? Are we looking at Kettle?
David Niblack.
Know that name?
I don't know that
He ended
name.
up like almost an hour behind.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's awesome.
Yeah, whole hour almost.
Yeah.
He's from Illinois. Mondeline, Illinois.
Yeah.
So you should definitely come back out and do it again next year. Be curious to see what you do. Are you a better runner now than then?
I think so. I'd like to think so. Although I haven't won 100 since 2014, so who knows? Maybe not. Maybe I peaked early.
Yeah,
You
come back and try it again.
Yeah, come back. Defend it.
Yeah, it's definitely a cool race, and see how Carl Meltzer does this year.
Yeah, I'm
He seems
excited
to
to see how he does.
I want
be
to see how he
doing
does
well
late
in a
in the
lot of
race.
these races.
He'll stay strong the entire race.
Yeah.
Well, he has the most
Yeah.
100 wins ever.
Yeah, I
Probably
think
be able
so.
to run a really smart race. The guys in front of him, if they're younger or something, might.
It's kind of cool to see an old guy like him, 53 years old, running that well still. You know, he's inspiration.
We have have a question for you, Mr. Burton. What's your worst trail wipeout?
Oh.
Ooh.
Making him think.
Let's see, I haven't like broke bones or anything like that. But most of the time, it's on some pretty just not real technical terrain. Just when I'm zoned out and just don't see this tiny little rock and catch my toe on it. And I had a couple of them. We have this old, just this old Jeep road that is now no cars are allowed on it or anything. And so I do some workouts on that road, and it's just zoned out this summer, running down it and caught a toe and scraped up both forearms, elbows, knees, the whole jam. Just like I wasn't doing anything crazy. I just caught my toe, not paying attention. Yeah, not a great story there, but that's kind of how it seems to happen.
Yeah, there's a lot of those where you're just not paying attention. It's the easiest part, and you just don't lift up your feet, and all of a sudden.
I did that on the Hennepin.
Yeah.
The Hennepin. We were doing a virtual on the Hennepin, and it was not on the rail, but it was on the trail side. And there was just this little tiny stump, and boom, down I went. I thought I broke my nose, but it was all good.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of like the little trees or the saplings that stick up. But when you get to a forest that has those that have been cut just like an inch above the ground, or maybe they're cut at the ground and then the ground wears away a little bit, those things are just like snipers and get your toes. But it's almost never on the real technical terrain or the really difficult stuff. I feel like you're paying attention, and I'm kind of in the zone on that stuff. But when I'm not thinking or just daydreaming, that's when I go down hard.
So when you're not running, what's your real life thing? What do you do for a living?
Oh, I work a couple jobs. I work for the census. They're still doing some data collection. And then I do some windshield repair and replacement. And and I do a little bit of coaching as well.
Okay.
But I was in the Army for about 6 years, I guess exactly 6 years. And I really wanted to not have a career as much as possible after that and focus on work as little as possible for the next few years, which I guess I'm still in.
Well, we appreciate your service there for the 6 years.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What branch did you say you were in?
I was in the Army. I was a helicopter mechanic. I did all the electrical
I'll tell you.
stuff.
My husband was 10 years in the Army, and he actually fixed the helicopters in Iraq. So.
Oh, cool.
Where are you stationed at?
Was he a crew chief or?
I don't know. I just
know?
know he worked on Blackhawks and Apaches. So.
Okay, cool. I worked on Blackhawks a little bit, and mostly a helicopter for the special operations called the Little Bird, which is the smallest helicopter in the Army.
Right. Well, I think we have someone on the bonk line right now, so we're gonna bring. Oh, they'll be calling in.
I'm actually not sweating. It's a little concerning.
Oh.
Well, that's not good. You need to start
Some
drinking
water.
more. You need to get drinking.
Yep.
Did we lose her?
Lost her.
Okay. Okay. Are you drinking a lot of
ounces.
water?
Yep.
Okay. How's your salt and?
I just refilled.
We should be low on salt. Or?
Yeah, you drink. You eat. Are you taking any salt tablets or anything with salt?
I have Tailwind in my pack.
Tailwind.
Oh, there goes my fruit cup.
So, let's get some water, and you also.
And I just took a salt tablet, but then I threw up, so I think that's good.
That's probably good.
Okay, salt tablet will make you throw up sometimes. Are you able
Yeah,
to go to the bathroom
okay.
still? Okay, are you still going to the bathroom?
It's been like an hour maybe.
All right. Well, just get some more fluid in you. You
I
gotta
feel
keep
a little now that I threw up, though.
Oh, that's what I like to call that a puke and rally.
Yeah.
Right?
Puking's part of it. You always feel better. So
Right.
You'll get better. Once nighttime hits, you'll feel much better.
Yeah. And when you get out of those meadows.
Yeah, just 4 hours to go, right?
Yeah.
Once you get back to the tree line, you'll feel better too.
Yes.
You running alone, or you have anybody you're running near?
Yeah.
You doing the 100 or 100K?
Okay.
100K.
All right.
All right, it's good
I'm
to talk to you.
gonna go so I can.
All right, you keep eating and drinking.
Yeah.
Alrighty, thank you.
Okay, bye
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Just ask if a link to just the times and checkpoints. Yeah, runrace.net. Look up Kettle Moraine 100. You'll be able to find.
Isn't there a checkpoint tab?
The checkpoint tab there. Then also the leaders came through.
Scuppernong.
We got Rachel is the lead.
Rachel Ragona.
Wow.
You know that name?
She won a 50-mile race a couple weeks ago. Her 3 kids and husband are there cheering for her.
Good for her.
So let's see if we can find some information in the book there.
Sam Steemack right there.
Oh, are you back, Kyle?
Oh, Kyle, you still here, Kyle?
Yeah.
We had a bonk call. She was she threw up.
I saw that. Yeah.
You heard it. Okay, I didn't know if you heard that or not.
Yeah, I was getting some flashbacks of that meadow
I
being
didn't-
pretty brutally hot.
I didn't realize the bonks were going to be FaceTime. That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. That's pretty cool.
I like that. It's kind of nice to see their face.
What do you think about those bonk lines? You like? What do you think? Would you have made a call? Probably not you, huh?
I've never thought it. That's never been an option. I don't know.
It's a new thing now. We got these live feeds. We got bonk lines.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Races are changing. It'd be great if we could get all these races to be like more publicized, so like the normal world could see what we got going out here.
or not.
Yeah, I really enjoy being able to follow them and having live updates, seeing the progress of the race. I think that's cool.
Yeah, it'd be great to see, like, ESPN, come over and do some interviews with the people.
Yeah.
I mean, they do other stuff.
I'm guessing when you run your fast races, you don't do selfies or go on phone calls. I'm guessing you don't think about that.
I don't know, dude. 100 long, and it really is a pretty mellow pace, especially for the first half. I ran UTMB in 2019, and that was the first race that I've taken selfies and took pictures along the route, and yeah, I don't know, it's a cool experience that I think I'm glad that I did that.
Do you listen to music or podcasts?
Definitely worth it for me.
Absolutely, yeah. So Loretta just popped in the link to the race. Some people were asking for the link to the checkpoints and stuff. So if you are watching, make sure the link's right there.
Right.
Well, it's been great talking to you, Kyle.
Yeah, definitely. We'll check them out on Instagram at Curtin103.
Good luck at Western States.
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll be watching.
Thanks, guys.
And we hope to see you
I
back here
appreciate
again.
it.
Yeah, you take care.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks a lot, Kyle.
I'd love to. All right, bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
That's an
I'm
amazing.
looking forward to following him.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
like when I know people.
Super
I mean,
cool
I
guy.
don't know him, but I know him now. We're friends. We're friends.
now.
BFF, right?
Yep.
Okay, Kyle.
I'm rooting for him to win it.
Uh-huh.
There's a lot of good racers out there, but it'd be neat to get him back here and see how he does. I like to watch those fast runners come on a Hennepin course. Oof. And just see him fly down that course. What's the record, do you know, at Hennepin?
I don't know that. I've never run that race.
Michelle,
I've
if you're
only
watching
raced.
right now, if you could hook us up with that record to
Well, I can-
Hennepin, that'd be
Give
cool.
me a second. I can
Maybe-
probably
maybe
figure
someone
it
will
out.
find it.
Who's the guy from Southern Illinois who's going to run it this coming year? He wants
Is
to
it,
go.
is it Taggart?
Yeah.
Taggart. He's
Yeah.
is he going to run it this year?
I hope so.
His first 100 was
Indiana?
at Tunnel.
Or Tunnel Hill.
And now he's going up to 6 days in the Dome.
Yeah.
And then he's going to run Hennepin. All that. He'll be flying. He'll be flying. Yeah, he just, I watched him run. I didn't watch him, but I follow him on Strava and Facebook now, and he was like running just 75 miles out on the track one day. it's easy to go for a 75-mile run when you run fast and it doesn't take you a
Yeah,
whole
no
day.
kidding.
For me, it'd be my whole day.
So the fastest 100 is Jim Sweeney from 2018 for 13:09.
He came from California to run, I believe.
13:09.
And then Lopez was in 16.
Oswaldo won it a couple
Oswaldo,
years.
that's right. What did he run it in?
14:22, and then a Christian Wagner's number 3 for 14:47, 15. And Lopez got the fourth one with 15:47. And for the females, Mallory Richard
Yep.
at 17
Yeah.
at 16:28.
She came out of Canada, I believe.
And then Michelle Bitchhoff was a 17:35. And then Jennifer Lockham was 17:48, and our coach Loretta was 19:34.
Nice. Loretta, shout out to Loretta. She's watching. She just said, so if you just caught the end of Kyle or you loved Kyle so much that you want to see him again, he's going to be back on tonight at 10 o'clock.
Oh,
Ooh.
So
nice.
you can see some more of Kyle. What a nice guy to come on twice, huh?
You got Kyle here, too.
Yeah. What?
Another Kyle.
Oh, Kyle. Kyle.
So, yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's see about our other races around here. What's the Frozen Gnome? Do you know the Frozen Gnome?
I do know the Frozen Gnome
Yeah.
very well.
What's the?
Well,
do you have a
what's-
time? No,
what's
do you have
the
a
time?
course
Best
record?
time.
Oh, I don't know.
Corey have it?
It's
Or-
under 4 hours.
Is it Corey?
No, it's not.
Corey, how do you say his last name?
Corey Awesome Waltering.
So he was running it a few years ago when we were running it. I don't think I knew him at the time, but I all of a sudden see this guy in a Speedo.
Pink Unicorn Speedo.
Pink Unicorn Speedo, and I'm like, it's freezing.
It was
and this
probably,
guy's wearing a
it was
Speedo,
probably-
and that's it.
Probably 10 degrees.
Yeah, that's all he wore.
See, they're showing top performances, but only on the 10K side of it.
Man. So what's the new one you're talking about?
Soul Crusher.
Is that going to be an Ornery Mule race?
Yes, Ornery Mule race.
Is it? Can you sign up for it yet?
Soul
No,
Crusher.
not yet.
Not yet. Getting there.
Alright, I'm trying.
I don't think it's official yet. It's gonna be. That's it. That's gonna be harder than Frozen Gnome, but shorter.
Yeah, so if you've done Frozen Gnome and you know how hard Frozen Gnome is.
But it's only 2 loops or 1 loop.
That's true. It's tough.
So how about Earth Day? What's the best time? You know, men's? Trey Robinson for 3:43.
That's insane. 31 miles.
Yeah.
I can't imagine. I can't.
And then Alyssa Ballas,
Yeah.
2016 4:20.
There's a terrible picture of that race. Alyssa rolled her ankle in that race, where her ankles folded over, looked like Gumby.
Did it break?
No, it didn't,
no?
and she won the race and set the course record. There's a photo of that out on the internet where her ankle is in the wrong direction.
Oh, they got a photo of that.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's crazy.
I go with Galena Sky next, right? That's in May. That's an 8-hour run.
So Michelle has Devin Oskiv, second place, first male through Scuppernug, but he's in second. So Rachel, she's like leading the whole thing.
Rachel
Ragona.
Okay.
That was about 10 minutes ago.
Well, for Galena Sky, the most miles in 8 hours is Ed Shear for 52.26.
He just did this year.
That was this year. He was flying.
2019.
I saw him when we volunteered the first four hours, and he was moving.
Yeah, but this was 2019.
Oh,
I don't know
that
if
was
they upped
19?
it. Yeah, that says 19.
Oh, okay.
Maybe they might not have had. Well, they got the 21 results here. Yeah.
You run that one?
Never have.
Been up there at all?
Never have been there. I'm usually away.
It's called a mountain. It's in Illinois. It's no Colorado mountain, but it's a. I mean, it's a tough.
Chestnut Ski Resort.
Chestnut Ski Resort.
Yeah.
It's pretty neat.
When you're at
and-
a ski resort, it's gonna be hilly.
I mean, it's tough. It's really tough. I ran it the first year they had it, and then the next year they added that mountain challenge where do you start at the top, run down, run back up? Is that how that works? Or you ride the chairlift to the bottom and then run up.
Ride it to the top, run down, and
Run
then
up.
back up.
Okay. Ride the chairlift to the top, run down, run up. Doesn't sound
Ooh.
like fun to me.
Loretta said that was her first 100.
At Hennepin, and she's got the she's got the
Well,
one.
she's like top
Yeah.
6 or so.
Okay. Good job, Loretta.
So I'm curious
So,
how Alan Holtz is doing right now. I'm curious to know. He's 71 years old. He's out running the race today. Oldest
Is that
runner.
the oldest runner out
Yeah.
there? So I see that Michelle has just said that Soul Crusher is happening. They have a permit. It's great news. So
Well,
if you
the permit is for a trail run.
Okay.
It's not called Soul Crusher.
Okay, so we're gonna have a trail
So
run.
in order to get the thing to pass to the board, you
Yeah.
change the name of it.
Oh, you do?
No, Michelle did.
Michelle did. Good job, Michelle. I don't know how Michelle finds the time to run this direct this race and watch this YouTube.
I know.
She's crazy busy. I'm impressed, Michelle.
You must have a really good battery life on your phone too.
Yeah.
So you've been doing the wardrobe changes all day today, and
Yeah.
if you live in Crystal Lake area, if you've run Frozen Summer Earth Day, the trailhead's about 2-3 miles away from there. Everybody stop in there. The merchandise that Michelle has there, it's first off top quality. It's amazing quality stuff, and there's a lot of stuff there. So everybody stop in and check it out. It's
And you
pretty
can go
impressive.
for a run straight from
Yeah,
there.
there's the bike path right there that leads into the trails that we run Frozen Summer Earth Day and Soul Crusher at.
Get comfy sweatpants.
I have a pair of the gray ones. They are.
Oh, she's got those
I,
on.
I,
The gray ones
I'm
on.
not a sweat person kind of dude, but those are amazing.
Oh, they're comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, and everything I own from there is super comfy. So she picks out some good stuff.
It's
and
just the
has
quality, though.
The quality, yeah, the
it's all
quality of it. It's gonna
quality.
last, so you're not getting something that's not gonna last. So check out that. Either go to the shop if you can. If not, go online and you get it pretty quickly.
I had my Pride shirt on earlier, so don't forget it's Pride Month.
So so Michelle's got that podcast, The Dirt, and if you've watched that, you know, Crystal the Pistol.
Yeah.
She is running the 100K.
100K
today, Crystal the Pistol. So if you see Crystal out there, give her a big shout out. So hopefully she's doing well. You have any footage? What? Any footage? Oh, okay. We got some footage being processed, so if you're looking for that, it's being processed. So what's after Scuppernug, which is where we know that there
That's
are
our
people
turnaround.
through. That's the turnaround at 34.3 miles. And then that'll be next up is Highway 67 again. It's only a couple miles later.
Now you're on your way back.
On your way back. And then if you're doing the 100 mile, when you get to the start finish, that is so hard. Because you get, well, I guess no one will be, yeah, you'll have people finishing, but there's our link in the description, so, yeah.
In my opinion, the best part of the course is when you leave the Nordic Trail, you go to Rice Lake and back.
Rice Lake and back, the
That's the part I like.
toughest part of the course. You're doing that in the dark, right? Is it dark yet?
It'll be dark
It'll be
for
dark
some
for
of it.
some of them.
Yeah.
Some of it, yeah. So heading up
Some
there.
people will start in the dark from that point too.
And that's
'cause
where Kyle said that he broke away from the guy in second place. But that's a good spot to do that.
Oh yeah. You get to, I believe to leave the Nordic Trailhead at midnight tonight. So you'd be at the turnaround, it's mile 62 or 3, and go back out at midnight. That's the way it has been in the past.
All right, we got some ads up here.
Ben Light here with Kagala. Thanks for joining this 30 hours of live coverage of the Kettle Moraine 100. I know we're excited about being 2021 sponsors of all Ornery Mule racing events and including this historic ultra running event. I mean, how cool is this to be able to watch this event live from around the world? I know we're excited to be able to see so many runners using our Ultra Trail Light and the difference it's making for these runners as they run through the night. I know that this light has been a game changer in all my overnight events. If you're looking to pick up the Kagala Ultra Trail Light, make sure you use Ornery Mule Racing for a 15% off. Kagala wishes everyone at the Kettle Moraine 100 good luck.
Hi, if you like what you're watching, you can help us out a lot by buying stuff on our website at ornerymulracing.com. We got lots of cool swag. We have Ornery Mule Racing headbands. This is the limited edition Kettle Moraine 100 headband. It fits your head perfect, keeps sweat off of it. We have the Kettle Moraine flag. We have a pride flag. We have these 25-year anniversary hats. And we have lots and lots of great swag. So head over to ornerymulracing.com. Thank you.
Oh, hey. Trying to do the game plan. We're about over on our
Yeah,
shift.
we're getting over about a half hour. So that Kogala ad, man, it just keeps reminding me I should do it before. I think
We
I'm
all
out
need
of
some
order.
sleep too. We're all pacing tonight.
I know. Yeah, so
I
all
gotta
three of us
try.
are pacing. Our buddy Randy Knight is running, and Tara's gonna pick him up at start finish at 60. What is that? 62 miles.
Yeah,
so she's
60.
gonna pick him up and run 19 or so miles with him overnight, and I'm gonna pick him up for the last 19. You're running 38
miles
so
tonight.
We all.
You know, it's only 38.
It's only 38. No
Yeah.
big deal. So we We're gonna probably take some naps at some point, get some
Yeah.
food in us, because
It's gonna be hard. It's hot out.
I know our job is to keep our people alive. I can't fall asleep. Randy wouldn't be happy.
No, Randy wouldn't want to
He's
keep
gonna
you
sleep
awake.
while you're with
He'll
him.
be, I hope so.
He'll be sleeping
So
on trail.
I the last couple of races I tried. Well, actually, I didn't do this at Pop, but a race before that, I tried 5-hour energy. Lasted about an hour and a half, so it's an hour and a half energy.
Right. I brought 2 with just in case.
I know. And I read the directions, and I'm like, can I take another one of these? so Keith kept me on clock when I could take Keith Aaron. Yeah, when I can take my next one. He's an awesome pacer. He's wonderful. He ran,
I ran
40 miles with me at Mines of Spain.
I did Midwest States, a course preview back over last summer. Me, Keith, and Steph Dannenberg.
Okay.
We ran 24 miles that course.
What's that like out there, that Midwest States?
It's rugged. It's a really super rugged area.
Some pretty technical stuff.
It's technical. It's really undeveloped in some of it, so it's gonna be tough running.
Okay.
We went down one section called Bear Alley. There's one trail.
Like bears.
And there was bear scat everywhere.
Ooh.
So you'll probably see bears in that course.
That's exciting.
So it's gonna be fun.
I'm excited for that race. So that'll be next August.
Yeah, I was wishing it happened this year, but
just not
it's like this year that it was federal permits that Michelle couldn't get.
Okay.
It wasn't state, it was federal.
There's a bear.
There's a bear.
Yeah.
That was the virtual run. That was the.
Yeah. So we did a homemade.
We did a virtual. Midwest 100 last year.
Last year. It was fun.
I did a 10-day one last year.
10-day one? Yeah, a lot of people.
But I did it in 7 days.
So she's gonna do that again this year. The virtual the same thing, I imagine. Maybe we'll see.
Depends what COVID does.
What COVID does, yeah.
Actually, like virtual racing made a lot of runners run a lot of miles.
Yeah, it kind of kept a lot of people motivated, and so if you're watching us, let us know. Did you stay motivated and run during COVID, or were you one of those that stopped?
I went boating for 2020.
So,
did you catch the 19-pound quarantine 19? What they call it?
Oh yeah,
COVID-19.
COVID-19. Oh, so we accidentally said turn around, and it's not really the turnaround. It's just, don't you turn around there, Scuppernug? They run across. Oh, they run across Scuppernug, then hit Highway ZZ across the street.
Right.
Oh, okay. And then they So Michelle says she loves the meadows.
Ugh.
We hate it. Good job, Michelle. And Michelle also was embarrassed to say Soul Crusher. Who came up with that? Was that you?
It was a friend of mine. We made the course up, and then we were trying to think of a name because it was pretty hard. And the one guy just said one day it's called Soul Crusher.
Nice.
So we have all kinds of names in that park for different things.
Oh, I bet.
We have Frozen Birthday. We have lots of names for each section.
Yeah.
So.
There's a section of the trail at Frozen Gnome, and I'm sure there's a name for it. So you have to. It's after Butt Side Hill, you climb up. And then you get to go down, and it's really super fun.
It's Costa Rica.
Oh, I love it. So we get to the top of that.
Top of High Point.
So she hikes up in front of me, and then she gets to the top and waits, and she goes, all right, I'll see you at the bottom, because she beats me up to all the hills, and then it's so fun. It's my favorite part of the course. I just love it. Costa Rica, huh? Where did that come from?
It was High Point, because it's the highest point in the course.
Yeah.
And then if you look at a picture, it looks like Costa Rica.
Okay.
The shape of it.
I'll know that now. Costa Rica is my favorite part of that course. Super.
Wow. So
we have lots of names for different sections of the park, the runners, and the park district. A couple years back, we did GPS plotting of the entire park to make walking trails for the people in the city. And we were at a board meeting, and we were discussing what they're going to do. They're going to put these different markers up, and they had all different names that we call it. So we were, saying, well, we don't call it that. Like, well, this is what it's going to be. This is the Kettle section or whatever the names are. And we're like, well, that's MF Hill. Just at a Chris Lake board meeting, and the guy's like, well, I think I know what MF stands for, but we can't call it the MF Hill yet. So they have their own names for all sections, which throws us all off because we don't call it that.
Yeah.
So we like our names better.
So Connie says that COVID made her run a lot. She did the virtual races that Ornery Mule had, and did the Hennepin Virtual 100 with the help of her coach Loretta. That's awesome. That's great. Perfect.
I mean, we haven't talked in a while about all the aid stations. We kind of talked earlier on about all of them. So, I mean, we've talked about the Trail Sisters, and then Highway ZZ, which was mile 29.
Who runs that one?
That's Captain and host Sam Lewizzi.
Okay, I got you. So here's them.
Okay.
The name of the group, just Sam and Julie's aid station.
Okay.
Very low key. A little bit about them. Julie and Sam started volunteering in 2013 when they realized that we wouldn't be able to run it that year. Our training was lagging behind, but we still wanted to be part of the race, so we ended up at the ZZ aid station and loved it ever since. We stick to running the Ice Age 50 miler in May, so we can volunteer this one. Ask my wife Julie about her ultra running experiences if you ever want a few hours to kill. They've hosted the aid station for 8 years. They like to bring a grill, some beers, do some barbecuing. Aid station stories, a few stories from over the years, from watching a runner chug a beer 30 miles into the race, pushing people on to the next aid station when they gave up on themselves, many others. So that's cool. I know, like, some of the aid stations, like, is it, like, 10 junk miles, they always say you're a 10, there's a no-drop aid station.
No drop zone.
And they tell people that, and they okay, I guess I'll go to the next one.
So that's mile 29.4 and 34.5. Then after that, you got Scuppernong, and that's hosted by the Ice Age Trail Alliance.
I liked that one. They had these ham rolls with pickles in the middle. You know what I'm talking about?
Delicious.
Like kind of like pinwheels.
I didn't want to
almost?
leave.
Yeah.
Yes, those things were so good. I did not want to leave because they were so delicious. So, the thing about aid stations is you get to one aid station and you love these things, and you get to the next station wishing they had them, and they don't.
I
Like
know.
that with soup. Like I know at Pot, you know, sometimes I'm like, want chicken noodle soup. You get to the next one. Oh no, we just have vegan something or other. Yeah, but it is what it is. But I loved those pickle pinwheely thingies.
DJ's running. David Hanna.
Oh yeah, he ran 150, right? Or did he do the 100? I saw him.
I think he did 150.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
He did
David.
200 the year before.
All right.
So we gotta definitely thank all these volunteers for being out there today. I can only imagine how much the heat.
It's brutal out there for the volunteers.
It's tough. I mean,
There's
they're
Randy Knight.
stuck there. There's Randy Knight, number 201 from Fulton, Illinois. His last checkpoint was Bluff, which is probably, however, the updated this is.
Yeah,
but-
someone just sent me a picture of him, and he's at Horse Rider.
Okay.
I know that, so
Good.
he's
So-
doing good.
What aid station does Sid do? You know Sid?
I know Sid. I don't know which one he has.
Do you know which aid station Sid Wegner does?
I will find out.
Oh wait, it probably tells us.
Probably.
in
I
here,
think
so-
Sid's on there. He might be on the back
The
page.
name of it is the Sid Wegner aid station.
It says what?
He loves
Sid Wegner aid station.
Oh, okay.
He loves everything about trail running. It's all about enjoying the trails, the people, having fun. If you don't have a smile on your face when he sees you running, he will give you one. The Nordic Aid Station, that's what he runs. The Nordic Aid Station group is a
Oh,
mixed,
so he's at the-
mixed bag of individuals, each with their own specialty. Motivate and support runners, some with food, some with motherly support. He loves being at the start-finish, cheering you on, be there for motivation, warm soup, maybe a little fireball. So,
Cinnamon goo.
you ever do a shot out there on the course?
I just did it. We did a secret poker trail run or something.
Oh, Michelle, one of Michelle.
Oh,
yeah,
secret
that was
poker.
yeah, we did that one out in Woodstock, Illinois, and I decided to have some fireball during that, and it wasn't a good idea.
Not a good idea.
No, it didn't. I mean,
I don't do that.
It never came out, but it didn't sit very
Didn't
well.
say good. We were at Hennepin, one of the aid stations, and they had a whole table just lined with. There was fireball. There's like 3 sets of shots there that.
I think the Yeti said that.
Yeah,
didn't they?
I don't know how anybody can do that. I don't know how people take a drink of a beer after
You're
a race
looking
either.
at Hennepin the one year. Oswaldo Lopez, he won the race twice, and at the 10 junk miles aid stations, you know, the big disco ball and
Yeah.
everything. He was doing Clamato, drinking Clamato,
And he wins the race.
And he just like chilled out, sat down, drank Clamato. Like, you're winning the race.
You're winning the race, and
Yeah.
you have time to sit down
Yeah.
and drink a beer.
That's it. That's a big beer, Clamato.
Yeah, that's the big one, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah. I don't know how people do that.
That and a Pepsi.
I'm a big fan of Mountain Dew when I run. I don't drink it normally, but in a run, I just like to chug a Mountain Dew.
I don't drink it either, but I drank it this morning,
Yeah.
especially since we got up at 5 o'clock
Yeah.
this morning. Keep us going. So, yeah, I mean, so we pretty much hit all the aid stations, and then once they get to one, they had them all back.
Yeah, well, the Rice Lake one. I guess we didn't talk a little bit about the Rice Lake people. Is that
They'll see them later tonight.
Is that later? Yeah, that'll be later, right?
Yeah, that's not till
That'd
mile
be overnight
80,
for most people.
82.2.
Oh, that's where you were.
Yeah, I
done.
just, yeah.
She was about to be done. Wouldn't let her.
No.
No.
You're too far along.
I mean, 80
18
miles.
Well, when your feet hurt.
Yeah,
They're supposed to hurt. It's a 100-mile race.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, you didn't sign
exactly.
up
So,
for it.
did you know your feet were gonna hurt when you started?
No.
Yeah.
No.
That's what. What did so our friend, is it Dawn, Lauren's sister? Keith told me this on my run because when I was running with him once, and he said, "Does it hurt to walk?" I said, "Yes." "Does it hurt to run?" "Yes." "Well, might as well run. If it hurts to do both, you might as well run." Right.
Right. Yeah. Who's this?
Dawn.
Oh.
Don said that to Keith when he was running his
The
150.
other guy one time told me that you only have so many pain receptors in your body. Once they all hurt, you can't hurt anymore. So just keep going.
Just keep going.
Yeah.
Eventually, you won't hurt anymore.
It's gotta get. It's like all mindset, like they said.
It's a mindset.
It is a mindset.
You can get ready to run, and you can run anything. It's just if your mind's not there.
And the next day, if you DNF, if you quit a race, the next day you are going to be just killing. You're going to kill yourself.
Never done it.
I had to once.
Well, yours was sickness.
I was trying to be proactive and stop from getting tired, so I started taking caffeine pills, and then I lost track. She should have been paying attention. I blame Tara. So then I didn't pay attention to how close together. I took 6 caffeine pills in a couple of hours, and didn't realize how close together I was taking. I was super sick, vomiting all over the place. It took me 3 hours to get to the first aid station so we got 64 miles, and I had to drop.
Start spinning?
I mean, I was just, it was not good. So I threw my caffeine pills away after that. So that's
You haven't done caffeine pills again, have you?
Nope, I do stick to Mountain Dew and a 5-hour energy if I need it. But
Caffeine highs are no good.
no, because then you crash and then you get dehydrated and
You start spinning.
So I didn't realize it at first what had happened. It took me a couple days to think about it. Then I went to my school nurse and I said, "So what do you think would happen? If this is what I did, I took this many pills." She goes, "Oh."
You're asking for a friend.
Yeah, she goes, "You should have gone to the hospital, maybe." I said, "Well, I survived. I'm here."
You threw up
She goes,
some
don't
more.
ever do that again.
And then
Runners don't go to the doctor.
No.
No, you don't. So I coach cross country, and if my kids, I'm hurt, my knee hurts, I said, stay away from the doctor. Go to a PT or a chiropractor. They're gonna get you back out.
Well, because the doctor is just gonna.
Well, they're gonna tell you to stop running.
Yeah, stop running.
It's bad for your knees.
Bad for your knees.
Yeah.
I'm glad I have a good doctor. My
Yeah.
doctor, she actually did the Hennepin 50K.
There you go.
When
You
she
got a
told
good
me, she
doctor.
yeah, I like to walk. I just wanted to walk, and I did the Hennepin 50K. I'm like, oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's cool.
And so she knows running
knows
isn't
you.
that bad.
Yeah. It's good for you. You gotta keep moving. I mean, there's a guy out here that's 71 years old running.
Alan Holtz. I ran with him during the early Bandit series. He's done Barkley. He didn't finish Barkley, but he's been there more than once.
Yeah, he got there.
So.
That's
At
amazing.
his age, just being out there and getting it done.
He's a cool guy.
That's pretty cool.
Great big white Santa Claus beard.
Oh, I've probably seen him out here before. Out and about.
Is he out there today?
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought I saw him.
Yeah, I saw him once going through.
Was he on one of our videos?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
he was.
Yeah.
How old is he? 71?
71.
He didn't look 71.
So we got our oldest. Do you know the youngest? How old the youngest one is? No.
No.
That's interesting too, because I like to see the young kids get in.
Like
doing it.
when they're in their 20s, starting to do hundreds and not realize it.
Yeah.
And we waited till our late 30s before we even decided.
How old were you when you kind of got into ultra?
47.
47, yeah.
Yeah.
So we got Kyle, who we just talked to. He's 34, and he's been doing it for.
Since 2014,
Yeah,
or
so
maybe 2013.
Yeah.
And then.
So he's in his 20s when he started.
I wish I had started way earlier.
And then Jessica, she's our age, and she started right about the same time we did, and she's crushing it out there. So amazing. Yeah,
Georgia.
cool.
We got people from all over the country doing these races. This race.
I know we got Ryan coming up next.
Ryan
Is Robert
and
here yet, or
Ryan?
He brought all kinds of props because you have been changing.
You inspired him. So Tara's been changing clothes so often. Robert, I saw him come in a little bit ago with this bin full of clothes. So if you thought Tara had a costume change,
Yeah.
I think Robert is here to beat her with the costume changes.
Well, I better make sure I strip down a little bit because it's really
Yeah.
hot outside and
Yeah.
it's very cool in here. So
He got me to bring my gear too, and we're gonna compare gear.
I like that. People are going to see. That's great. We love to see the people see the gear.
Guys, if you like what you're watching, you can help us out a lot.
Your crew bags and all that.
Yeah, that's what we both have them sitting outside the door.
Awesome. That's great. It's good to get different ideas.
Yeah.
What do you use for a running bin? Do you have a bin?
I just have some totes.
Totes?
Yeah.
Just totes.
Yeah.
We went to the toolbox
Yeah, I
and
got
the
a toolbox.
reels.
DeWalt.
I try to bring less and less because you
Yeah.
bring all this stuff
Yep.
and you
Oh
never
my-
use it.
Exactly.
You know? So I'm trying to scale way back on the amount of gear I bring. So now I put it out. I usually out like in the week leading a race. I'll lay all my stuff out, and then as the week goes on, I take stuff out. Like, do I really need this? Like I brought a pack jacket today and a long sleeve shirt.
Yeah.
For what
you're gonna
reason?
need a
Oh, I know. I
I'm
brought
gonna-
a long sleeve shirt and the sweatpants.
I'm gonna
but
be a tank top all night long.
Yeah,
more than likely.
absolutely.
But I put a pack jacket in my pack, just in case.
You never know.
Well, it depends how fast we're
Yeah, if you're moving
walking,
slow,
running.
right? If you're
Well,
moving slow and it gets a little chilly.
One thing I learned from Miss Bonnie Bush, we all but know Bonnie.
Bonnie's a legend.
Yes.
Love Bonnie.
She says, don't overthink it.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, she's right on. Don't
And
overthink
look at her.
it.
Look at her finishes.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
That
lady.
lady's done a
I
lot.
haven't-
Yeah,
I've
Bonnie's
never
awesome.
seen her ultrasound. I've never
Oh,
looked at
my
her.
God.
hundreds.
There's gotta be, and then all the stuff that happened before ultra sign up.
Robert brought jumper cables in his gear to Potawatomi.
Jumper cables.
Why?
He said he wanted to make sure his crew had everything they might need.
I'm interested.
Wow.
So when Robert gets on, we got to make sure that Robert talks about these jumper cables. That's interesting. Is it going to jumpstart his heart?
His rudder jump started. Yeah. Get him going.
Yeah, Robert.
He shocks electroshock therapy.
Robert's a cool guy. You're going to learn a lot.
Yeah.
So is Ryan. You guys are going to see some.
I think they're going to be on for like 6 hours,
What do
too.
you got?
Oh, man.
Yeah,
8
yeah.
hours.
Juan Moran.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is he calling in or is he coming
No,
in?
he's coming in.
Okay.
Be in here with us.
So Valerie Thompson just made a text. She's on her way. She's another one of those coaches. So
Yeah,
if you're
Valerie.
looking for coaches, Ornery Mule has some pretty good coaches. I'm not sure how many coaches they have, right?
Quite a few.
Quite a few
Quite a
coaches.
They're really good.
And they're good. They're they kind of you pick based on your needs.
Mm-hmm. And then their main person is Loretta, and Loretta kind of looks to see what you're at, your skill set, and then she kind of picks you unless you have a certain coach you really
Yeah.
want. And well, actually, Loretta's my coach, so
And my coach.
and Ryan's coach, so she does an amazing
They
job.
did a really cool thing in the winter, the frozen something challenge. Was it the frozen
Freeze your ass off.
freeze your ass off challenge? And then Loretta made a
like training programs for
training
people.
program for you, so you could sign up for that, and you get like a sweatshirt and a buckle and a training plan.
I mean, and
Which is good, just a kind of general plan, but still, I mean, that's another pretty cool thing that they offered during the
And the thing is with
COVID
coaches, it's not, they don't just coach you for 100. They'll coach you for a 5K, a 10K, 50K, whatever you want. If you want to set a PR, if you want to just get on your feet and get out of the house.
A lot of people need a
That-
training plan. It keeps you motivated,
Right.
focused.
Do you have a coach?
I do not.
Yeah, I have a coach. Just wondering.
I didn't have a coach until last August, where I said, "Hey,
I like it. I like the idea of a coach. I like looking at and seeing. I don't have to think about it.
For years and years, I followed a training plan, and I was doing 90 miles a week.
That's a lot of miles.
Between 60 and 90.
Yeah.
A lot
but
of
what do you do
90s.
now, though?"
I just run when I want to run.
Whatever.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
good.
I don't run a lot anymore.
Yeah.
I run a lot of races, but I don't train a lot.
You don't train a lot, but your body's built. You know what your body
Yeah.
can
I-
do,
yeah.
and then
I don't put in a ton of miles anymore.
Who?
You.
I'm just an old guy, an old slow guy.
Just an old guy.
I don't know. Sometimes I joke with Loretta and I say, "So what you want me to do today?" I don't know
I
about
work my
that.
butt off to do it.
yeah.
There's natural, but I work my butt off.
I've worked my butt off to get where I am too. And I'm
Toots Magoots. Big shout out. Toots Magoots is just
It's been a lot of years of running.
loving. Oh, she's driving, long drive. She's listening. Big shout out to Toots Magoots. So Toots Magoots runs in sandals.
Yes, she did. I met her.
And
Yeah, that's the day when you kind of took a nap.
got sick.
And then I started running with this Toots Magoots there all the way
Yeah.
in. So
you
she's
know
pretty
Toots
sweet.
Magoots?
I
Robin
don't.
Grappa.
Yeah, pretty sweet lady.
She's nice. She's a truck driver.
She's a truck
So
driver.
we're keeping her busy, and then she, whenever she's like stopping to fill up the truck or whatever, goes for a run. It's pretty cool.
I love
Beautiful
watching
places.
where she runs.
Yeah.
She ran this old turnpike that was abandoned and
Mhm.
had all this graffiti, and it's amazing all the pictures that she takes and places that she visits. I love it. Mike Kelsey says hi.
To all of us?
Just says hey.
Says hey.
Hey, Mike.
So we got Todd, not Nick Panici, and
Carl.
Carl Meltzer through Skippernog.
Yeah, very nice.
And Todd Knott.
Okay, wow.
Todd Knott is. So that's cool. Skippernog again. What mileage is that?
34.
34.3.
Yeah.
So that's
So I got the
pretty good.
50K
34
in.
hours, and they're
34.
about 6 hours in. Wow.
That's pretty good.
They're cooking.
In this heat, yeah.
Literally, they're cooking.
They're cooking. I bet they are cooking.
They probably could put a egg
Yeah.
on them right
And-
now and then fry it,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Oh, there's the Kogala thing on there.
And we don't have any new feeds yet on the trails, do we?
I think they're still
Hey, Robert.
uploading.
When you get over here, we got to talk about you got to talk about the brake
Jumper cables.
Jumper cables.
We're interested. Very interested
What
now.
what you do to your runner jumper cables?
Yeah.
We're all curious.
Yeah.
Very, very
I'm gonna
curious.
say we put the bar high, didn't we, Aaron?
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm pretty impressed. He-
Just in case.
Just in
in
case. You
case.
never know what you're going to need out there on that course. So I have diaper cream. I use diaper cream.
Destin?
Yeah, just whatever's at the Dollar General.
I use that after I race if I have issues.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
no.
I'm gonna try something new today. I'm trying
something new. I guess you're a pacer, so you're
I'm
not
pacer,
running the whole
yeah.
race. What are you trying new for your 38-mile run?
for the undercarriage. I'm trying trail toe.
Oh,
trail toe.
Trail
Take
toes. I've heard a
a-
lot of good
I
stuff.
use my feet. Trail toe. I use my feet.
Yeah.
It's awesome. You can't
Yeah,
do
I've
trail
heard
toes.
it's great
Does it
stuff.
stop blisters?
It's,
Yeah.
This is like a
supposed to.
deodorant stick. I'm gonna try
You're
using.
just gonna rub around there.
I'm gonna try. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm curious.
luck.
Yeah.
I always get.
I
What?
always,
Well, they say to rub that stuff on your feet. That's one of the things. That's what somebody was using, not squirrel nut butter. They were using the trail toes. They would put their shot sock inside out, and I heard it on a podcast.
yeah, I heard that also.
Hey, Aaron, you message?
Nope.
Nope. It says Aaron.
Says
Great,
Aaron Montgomery though.
great job.
Somebody must be watching on my YouTube.
Todd, right?
I don't know.
And
Somebody.
then Mike says he's heading up, sitting in traffic.
That's Kelsey.
Yeah, sitting in traffic. I remember traffic
You
is.
picked the wrong time to go, I guess, right?
Yeah. Well, at least we're keeping busy.
Hey, Mike, where are you gonna be tonight?
Yeah.
I'll run into you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward to seeing all the people out there.
I know. We've been sitting in here all day in the
Yeah.
nice air conditioning.
Oh, we're gonna have to be going out.
It's
with
gonna
that.
be miserable
It's
to
gonna
walk
be
out
like
there.
a
I know.
shock to our system out there. I'm wearing sweatpants and a sweatshirt, so.
I
I'm
know.
gonna try to sleep in my car today.
Yeah,
but
that's what we
my
said.
car's a
Well-
stick shift.
Well,
so
just come on
every half
over.
hour or every 3 minutes wants to go off.
Oh, you're gonna, yeah.
It's gonna be hot when I wake up.
Oh, Mike's like, oh crap, I gotta pace Nick.
Oh, he's pacing
Oh,
Nick.
Oh, you better hurry up.
Who's he pacing?
Nick
Nick.
Panici.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So if he's through Scuppernong, you better hustle up.
No, he's got a while.
Yeah.
6 hours.
Well, we got a cabin right here if you want it with air.
I might go try to find my runner for a little. Go
I
stalk
say,
him
but
out.
there's 4 bunk beds.
There's 8. Sleeps 8 upstairs, no one
Yeah.
downstairs. All right. So it's me.
Yes, me.
Todd. That must be Todd. Yeah.
We got to thank our family for letting us
Yeah.
get away for the weekend, right?
I know. I was away last weekend in Washington D.C. with my students, and now I'm away this weekend. Todd's taking care of the dogs.
I think my husband's just happy I got away for
So
the weekend.
I'm gonna promote myself. Sorry, Michelle. So my dog's pregnant, Monkey. She has her mom has a Facebook page. Her mom dog. So our other dog gave pups, and it's called the Notorious Bug. She's got a Facebook page. She's due June 25th. We do this with our puppy. So check it out.
Yeah.
She misses me. They've been watching it too. Todd sent me a picture. My dog's been watching it. So I run with my dog, Monkey. Well, I used to before she was pregnant, but
Yeah.
What kind of dog?
she's a lab, yellow lab, but she's white actually.
Yeah. And I got a chocolate lab. so-
They're running buddies, sort of like we are.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they got their own Strava accounts.
Yep.
I can't run my parrots. My parrots don't run.
No, you
I mean, they
you could
pigeon.
put
They
it
can
on
pigeon
there.
toe
You could
pretty
put it on
good.
your shoulder. That would cause a lot of.
I've done that. I lost a bird doing that once. So.
Oh, you lost a
It
bird?
flew away.
Did it
Aw.
never came back? I wonder
Aw.
where they fly to. It's gone.
Don't know.
So you have parrots, huh?
Yep.
That's what are the names?
Paco and Penny.
Paco
Do they
and
talk? Are they talking ones?
One talks, one screeches, one they're one talks a lot.
Nice.
I don't think he speaks English,
Right.
but he talks a lot. They're both rescues.
That's cool. That's neat. Where do you pick up a rescue parrot?
Yeah.
We lost the one parrot. We had flyers out, and someone contacted me about they had a parrot that the lady who bought it for 26 years. She had passed away, and
Okay.
then the family didn't want it, so I took it.
Awesome.
It was 26-year-old at the time. The other one was just bounced around family didn't want it.
How
And
long?
someone contacted me.
How long's a parrot live?
The ones I have between 60 and 100 years.
Oh, so they can outlive you.
They will
Did you
outlive.
say 100?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
The ones we
long.
have right now. We have 2 Amazons. One is about 38. One's probably about 32.
So your birds
Okay.
would love the weather today.
They're from both birds wild from Costa Rica.
Nice.
They're actually from nests. They were bred in captivity.
So squirrel's nut butter is the best of those different.
I use that too.
I use that. I have so many of those little tiny.
Yes, the little ones.
The ones that they give away that
I get-
Michelle
and
puts those in the
the
swag
deodorant
bags.
stick is nice too.
Huh?
The little deodorant stick.
I haven't. See, I need to get one of those.
See, I don't have the deodorant one.
I
no.
just got the
I
little tubs, but
yeah.
I love them.
And when I do shave once in a while. I do use
Use
it, and
your
it
squirrel nut
heals really
butters, yeah.
fast. So
Yeah, squirrel nut butter is another one of those sponsors, right?
Yep.
Nut butter, Kogala,
Gnarly.
Nutrition.
We're waiting on our
Yeah,
next
so
crew.
we got about
Like, I
5
think
minutes,
they
our
took
next-
off on us.
So yeah, Mike.
We all have to get some rest.
Yeah, we gotta sleep. We've been up for a while, and we
Maybe
gotta
get
be
some
up for
food
another-
on us, depending.
I haven't eaten yet today.
Yeah, I'm
I got
hungry.
a car full of food. I have.
Wow, that was my first question. To Terry driving up here, I said, "There's me food there."
Did you drive here today?
We drove
Well,
last
last
night.
night.
Stayed
I drove
in
this
a
morning.
cabin over there. How far of a drive is it from
1
Crystal?
hour. I live in Johnsburg.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So ours is
I'm
about
an hour away.
2 hours. We didn't feel like driving at.
I
3 in the
wasn't
morning.
leaving at like 2 o'clock to get up here. I'm glad we left when we did. Got here plenty of time. And
Oh, I have chips and salsa in the cabin that I'm
oh,
probably.
you do have chips and salsa.
I ate
yeah.
about half a bag of chips and salsa last night.
Yes, you did.
Too much.
So good.
So, Robert is going to be coming on. He runs.
He runs for a lot of charities.
A lot of
charities.
charities.
I think for police.
That's
for
his
police.
big thing.
I think his family was police, where they were in the
Yep.
police.
So he'll probably talk a lot about that, and
It's a
I'm
lot of good
excited to hear
causes.
them. Very cool. I like that he runs for those different causes, and Ryan.
Ryan's got a
lot.
cool. Ryan's
He's
got a good
great
story too, man. He's
he's
Talk
quite
about,
a dude.
You're gonna love Ryan, and this is gonna be a great next 6 hours.
I feel like we've known Ryan before we
Yeah,
ever
so
met him.
we met both Ryan and Robert and Ryan on our book club.
Yeah, the
And I
Ornery
feel like
Book
we're like
Club.
we're best buds, sort of like Kyle.
Yeah, we started the book club back
Last year, right at
COVID.
right when COVID started. I think they started the book club just to get people to do something, and we've been going
ever since.
strong ever since. And so these guys are a couple of our members.
Right.
Look, we got people walking in the cabin looking like it's pretty hot outside. The sun is shining. So yeah, you guys are gonna love these guys. Great
Yeah,
stories.
they're coming in.
So-
They're like gonna take over this studio pretty soon.
Oh, yeah. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot.
So
It's 2 basket stuff.
I know. I
These-
mean,
these
if you guys
guys-
want to do
Yes. Yeah.
do advertisement, we can switch out a little bit, do a little introduction, and head them on in.
Yep. Thanks for tuning in for the last however many hours you've been hanging out with us.
I know.
This was fun.
It was fun.
Now we're gonna have to tune in the rest of the day.
Yeah.
As we nap.
Right, as we nap. My phones are about to die, but
I was actually watching while I was driving here.
oh, were you?
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
So we'll see you all later. Thanks a lot,
guys.
See y'all.
Hi, everybody. Ben Light here with
Gotta move
Kogala.
our
Thanks
social
for joining this 30 hours of live coverage of the Kettle Moraine 100. I know we're excited about being 2021 sponsors of all Ornery Mule racing events, and including this historic ultra running event. I mean, how cool is this to be able to watch this event live from around the world? I know we're excited to be able to see so many runners using our ultra trail light and the difference it's making for these runners as they run through the night. I know that this light has been a game changer in all my overnight events. If you're looking to pick up the Kogala Ultra Trail Light, make sure you use Ornery Mule Racing for a 15% off. Kogala wishes everyone at the Kettle Moraine 100 good luck.
Hi, I just wanted to tune in a little bit and kind of talk about what the runners are going to get and what they're going to see at the races. Right now, I'm actually in Crystal Lake, Illinois. I'm at my store, Ornery Mule Racing Trailhead, and this is the Dirt Trail Running Podcast studio. And I'm here with, like right behind me is a painting that I did. And the painting's the special logo that we had made for the 25-year anniversary of the Kettle Moraine 100. And I just loved it so much that I wanted to paint it on the wall. And so all of the runners are going to get that on their shirt. So the shirt's a really nice soft tri-blend. That's the Ornery Mule Racing brand. So this is the shirt. We have male and female specific shirts. This is something that you could run in, or it looks great going to a party, but the tri-blend is nice because it doesn't show sweat as much. It's like moisture wicking. It's just really comfortable, and it's a really nice shirt that we think that all of the runners are going to enjoy. And then the runners are also getting custom bibs, and these are bibs that I designed. I'm super proud of how they turned out. So this is the 50K bib, and everybody gets their name on their bib. This is the 100-mile bib. And then we have the 38-mile fun run bib. So this is Linda Lopez, who's actually at Tamarack Aid Station. She was going to run the 38-mile fun run, but Flatlander Aid Station or Flatlander Running Club out of Chicago decided to run an aid station, and Linda and Carlene are running the station. So they're going to run the 38-mile fun run next year. And then this is the 100K, which we have an amazing 100K course. So the runners, they're running for their swag, and they get a belt buckle. And so you're running in the kettles, and we've always gave a copper kettle for the 25 years that we've been putting on the race, but copper kettles were getting really hard to get. So we switched to a copper belt buckle, and it has the owl eyes because people are just so focused on getting the finish line. So I don't know if you can see really well. There's just like super focused eyes, like they're after getting that belt buckle. So really gorgeous, designed by Leslie Mitchell. And then Leslie Mitchell is hoping to run her first 100K, and she really wants to earn the medal that she designed. So this is for the 100K, and it's got the little wings that come up, and it's also copper with the owl on it. And then we have the 50K runners. It's a point-to-point 50K that you start at Scuppernong, and then you get this sugar skull designed owl. So yeah, just really cool. There's like little pine trees in there, sun and moon, like all the stuff that you're gonna see on the kettles. Gorgeous. And then the 38-mile fun run, that's a really great race. And with the 38-mile fun run people coming in, it gets a lot of new energy.
Thanks for selling Ornery Mule. Thank you.
Banana pants.
50 to 70 runners have come through so far.
bigger than the trail.
Good job, guys. And our leaders were going out pretty quick. The first ones came through about 6:57, and then it spread out pretty far. But it's great to see everybody.
Thanks, Michelle and Ornery Mule. Thank you.
We are live.
Yeah. I'm glad I'm here with you, Robert.
This is going to be a wild show. I'm just telling you already. Yes? Hey, first, actually, what we really ought to start out with, guys, is thanking the former hosts, right, for doing such an amazing job. Tara and Aaron, and Jeff was also, right, a part of the broadcast. You guys, we were listening. I was listening when I was at home this morning, getting some great ideas. You guys were spot on in regards to what you were sharing about the updates and our sponsors and the community. So thank you. Jeff and Tara and Aaron, your experience in ultra running is fantastic. So we really appreciated bringing your experience to the broadcast. As for me, I am not nearly as experienced as you guys, so I don't know how we're going to do this.
You're a very experienced talker, though.
We're just going to talk. We're just going to have fun. A little bit of that. Okay, so once again, thank you, Jeff, Tara, and Aaron. You guys did a fantastic job. The reason I brought all my stuff is because of you guys. It was such a great idea for us to do that. So
we're totally gonna have a gear off.
We are gonna have a gear off. Yes, we are the gear off. Why don't we start with the introductions, gentlemen? How's that sound?
Good.
Ryan, would you do the honors and kick us off?
Sure. I'm Ryan Steiner. I always introduce myself as an autistic runner. I'm here because I'm obsessed with Ornery Mule racing. Oh, the microphone. See. I'm also extremely nervous, but I love to do anything for Michelle. I love her races. I love participating. I love being part of this community. I run pushing my daughter, and so my big race this year is the Hennepin. I'll be running that, pushing my 5-year-old daughter in a big chariot covered in stickers.
What's your daughter's name?
Of races that we've run. My daughter's name is Kala.
Yeah. If you have not seen Ryan and Kala, am I saying that right?
Yeah, Kala.
Kala and what they do and how amazing they are for this community, please go check them out on Facebook. They are incredible human beings. Ordinary people doing extraordinary things. This is the definition of it right here. We are so honored that you're a part of our family.
Yeah, check us out on Instagram too, because that's where all the beautiful pictures of my daughter are. So it's Running with Kala and Instagram. So
quite an inspiration. It really is.
Thank you.
I think that's one of the joyous things about the running community, right? Is there's just people with all different backgrounds coming together, enjoying a similar experience for all different causes. So it's awesome. It's a very inspirational page. I love it. So
I've also lost a whole lot of weight doing it, which brings in a whole lot of people because
you gotta share. I mean, talk about inspiring.
I was at 702 pounds at my highest weight. And so like I would cry because I say but I mean, it's running. It's just running because I don't eat the bad stuff anymore because I want to run constantly. So I love being able to share that with the community.
It's so inspiring. For those of you who are listening in today, absolutely, like we said, you definitely want to check out Ryan and what he is doing and how he has transformed his life and the impact he is making on the rest of the community. Because there are so many other people out there, Ryan, right now that are listening in and they're saying to themselves, I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I could start running. And it's inspirations like you that move us.
I mean, that's what ultra running to me. It's endurance. Like, I'm not fast. I'm not a road racer at all. I complete a 5K in barely under an hour, but I can run really slow for a really long time. And so I'm not walking. I'm running at a jog pace, and it feels really good to me. And I just like to push that endurance further and further and further. So that's what I like about being part of this community is I get to see awesome runners like Jeff complete crazy 33,000 feet of elevation and do really awesome stuff, and then still just be still part of this community. So I
Yeah,
like that.
that's such a great point. You know, runners who are part of this community, like Jeff Lennard, and what he does, we're all watching. And when we see you do that, what that says to us is it's possible. And as you continue to push yourself, we push ourselves. Same thing with Ryan, right?
Look at him. He's
Yes,
that's
exactly.
amazing. That's more amazing than I do.
There's so much love and inspiration and kindness.
Well, I tell people
Right.
that I train as hard as an elite runner. If you like look at my stats and stuff,
Yes.
I'm pretty slow. But if you like are looking at heart rate and the time that I hold that endurance heart
Mhm.
rate and do all of that, and so that's what I like is that anybody can be an ultra runner. Maybe not anybody can be a fast 5K runner, but anybody. If you have 2
Yeah.
feet and you have the drive to do it, anybody can be an ultra runner.
No, I love it. I love it. But let's introduce Juan, please.
Yep, my name's Juan Moran. I guess same thing. I would consider myself an ultra runner. I'm probably more of a runner first, if I'm going to be completely honest. So I've been running my whole life, probably ultra running for maybe the last 6 years. Although the last, I think we all kind of took some time off during, from racing at least during COVID. So then I broke my leg in March.
Ouch.
So I'm on the road to recovery right now. Haven't been racing much, but yeah, local ultra runner as well. And I just really like getting out there, like meeting people, like sharing the trail with people. I like hearing about other people's experiences, what motivates them.
Yeah.
I like watching people grind it out too. To be honest, that's probably my most favorite thing is just seeing people from all different skill levels and backgrounds sharing the trail and just I guess struggling together. You know what I mean? I like it. Something about that motivates me. So, yeah.
You know, to that point, Juan, that struggle, when we do that together, just like you said, what that does is that helps us to appreciate one another more. Because it's really in the struggle of life that we find out who we really are. And when we see others struggling, you know, going through the same grind, like you said, we're able to see the other person as ourselves in a way.
Yeah.
Right?
Or as like, you know, a sibling, so to speak, a brother, a sister, you know. And so I have a military background. I have a military special ops background, so I've been through a lot of hard training with a lot of other guys, you know, and it's the kind of the same bond, you know. When I went through that with some of my teammates, you get bonded together, and when I crossed over into ultra running and trail running, you could see the same thing really happen. You know, you share stories with people, you share time on the trail with people, and you know you're both struggling, but you're trying to accomplish something, and you really do get to form a bond with each other, and I think that's it's very enjoyable. It's a good thing.
It goes along.
Yeah.
I mean, that's life, man, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So speaking of trail, what's your favorite Ornery Mule race?
Ornery Mule race. I'm going to go in my backyard. I'm going to go with Kettle.
Okay.
So I only live
That's
about 40 miles from here, so I've done a ton of training on these trails, and that's where I'm going to go with Kettle. So
excellent.
I love it.
What have you run here at Kettle?
The 50K.
The 50K.
Yeah, I've run the Kettle 50K.
Okay.
That was actually my first ultra race when I moved back to Wisconsin. So I moved back to Wisconsin in the last week of May of 2016, and I think I did Kettle that following weekend. So, but I've spent countless hours out here training on this course, and I love it out here. It's beautiful. So,
have you done any other Ornery Mule races?
I've done both the Arbor Ridge. I've done the Brooklyn Wildlife Trail Race, and then Kettle, and that's it. So I was supposed to run the 100-mile last year, then it got canceled because of COVID,
right.
And then I was actually supposed to run it this year, and then I broke my leg. So the 100-mile race has been avoiding me like the plague. He's afraid of me, but maybe next year. So
what a great attitude you have. It's afraid of you.
Yeah,
That's
is.
right.
It just doesn't want any piece of this.
You should come do the Lena, because I like the loop race, because then I get to run with people.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out. So, you know, ideally I'd love to run every race. I was in the Guard too, so that kind of ate up 1 week in a month, and for whatever reason, it seems like drill always falls on a race weekend. It's actually this weekend as well. I took off from guard. I told them I had to go do this. They were kind enough to let me do it. But I'm going to be retiring in August, so no more of that. So maybe next year I'll get to do every Ornery Mule race, right? I think that'd be
Get a medal.
It
for
could
that.
happen as long as they're not too afraid of you.
You get a belt buckle for doing 4 of them.
4?
Yeah.
4. I'm going to go. We're going to shoot for the moon. We'll go for all of them. Maybe we'll end up at 4.
Run my ass off. Run your
Is
ass
that
off.
in 1 year?
Yeah, all in 1 year.
In
Yeah.
1 year.
Yeah,
okay.
I got
good.
that at Galena because I've done.
Is that right? We
Yeah.
get a belt buckle for.
Yeah.
Okay.
The run your ass off. I just got it at Galena.
Oh,
because
oh,
I already,
that's right.
I already
Yes,
did
yes.
it. Yeah, I did it this year. So I did Frozen Gnome. Then I also did the Winter Challenge and the Spring Challenge in Galena.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, hey guys, for those of you who are listening, listen to the inspiration, right, of doing 4 of these races in 1 year, and you've done more than that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I've done more
right.
than that.
And
Yeah.
so that's what we love about ultra is there's so many opportunities to run, to stretch ourselves, to impact one another.
And the different types of races. That's why I asked Juan about
Oh, yeah.
Galena, is
Yeah.
because it's that short loop race. So,
Yeah.
I mean, he's fast. He's a runner. Run, you know?
Yes.
So, you know, he said the 100-mile is scared of him. So I want to meet new friends and then be able to run with them, and I can do that at a loop race.
Right. Yeah, let's do it. That's awesome.
Carrie Mace working the McMiller aid station. We're about to head into 44 coming back. It's super hot. I think we're reaching about 85. That's the humidity. I think people are going to need more salt for sure. We got lots of ice going. We're going to need some sponge baths and definitely focusing on some salt nutrition. Nutrition is going to be key coming back in order to keep them hydrated for the next 5 miles. So, I'm Holly Lindroth, and I'm here at the 10 Junk Miles Kettle Aid Station, also known as the McMiller Aid Station. And we're at mile 19 and 44, and we're disco themed today. It's gonna be hot, it's gonna be awesome. We're here to serve you and your runner. So, I don't know which way if they're coming from this way or they're coming from that way. It doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, so I think that's about it. I'm excited to be here, and I can't wait for the rest of today to happen.
I'm Scotty Coomer, and this is the McMiller aid station at mile 19 and 22. This is our first year here. I've been involved in the race for many years as a runner, as a crew person, as a aid station person, and then eventually Michelle asked that my podcast, 10 Junk Miles, host an aid station. What we are is we're a runner's podcast. We're not a podcast that talks about the famous people and the guy that won the race. We're more about the rest of the pack, the middle of the pack, the back of the pack. And what we focus on is providing you with running friends when you don't have anyone else to run with. We're funny. We say dumb things. We make bad jokes. We're inappropriate, but we're there for when you are going to go on a long run and you're all by yourself and you're loathing it. We can make you laugh and we can make you forget about the pain. And we really pride ourselves on putting together a really good aid station, hence the disco theme that's going on. We're going to be cooking up some pizza rolls later on. We've got cold beer. We've got Fireball. We know a lot of people. We have people that work on feet, and we have a PT, we have an EMT. So we're kind of like your experienced aid station that really, really puts their heart and soul into their effort. And I love Michelle. She's one of my favorite people. She's been a friend of mine for over a decade, and I like supporting her. And as a race director myself, I know how great it is to just say, these guys got it covered. So if you come through the McMiller aid station, you see us, we got your back, and we're going to take really good care of you. And if you want to learn more about 10 Junk Miles, you can go to 10junkmiles.com. We have our podcast on there. We have our store on there. And then there's 10 Junk Miles Racing. The races that we put on are on there. The Sugar Badger, the Badger, and the Last Outstanding. So go to 10junkmiles.com, and everything you need to know is right there.
All right. Love these in the field live interviews, right? Getting to hear from some of our fellow runners.
How about
right?
that wig?
Celebrities.
She's hot.
The wig, yes. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah, you gotta introduce yourself.
Yeah, we're into that. Okay, so all right, my name is Robert Swiderski. I have been involved in ultra running now for about 3 years. I've been running all my life, doing 5Ks and 10Ks, and I did the Chicago Marathon for a number of years. And I just said, time to step it up. And I jumped into an ultra at a 50-mile range, and I DNF'd. I got 38 miles, and I learned a lot of lessons. Let me tell you, I learned that you have to have a good pair of shoes, right? For one thing.
Absolutely.
After the 38 miles, I could not walk for a week.
Yeah.
And I definitely got a new pair of shoes real quick. And so then I got into some other ultras in the community. Got involved in some of Ornery Mule racing ultras. I love Galena. Hennepin is another one of my favorites. What else? I have two terrific daughters, Jody, who is 28, and my other daughter, Aubrey, who is here with me. She's just outside messing around. She's 13. Oh, she'll be 14. She'd kill me if I didn't say that. She's almost 14, so I better make sure to get that out of the way because she's watching. And I live in Crystal Lake, Illinois. I live 2 miles from the OMR trailhead.
That's
so
awesome.
that is so exciting.
Yeah.
What will oftentimes happen is people are wondering where I am. They'll say, "Oh, he's probably at the OMR trailhead, doing some shopping for gear," which we will get into that in a little bit. We saw Tara and Aaron sharing about with all the gear that they had, and I was like, you know what?
It's time for a switch.
There you go. It's time right there. We're going to be doing a lot of that throughout this. We have a lot of gear because the gear is freaking awesome. Ooh, can I say that? Okay, good. I just want to make sure it's okay. Freaking, yeah. And we have a lot of gear, right?
Yeah.
Ryan and I were talking, and yeah, I mean it's kind of crazy, you know.
And the store in general is awesome. You know, the website's great, but if you've never had the opportunity to go to the store in person, you got to head down there. You got to check it out. It's an awesome site.
I really wish that I had brought my hat collection because I have over 20 Ornery Mule racing hats, and it would be a lot of fun to be switching through them. I collect hats. I collect hats and medals.
Yes.
Hats and running medals.
That's a good hobby to have.
Yeah.
For sure, for sure. And so the hat that you saw me with just a couple of minutes ago, that used to be my favorite hat. That's my second favorite hat. And now this is my favorite hat. How's it look, guys?
I like that hat.
That's a really nice hat.
I wouldn't wear that hat while running until I saw you wear it while running, and I was like, forget it, because it's white. And I thought, I'll just make it horrible. But then once you did it, I was like, fine, it's going to be a horrible one.
Someone had to set the
admire
trend,
you as a
right?
runner.
Yeah, it's a good hat.
Thank you very much. In fact, I have 3 of these.
Oh, wow.
I have 3. One of my 3 hats used to be my church hat, and at my last race, I got my other 2 hats completely messed up and soaked, and my one of my crew members said to me, "Well, why don't you just wear your other hat?" I said, "I can't. It's my church hat." Because it was one hat I would not wear running, and I was like, "Oh, forget it. I'll just wear it." So now I just have 3 of these for running.
My kettle hat is my church hat.
That is a good looking hat. And I love that. 25 years. Hey guys, by the way, does everybody know this is 25 years here for this race?
25th.
Yeah.
I mean, this is an
That's
epic
amazing.
year. Epic year.
Which is why Michelle went through all this effort to bring all this and let us broadcast to the...
Yes.
It's pretty awesome.
Yes. And hey, speaking of Michelle, let's go round robin here and share what is our favorite thing about Michelle. Because, right, this is all happening because of Michelle Hartwig and her dream, her passion for ultra running that started 15, Jeff, how many years ago? 15 years ago, probably?
2009, 2010.
Yeah, like 13, 14 years ago.
She raced for Innovate.
For Innovate, okay. And so this is the creation of a single individual. Now I know, Michelle, we're going to brag about you. I'm just saying, okay? We're going to brag about you for a little bit because what you are doing for the ultra community is epic. Literally epic, right?
not just sharing it with the local community, but sharing it countrywide, nationwide, even worldwide. I'm sure we have people from different countries that come here to these races. This is a big deal, everybody, right? Because, Juan, as you were saying earlier, right, what Ultra does for the person, for the human being, is so important.
Yeah, it is. Individually, you know, and as a community, it's very important. And
yeah,
you know, talking about our favorite Michelle, you know, characteristics or things of that nature, I think what I enjoy the most about her is she really does all this work, and she's extremely dedicated and passionate, and I'm sure she gets a lot of personal joy about it. But man, she's bringing so much joy to other people's lives, and it's really a selfless act. You know what I mean? She's constantly working to improve, make things better, make the community bigger in our area. You know, bring people together, create more races, make races better. And it's like, Michelle, why are you doing all this? And it's like, she's just doing it for us, right?
Yeah.
Just doing it so you know, we can have better races and we can come together and enjoy each other's company more. And obviously she's super passionate about it, but you know, she's not like building Walmarts, I guess. That's what I'm trying to get at. You know what I mean? She's not popping up McDonald's. This is not something that she's doing for financial gain or anything. It's just because she's truly passionate about it, and she wants to grow this running community. I love that about her.
Right, right. I mean, look at our values, right? That of kindness, community, and ordinary people doing extraordinary things, right?
Yeah.
And you said it right there, Juan. She's doing it to like represent those values, right? That really bring people together.
Yeah. It's awesome. It's awesome.
So what do you say?
Oh my goodness, no! I
know you have a lot. You could probably write a book.
When I think about Michelle, my heart swells. Like the things that she's done. Like she's the one who saw me and brought me into the community. Like, I mean, I got attention in like the trail and ultra running group on Facebook, which is how she saw me, because I posted a picture about losing the weight. But Michelle, she wants to know every single runner that runs her races. For numbers, she's trying to grow the community so that there's more community support, so that it's a bigger, more inclusive, more diverse community.
Impact, making a greater impact.
Like changing the world through ultra running. And so it's like
it can happen.
It's not just she's not even just drawing in runners. Like the way that she is about running has brought in people who aren't runners but are really important parts of the community because they come